Welcome to the GC Foster Complex. I'm David Nugent, and if you're hearing me, we are at the Coco Grace Kennedy Western Relays. And today is the final day of those events.
Away from the start of the first race
That's the Western Champs for 2020-25.
The first race, it promises to be indeed.
And the first race is a Class 1 Boys 200 meters finals. We'll give you the lineup. In lane 1, we have McCoy Curtis. He is from Monroe College. In lane 2, we have Rashawn Smith from Lacofia. In lane 3, we have from Cornwall College, Zachary Cox. In lane 4, Swain Carr. He is all the way from St. Elizabeth Technical. In lane 5, we have Sanjay Seymour from William Knibb. Watch out for him. Romario Hines from Monroe College. He's a defending champion. He's going to be in lane number 6. In lane number 7, we have Mario Birch. He's from Cornwall College. And in lane number 8, first year 1, Johan Romaldo Smythe. This is going to be a quality 200 meters from the West. And in case you're wondering why we are at GC Foster for the Western Championships, of course, the facilities at Catherine Hall still in disrepair, and there has been a new mandate this year that marks ran on grass would not qualify the athletes for champs. So in order to give the athletes the best opportunity to qualify for champs, the Western Championships have been moved to Central Jamaica, GC Foster. So we'll have time enough to run through that lineup again for you. So it's Curtis, Monroe, Smith, Lacofia, Cox, Cornwall College, Kerr, St. Elizabeth Tech, Seymour, William Knibb, Romario Hines from Monroe College in 6, Birch of Cornwall College in 7, Smythe of Mouchette in 8. That's the full lineup. Fastest time coming into this finals, ran by Hines, the defending champion of Monroe College, 21:77. He did in qualifying. So definitely have to watch out for Hines in 6. But as I said, this is a quality lineup. You're looking at probably 3, maybe even 4 of the athletes that will make up the Class 1 boys finals at champs. Again, the lineup: Curtis, Smith, Cox, Kerr, Seymour, Hines, Birch, and Smythe, and they go off. And Hines has gotten a good start. Look at Romario Hines in 6. Can the rest of the field hold him? Smythe in 8 is going well. And from William Knibb is Seymour. Hines has stopped, and Seymour from William Knibb is coming through. I told you to look out for him. Look at the clock. 21:36 for Seymour. And what a run from Sanjay Seymour from William Knibb. That, I think, is a personal best for him. 21:38 for him.
That is a fabulous effort coming from Seymour.
Wow. Saw him early in the season at Jamaica College. That's Sanjay Seymour, and did very well. Personal best 21:4 at Jamaica College. And I started to ask about him, and folks said he's a real talent, but has gotten serious in his final year at Class 1. Sad news though for Romario Hines. We'll give you the full results. So Sanjay Seymour 21:38, winning in a personal best, wind negative 0.6. In second, Sanjay Cox of Cornwall College 21:48 for second. Johan Romaldo Smythe beaten into third with 21:76. So in Carr of Stets in fourth with 21:77. Mario Birch of Cornwall College 21:85 in fifth. Smith of Lacovia sixth 22:05, and McCoy Curtis of Monroe College 22:07 was good enough for seventh. Romario Hines, the defending champion in his final year, DNF, did not finish at Western Champs.
The next event on track will be the final of the Class 2 boys 200 meters. Let's run through.
We have next the final of a Class 2 boys 200 meters. LJ Smith of William Knibb is going to be in lane number 1. In 2, we'll have Jaman Hilton of Stets. From William Knibb, we have Sebastian Ellis of William Knibb in lane 3. From Magotty, we have Damar Lee in lane number 4. In lane number 5, we have from Petersfield High, Usain Bernard. In 6, we have Tariq Bennett of Magotty. In 7, Shadane Lewis of Petersfield. And lane number 8, we have Jerome Bernard from Godfrey Stewart. Fastest time in qualifying came from Usain Bernard. He's going to be running out of lane number 5. So lane number 5 with Bernard may very well be the favorite here, but also have to look out for the likes of Lewis from Petersfield as well. So 2 Petersfield athletes in here, and they actually come in with the fastest and second fastest times going into these finals. Again, it's Smith, Hilton, Ellis, Lee, Bernard, Bennett, Lewis, and Bernard as the athletes settle into their blocks. Oh, that looks like lane number 2, Hilton, who came up early.
Hilton, Ellis, Lee, Bernard, Bennett, Lewis, and Bernard.
Let's see what the officials will do. Looks as if he's pointing to his blocks. And he's walking away. Lane number 2, Hilton, Jamani Hilton of St. Elizabeth Technical. He has been disqualified for a false start, and we're down to 7. So it's Smith, Ellis, Lee, Bernard, Bennett, Lewis, and Bernard. Another Usain. This one from Petersfield. Usain Bernard comes in as the favorite. Gun sends them off and running. Let's see. Lane number 6 gets a good start, as well as Bernard in lane number 5 going well. But in lane number 3 going well from William Knibb, it's Ellis. William Knibb of Ellis looks to get the jump on the field, but from lane number 7, it looks like Lewis. So 1-2 for Petersfield. It looks as if it's Ellis, Sebastian Ellis, and Bernard, Usain Bernard of Petersfield, sorry, in second. So 1-2 for Petersfield. (1-2) for Petersfield, Lewis, and then Usain Bernard. Confirmed time 22.22 for Lewis. Bernard 22.32 for Usain Bernard. Ellis of William Knibb 22.38. Had a fantastic first 150, Ellis. but was overtaken in the final 50 by the two from
The finalists in the
Petersfield,
long jump for class
Lewis
2
and
boys will
Bernard.
now be at the competition
The wind
area.
negative
The finalists in
1.4,
the long jump
so they
for
ran
class
into
2
a
boys
pretty
should now be
strong
at the
headwind.
competition area, as well as those
Bennett
for
of
the
Magotty
jackets
got
row
fourth
for
in
2 boys.
22.46.
They should all be
Elijah
at
Smith
the
of William Nib,
competition area. The
23.18,
200
finished fifth.
final for class 3 boys.
Jerome Bernard
A
of
final
Godfrey
next on
Stewart,
track. Good morning and
23.39,
welcome. It
finished
is
in
the final
sixth.
day of the
Damara
Masters
Lee,
Classic 2025.
23.53,
We're talking about pure excitement.
23.59,
And
sorry,
we've already had
from
two
Magotty. That's
outstanding
Damara
races
Lee,
over
finished
200
seventh.
meters.
And of course,
Remember,
Hilton
still so
of
much action
Stets
to come later
was
on,
DQ'd.
including the 100 semifinals and finals.
The next event on track is going to be the finals for the Class 3 boys, 200 meters. And we'll run through the lineup for that. In lane number 1, we have Joshua Noble from Belmont Academy. In 2, Marquis Reed of Cornwall College. In lane number 3, we have Siobhan Williamson of St. Elizabeth Technical. In lane number 4, Nicole Blair of Herbert Morrison. In 5, we have Tane Barrett of Races.
Lane number 5 for Receives, Tian Barrett.
And in 6, we have Tyler Reed from Herbert Morrison. In lane number 7, Devonnie Jones of Races. Lane number 8, we have Nicholas Jones of Lacovia.
200 meters.
That's the lineup for the Class 3 boys 200 meters. It's Noble, Reed, Williamson, Blair, Barrett, Reed, Jones, and Jones. And fastest time in qualifying coming from the young man from Races, Barrett, 23.13, fastest by a significant margin. So in case you're wondering, yes, the fastest times are seeded in lane number 5. Our fastest times in qualifying. Hines in Class 1, fastest time in qualifying, did not finish. And of course in Class 2, Bernard, fastest time in qualifying, finished in second. Let's see if Barrett can stem that tide and finally have a winner coming from the fastest time in qualifying. Again, the lineup: Noble, Reed, Williamson, Blair, Barrett, Reed, Jones, and Jones. Gunn sends them off and running, and from lane number 5, Barrett, Tian Barrett of Races has gone away fantastically. St. Elizabeth's Technical, Williamson going well, but it's all about Tian Barrett of Races. Look at him go, arms pumping, and he's going to win this one comfortably. 22.13, 22.93 the flash time. And it looks like Williamson of Stets finished second. Yes, he did. Confirmed now. The confirmed time for Barrett, 22.93 to win.
To take the class 3 boys, the 200 meters.
Williamson in second, 23.76 from Stets Williamson. And let's see, third we have Reed, 23.88. That's Marquis Reed of Cornwall College for the bronze.
And that Reed of Herbert Morrison, 23.88 for Tyler Reed of Herbert Morrison to get bronze. So 22.93.
So actually that's Herbert Morrison's Tyler Reed who got bronze. So we'll go through the full results. So Tian Barrett of Races with a sizable victory, 22.93, the confirmed time. Siobhan Williamson of Stets, 23.76 for second. Tyler Reed of Herbert Morrison, 23.88 in third. Nikolai Jones of Lacovia, 23.91. That's Nicholas Jones of Lacovia in fourth. Nikolai Blair of Herbert Morrison Tech, 24 seconds flat in fifth. In sixth, Devonnie Jones of Races, 24.09. And Marquis Reed of Cornwall College, 24.67 in seventh. 8th, we have Joshua Noble of Belmont Academy with 24.95. Now we'll have the Class 4 boys. So we'll go to the lineup where we have Jason Johnson of Monroe College in 1. In 2, we have Kemar Lee of Stets. In 3, we have Kalis Beckford of Herbert Morrison. In 4, Kaim Watson of Cornwall College. In 5, Darian Francis of Lacovia. In 6, Kamali Leng of William Nib. In 7, Rohandre Samuels of Froomtech. And in 8, Javier Lawson of William Nib. So as the athletes stand behind their blocks, we'll give you the lineup again. It's Johnson, Lee, Beckford, Watson, Francis, Leng, Samuels, and Lawson for the boys class 4 200 meters. Again, fastest time coming in from lane number 5, Darian Francis of Lacovia. He did 23.80 in qualifying. Look out also for the likes of Leng in 6 as the gun sends him off, and in 6 that's Leng who has stopped, and in lane number 5 it is the man Francis who's gone out well, and Francis is going to lead them into the home stretch. 50 meters to go, and it's Francis who's gone away with this one. Samuels, it looks like in second, 23.97. It is for Francis, 23.98, the winning time. So Francis, Darian Francis in lane number 5, fastest time coming in, getting the job done. That was so Samuels of Froome was second. I was correct. So 24.71 for Francis, for Samuel, sorry, of Froome Tech, as we await the official results.
So once again, negative 1.2 meters per second, the wind speed.
So Francis, 23.98 for first, 24.71 for Samuels in second, and Watson in third, 24.55 it looks like, as we get the official results. So Francis of Lacovia, 23.98 to win it. In second, Samuels of Froome Tech, 24.71. In third, Watson, 24.95. So Francis of Lacovia first, Samuels of Froome Tech in second, Watson of Cornwall College in third, Herbert Morrison's Beckford in fourth, Kimar Lee of Stets in fifth in 25.72, Lawson of William Nib sixth in 25.82, Jason Johnson of Monroe College 7th in 26 seconds flat, and coming through in 8th, Jamali Leng of William Nib in 46.36. We now go to the Class 1 girls 200 meters, and this one features a special athlete. We'll go though from lane 1, where we have Janoya Benjamin of Magati in 1. In 2, we have Shakaria Ellis of Green Island. In 3, Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia. In 4, Tashara Colley of Aberdeen. And in 5, we have Sabrina Dockery, that special athlete I was talking about. She's going to be in 5. In 6, we have Renee Grizzle of Green Island. 7, Rihanna Allen of Stets. And 8, Sofina Sanguinetti of BB Coke. Fastest time coming in again from lane number 5, Sabrina Dockery. She did 24.12 in qualifying, significantly faster than everyone else. Closest 24.71 by Allen from Stets. But we definitely will be looking to lane number 5 in Dockery, the overwhelming favorite. As the gun goes off, look at Dockery go. Sabrina Dockery. Is there any doubt about her quality? Allen Ofsted's trying to go with her, but Sabrina Dockery is gone. It's all about who's going to finish second, and it looks like that's going to be Allen, but Sabrina Dockery is gone. Flash time 24.24 for Sabrina Dockery. Comfortably 24.25 for Sabrina Dockery. Wow, wow, wow. No doubt in that one. She got up quickly, Sabrina Dockery, and then went away from them. 24.25 the winning time for Sabrina Dockery. Rihanna Allen of Stets finishing in second in 24.74. Grizzle of Green Island 26.12 finishing out the top three. But Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia, there was no doubt about that.
And now the Class 1 girls. The Class 2 girls, 200 final. Coming up next on track, and it has another outstanding.
The wind speed, by the way, negative 1.5.
The world under 2200 bronze medalist out of Machette.
So negative 1.5 for that one. 24.25, the confirmed winning time for Sabrina Dockery. Trying to get the full results, but we won't have time for that because we have to run to another special race where we have Shariana Foot of Petersfield in one. This is a girls class 2, 200 meters, by the way. Foot, the sister, if you are wondering, she is a sister of a special athlete that came from Petersfield a few years ago, Shaquina Foot. Now we have Sharian Foot of Petersfield in class 2. Again, she's going to be in lane 1. In 2, we have Rekara Gillette of Sydney Pagan. In 3, Charla Bell of Mount Alvernia. In 4, Atalia Smith of Magotty. In 5, Shanoya Douglas of Mushette. She's the special athlete I was speaking about, by the way. Tishana McDowell of Lacovia is going to be in 6. In 7, we have Venetia Lynch of Mount Alvernia. And in 8, we have Kayleigh Jones of Frome Technical. So the fastest time coming in, again, from lane number 5, Douglas. Shania Douglas, she did 25.05 in qualifying. Again, significantly faster than everybody else. Next fastest, McDowell of Lacovia with 26.11. But Douglas should be the overwhelming favorite. And of course, we're watching for McDowell in 6. As the gun sends them off and running. Shania Douglas got up to a slow start, but she's gotten into her running now. And she's pouring this one on. Speed kills, and she's killing this first 120. Shania Douglas is gone, and the rest of the field trying to catch her. Gillette looks like she's going to come through for silver, but look at Shania Douglas, 23.25 for Shania Douglas. Woo! Time confirmed, 23.31. Wow. Bell looks to have gotten second. That's Charla Bell of Mount Alvernia.
Welcome to Western Champs. Welcome to the finals.
Wow.
To the final day. Welcome to the Mushette
What a show
Welcome to the
put on by Shania Douglas.
Bell taking the silver about 2 seconds back.
So Bell,
25.62 for Bell in second position.
25.62 for Bell.
And then McDowell
In 25.62, McDowell in third.
Can't wait for that Carifta Trials under 20 200 final.
So let's go with the full results. Shania Douglas of Mushette winning 23.31. Shara Bell of Mount Alvernia second, 25.62. Third, Tishana McDowell of Lokovia, 26.20. Atalia Smith of Magati, 26.83 in fourth. Kayla Jones from Tech, 26.95 in fifth. Ricara Gillette of Sydney Pagan, 6.27.14. Foot of Petersfield, 27.79 in 7. And Lynch, DNF. We go now to the girls class 3, 200 meters lineup. In lane 1, we have Sanisha Cox of Mushet in 1. Ronde Arnold of Mannings in 2. Deshani Campbell of Stets in 3. Kamoya Graham of Sydney Pagan in 4. Sheldane Jarrett of William Nib in 5. In 6, we have Kerrian Jarrett of Magati. 7, Daniela Dixon of William Nib. And 8, Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia. Again, fastest time coming in, seated in lane number 5. That's Jarrett of William Nib. And of course, in 6, we have Jarrett again from Magati. And the gun sends them off and running. It looks like Jarrett in lane number 5 has gotten out good. But also look, Dixon of William Nib going well. And it's William Nib looking to go 1-2. Can they hold on? It's Dixon leading. Jarrett coming. Murray also coming. And it looks like it's going to be Dixon who wins that one. And Mount Alvernia's Murray in second, while Jarrett of William Nib finishes in third. So 1-3 there for William Nib.
25-34 for Dixon. Tanelia Dixon of William Nib. She's the Western champion.
25-34 for Dixon to win.
And coming through in third, Sheldon Jarrett of William Nib to take the bronze medal at 25.
And Murray, 25-7-2 for second.
To close this series, the class 4 girls, 200 meters, coming
and
next on track.
Let's go through the full results. Daniela Dixon of William Nib winning in 25.34. The wind speed, by the way, negative 2.2. Murray of Mount Alvernia second in 25.72. Third, Jarrett of William Nib, 25.88. Fourth, we have Karian Jarrett of Magati, 26.22. Fifth, Kamoya Graham of Sydney Pagan, 26.65. Deshani Campbell of Stets in 6, 26.88. 27 seconds flat. Arnold of Mannings, and in 8th, Cox of Mushet with 27.09. The girls class 4 is up next, and I think we have enough time after going through the results for the girls class 3, 200 meters.
Full field for the final of the class 4 girls, the 200 meters.
See the athletes out on track now. Let's go to the lineup for the class 4 girls 200 meters finals. Lane number 1, we have Diana Ellis of Lacovia. In lane 2, we have Sashwana Query of Petersfield. In lane number 3, we have Kelly Steyer of Mushet. In 4, we have Christina Richards of St. Elizabeth Technical. In 5, Odisha Headley of Mushet. In 6, Michaela White of Lacovia. In 7, Davrina Williams of Mount Alvernia. In 8, we have Janique Dunkley of St. Elizabeth Technical. Wonder if she's related to my good friend, Mr. Dunkley, who went to Stets, by the way. So the full lineup is Ellis, Query, Dwyer, Richards, Headley, White, Williams, and Dunkley. Fastest time coming in 26.24 by Headley of Mushet High. She's going to be challenged by the likes of White and Williams. As a gun sends them off and running. And 5, Headley gets a good start. She's already up on the shoulders of White. Also going well in lane number 7 is William of Mount Alvernia. And as they head into the home stretch, it's 3 the hard way, as from Mount Alvernia, Williams goes ahead of the field, and Dervina Williams is going to win it. So Dervina Williams wins it. Flash time 26:21. Confirmed time 26:06. Headley finishes in second, 26:76. And then third, Kelly Steyer of Machette. She finished third in 26:88. Fourth, we have from Lakovia, Michaela White in 27:28. Dunkley, Janique Dunkley of Stets, 27:31, finished in fifth. Ellis of Lakovia, 27:44, finished in sixth. Seventh, Query of Petersfield, 27:59, and Richards of Stets rounding out the eighth with 27:71. I think we have enough time to go through the standings after the 200 meters. Yes, we do. And we'll start with the males, start on the male side of things. And we'll go through the top 15. I think we have enough time for that. So in 15th position with 8.5 points, we have Rhodes Hall. In 14th position with 9 points, it's Green Island. In 13th position with 10 points, we have Black River. In 12th position with 12 points, we have Russies. In 11th position with 13 points, we have Sydney Pagan. In 10th position with 13 points, we have From Tech. In 9th position with 17 points, actually two teams are tied for A. We have Lakovia and Magati with 17 points. In 7th position, BB Coke with 18 points. In 6th position, it's Petersfield with 39 points. In 5th position with 70 points, we have Herbert Morrison. In 4th position with 100.5 points, it's Cornwall College. And we go now to the top 3 schools on the boys' side. In 3rd position on 105 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical High School. In 2nd position with 112.5 points, it's William Knibb. And leading on the boys' side, it's Monroe College with 135.5 points. We'll go to the girls' standings now.
The tie has been broken in 8th position, also on 17 points.
And we'll go to the top 15. Two schools are actually tied for 15th position. Albert Town and BB Coke, both on 12 points, are tied for 15th. In 14th position, we have Malden. They are on 13 points. In 13th position, with 14 points, it's Russies. In 12th position, with 16 points, it's Godfrey Stewart High. In 11th position, with 19 points, it's Froome Technical. We now go to the top 10 on the girls' side of Western Champs. In 10th position, we have Mannings with 22 points. In 9th position, with 23 points, it's Sydney Pagan. In 8th position, with 25 points, it's Lakovia. In 7th position, with 35 points, it's Machette. In 6th position, with 46 points, it's Magati. The top 5 reads as follows. In 5th, we have Petersfield. They have 50 points. In 4th position, with 51 points, it's Black River. The top 3 is as follows. In 3rd, William Knibb on 90 points. In 2nd position, Mount Alvernia on 124 points. And leading leading, leading. It's the school from St. Elizabeth Technical High School on 133 points. So that's 9 points ahead of Mount Alvernia. A reminder that Stets would have won both on the boys' side and the female side, the males and females last year at Western Champs. They are being challenged this year on the boys' side by the likes of Monroe and William Knibb, and on the girls' side by Mount Alvernia and William Knibb, who have been impressive so far. The depth and quality of that William Knibb program certainly starting to bleed through. We're gonna take a short little break. We'll take a break now, Mr. Technician. So we'll go for a short little break, and we'll be back with you as soon as action returns here at the GC Foster Complex. Good morning again, folks. Good morning. Good morning. I see some of the folks in the chat wondering where we're at. Again, we are at the GC Foster Complex. That's right. We're at GC Foster. And though this is a Western relays, we are in central Jamaica. See folks also wondering when the Central Championships will be held. That will be held the 18th and the 19th of February. So next week, I think that's Wednesday and Thursday. Next week, Wednesday and Thursday, right here at the GC Foster Complex. For those who are wondering, the relays have not yet been run. The relays will be run later on. It's actually the last set of events that will be run. So big up yourself, the original B.I. Strong, who informing or viewers of what is happening. In case you are wondering what's happening now, we're actually waiting on the next set of events to go off, which of course will be the hurdles event. And next set of event will be, or the next event will be the Class 1 boys 110 meters hurdles, and that is always fun. That is always something that we look forward to.
Final for Class 2 boys is also in progress. The early leader, Rajon Ronkin of Herbert
Long jump going on as well.
Brown of William
And as that happened, let's go through the leading distances. We have Rajon Ronking of Herbert Morrison Tech leading. Well, just lost his lead. Andrew Reed of Cornwall College with 5.48 has taken the lead after one jump. Ronkin is second, 5.01. Third, Quaylon Brown of William Nib, 4.97 in third. Again, this is just after one jump. Alex Blake of Manning's, 4.63. He is fourth. Jamal Case of Albertown in fifth, 3.46. Again, this is a boys class 2 long jump, and this is after only one jump. A number of athletes yet to jump, and a number of them are expected to challenge that lead. Garwood of Stets is gone over 6 meters this year. He is expected to challenge as well as Walters, also of Stets, who has gone over 6 meters. Monroe College's Ferguson, over 6 meters as well this year. They are expected to challenge that leading jump of 5.48 set by Reed. So although Reed leads, it's a long, long way until we get to the end of this. But that is an event that we certainly will be watching. The javelin throw for boys, the javelin throw open for boys should have started. I'm not seeing any results for that as yet, and neither am I seeing the event happening, as it looks like Monroe's Reed in class 2 that would be from Monroe. Ferguson, who looks to have just taken a jump, and we await that distance from him. Yes, he's taken the lead with 6.41, has Ferguson. 6.41 for him to take the lead. So we're not leading you astray here, folks. We know who is going to be challenging for the top spots in the field. And as predicted, Ferguson, he's gone to the top of the pile with 6.41. See my good friend Trish trying to call me. Trish, if you're watching, I can only message. I can't talk right now. But if you want, you can always come down to the GC Foster Complex and give me some hand. Give me a hand. Or hands. So the next event on track is the Class 1 Boys 110-meter hurdles finals. In this one, we have Romari Lewis of Cornwall College. In lane number 2, Kevin Thomas of Herbert Morrison. In lane number 3, Shamari Hutchinson of William Knibb. Lane 4, Ronaldo Johnson of Stets. In 5, Amir Perry of William Knibb. In 6, Travoy Smith of Herbert Morrison Technical. In lane number 7, Khalil Lewin of Stets. And in lane number 8, we have Jacob Williams. He is from Cornwall College.
That's the lineup for the final of the Class 1 boys 110-meter hurdles.
So it's Lewis, Thomas, Hutchinson, Johnson, Perry, Smith, Lewin, and Williams. That's a lineup for the Class 1 boys 110-meter hurdles finals. Reminder that Monroe, they lead overall on the boys' side with 135.5 points. William Knibb in second with 112.5 points. And Stets looking to stage a comeback. They are third with 105 points. This is going to be a crucial event with Stets having 2 athletes, William Knibb having 2 athletes, and Monroe College having none. It's going to be incumbent on the chasing duo of William Knibb and Stets to maximize points in this event so they can cut that lead of Monroe College. If not, Monroe, well, they will cut the lead since Monroe doesn't have a representative in this final, and both Stets and William Knibb have 2 in the finals. Looking at the long jump Class 2 boys, as we're watching long jump, as we're watching the hurdles, and Drayden Knight of Cornwall College has moved into second with a jump of 5.70 meters. So as we said, 5.48 may not be good enough for the win, may not be good enough for a top 3 finish either, as we expect at least a couple guys to go over that 6-meter mark. Already have one, Ferguson, Ainsworth Ferguson of Monroe College, via the Bahamas. It's gone pretty close to his personal best of 6.43. He's gone 6.41. And you're wondering, that was into a pretty strong headwind as well, negative 1.2. We still have the duo from Stets to come, Walters, and of course Jabari Garwood. Both would have gone over 6 meters in the past. And here we go, Walters just took his jump, and that was a big jump, 6.90 in the first round, and that takes him into the lead. That takes him into the lead. Walters of Stead 6.90. That's a huge jump. Personal best for him. And into a negative 1.6 win. That is going to put him right in the money. I can't see 3 persons going over 6.90. So Walters in the first round has thrown out the gauntlet with a massive PB 6.90. Wow. That is what the folks from St. Elizabeth want to hear. St. Elizabeth Tech, that is. as the final adjustments now being made to the hurdles for the Class 1 boys 110-meter hurdles. The height of these hurdles, 99.1 cms high. So the officials just making sure each hurdle is at the requisite height. Fastest time coming in from Smith of Herbert Morrison is going to be in lane number 6. Did 14.44 in qualifying. Of course, as I said, Stets will have 2, William Knibb will have 2, but Herbert Morrison, they will also have 2, as will Cornell College. So only 4 schools represented in this finals. 2 from each schools. Cornell College 2, Herbert Morrison 2, Stets 2, William Knibb 2. As we see the javelin throwers coming out now, and looks as if they're going to be getting ready for their jump, or their throw, sorry. I'm looking at a long jump, folks, so bear with me. They definitely don't jump the javelin, as there's been some changes in the top 5. Continuing to lead, Walters of Stets with 6.90. Ferguson of Monroe, 6.41. He remains in second. Knight of Cornwall College, 5.70. He's remaining in third. Fourth, we now have from Froome Tech, Davian Perrin with 5.67 meters. Andrew Reed of Cornwall College has been pushed all the way down into 5th now. So the early leader is now in 5th. And all jumpers have gotten an opportunity to take a leap.
Ronaldo Johnson sets in 4. Amir Perry, William Knibb in lane number 5. Trevor Smith, Herbert Morrison, watch him, lane number 6. Lane 7, Khalil Lewin of Stets. Lane 8, Jacob Williams of Cornwall College. The lineup for the final of the Class 1 boys 110-meter hurdles.
So let's go to the lineup again for the Class 1 boys 110 meters hurdles. In 1, Romari Lewis of Cornwall College. In 2, Kevin Thomas of Herbert Morrison Tech. In 3, Shamar Hutchinson from William Knibb. In 4, Ronaldo Johnson of Stets. In 5, Amir Perry of William Knibb. In 6, the favorite, Travoy Smith of Herbert Morrison. 7, Khalil Lewin from Stets. And 8, Jacob Williams from Cornwall College. Again, 2 from each school. 2 from Cornwall College, 2 from Herbert Morrison, 2 from William Knibb, 2 from Stets. As the athletes go to their marks now, Amanda Smith of Herbert Morrison, the fastest in qualifying, only sub-15 time with 14.44. We're going to be watching him from lane 6. And there's a false start there from Lewin. I think it was. Stets are under a lot of pressure to retain their crown, and I'm wondering if that pressure has gotten to Lewin in lane number 7. It has, and Lewin has been DQ'd for an obvious false start. Disappointment for St. Elizabeth Technical, as they had a chance, an opportunity to cut into that lead. of Monroe College.
Khalil Lewin of St.
That
Elizabeth Technical,
opportunity
lane number 7,
cut in half now.
disqualified for a false start.
So the lineup is Lewis, Thomas, Hutchinson, Johnson, Perry, Smith, Williams. Lewin of Stets has been DQ'd. So only 7 will go in this, the boys class 1, 110 meters hurdles final. Gunn sends them off and running. Smith gets out to a good start. Also Hutchinson going well. Herbert Marson's athlete going. Smith is in command and he's going to go through and win 14:06 on the clock. And looks like Johnson of Stets has come through for second. Confirmed time now, 14.06 for Travoy Smith for the win. Johnson of Stets, 14.32 in second. So actually 14.82. Ronaldo Johnson of Stets in 14.82. Shamari Hutchinson, William Knibb, 15.19. Perry, also of William Knibb, 15.30 in fourth. Thomas Herbert Morrison, 15.41 in fifth. And then the 2 from Cornwall College, Jacob Williams, 16.35, and Lewis, 16.39 in sixth and seventh. And of course, Lewin would have been DQ'd. So big points there for Stets and William Knibb, but of course Travoy Smith dominating the field in 14.06. Negative 1.4 the wind speed. We go now to the boys class 2, 110 hurdles, and we'll have enough time to look at the connotations of that race as the officials try to adjust the height of the hurdles. So as we said, Monroe leading but having no representation in this finals, which means that Stets would have cut into that lead by 7 points through the efforts of Johnson in second, while William Knibb would have cut into that lead by 11 points with Hutchinson and Perry both scoring, finishing third and fourth. Have the officials updated the point standings? I think they have. And it sees William Knibb going or catching up a little bit. They're now on 123.5 points. That's just 12 points behind Monroe College on 135.5 points. So William Knibb has cut into the deficit of Monroe College. Of course, Stets have also cut into that deficit a little bit. They are now on 112 points, so 23.5 points behind Monroe and just about 11.5 points behind William Knibb. So there's a battle royale going on the boys' side of things for the crown at Western Champs. We go now to the boys class 2, 110 meter hurdles finals. And we have in lane number 1, Quantinique Wilson of William Knibb. In 2, we have Najre Foster of Herbert Morrison. In 3, from Green Island, Jaron Jones. In 4, from Stets, Antoine White. In 5, from William Knibb, O'Shea Johnson. In 6, Stevano Stewart of Mannings. In 7, Drayden Knight of Cornwall College. And in 8, Raheem Salman of Stets. So Stets having 2, William Knibb having 2, Monroe none. So another opportunity for both William Knibb and Stets with 2 representatives in this final to cut the lead of Monroe College. Fastest time coming in, William Knibb's Johnson, only sub 14 time, 14.87, may very well be the favorite, but also look to Stewart of Mannings with 15.17 coming into this finals. This is going to be a competitive finals, and the win could come from anywhere. Gunn sends them off and running, and it looks like Johnson of William Knibb, who has gotten the jump on the field. Look at Johnson of William Knibb go tall. He's just gliding over those hurdles and comes away with the win. 14.72 for Johnson of William Knibb. In second, it looks like Stewart of Mannings. Look at William Knibb go. Want you. William Knibb is coming. St. Leo, are you watching? O'Shea Johnson dominated the field there. 14.71, the win for him. 15.24 for Stewart from Mannings in second. And third, Jones. 15.24 for Jones in third for Green Island. Woo! Oh my word. That was exciting. What is happening at William Knibb? I know. So let's go through the full results as we await the adjustment of the hurdles. O'Shea Johnson of William Knibb, 14.71, winning, ran into a negative headwind of 1.5, so negative 1.5 was the win. Savannah Stewart of Mannings, 15.24 for second. Green Islands Jones also accredited with 15.24, but Stewart of Mannings would have been given second on a thousandth of a second separation. So that's a top three. In fourth, we have Raheem Salmon of Stets with 15.51. In fifth, Antoine White of Stets with 15.51 as well. Teammates from Stets, again, they had to be separated by the thousandth of a second. In sixth, we have Drayden Knight of Cornwall College, 15.52. In seventh, from Herbert Morrison, Nandre Foster with 15.99. Quintinique Wilson of William Knibb finishing eighth, 16.97, and securing a crucial 1 point for William Knibb. And how crucial will that be? It will be very crucial, because based on the fact that they got 1 and 8 in that finals, by my calculations, that's 10 points. I'm hoping that I'm right. That 9 and 10 is 9 and 1, sorry. 9 and 1 is 10. And if that is correct, then the lead for Monroe College at the top has been cut to only 2 points. Stets as well would have moved up a little bit as well. Let me do the calculations here. So fourth and fifth. So that's 9 points. So that's how crucial that 1 point was for Wilson. So although finishing in fourth and fifth, William Knibb would have actually outscored Stets in that Class 2 boys 110 hurdles finals by 1 point. Waiting on the official point standings to be posted so I can go through the top 3. But as I said, folks, there is a titanic battle building at the GC Foster complex. It's 3 the hard way. as the boys class 3 100-meter hurdles is about to get underway and the adjustments are being made. Yes, folks, at class 3 they do the 100-meter hurdles, and this is going to be another interesting race. Monroe College being exposed at the sprint hurdles, and as I go through the lineup you will understand why I said that. So in lane number 1 from William Knibb we have Jordan McIntosh, again from William Knibb. In 2, Eric Edwards from Herbert Morrison. In 3, we have from St. Elizabeth Technical, Dante Barrett. In 4, Shamario Robinson of Petersfield. In 5, Deshaun Johnson from St. Elizabeth Technical. In 6, Nikolai Blair of Herbert Morrison Tech. In 7, Jaden McIntosh of William Knibb. And 8, Benjamin Okini Barnett of Cornwall College. So William Knibb will have 2, Stets will have 2, Herbert Morrison will have 2, Petersfield and Cornwall College will have 1 each, and Monroe College, they will have no representative in this finals. And that means that all things being equal and all athletes finishing, by my calculations, after this heat or after this finals, there'll be a new leader at the top of the pile. Fastest time coming in is actually from Johnson of Stets with a time of 14.12. So he's expected to be right up there in the reckoning. His teammate, Barrett, also expected to be right up there in the reckoning. So we may have a situation where we have a St. Elizabeth Technical 1-2. Would that be enough for them to overtake likes of Monroe College and William Knibb? Don't know. Race has to be ran first, and they have to get the job done first. But as I said, there is a titanic battle building. Stets, William Knibb, Monroe. Monroe has been blunted in their challenge due to their lack of sprint hurdling finalists. Stets, William Knibb, both on the charge and in the reckoning. Final adjustments being made. I see a hurdle that's slightly off, as yes, the officials make the final adjustment to that final hurdle. I think that was lane number 5. Don't want to be leading and then you get to your final hurdle and it's a little bit off, and then that throws you off. So good catch there by the officials, making the final adjustments to that hurdle in lane number 5, ensuring that we'll have a fair contest. Let's see if yes. So the point standings have been updated, and I'm giving you the updated point standings because I want you to be keeping track of what's happening in terms of the challenge for the top spot. So Monroe College, they continue to lead with 135.5 points. William Knibb, they are in second with 33.5 points. So only 2 points separating the top 2 schools. Stets, they are in third with 121 points, just 14 and a half points behind Monroe, and only 12 and a half points behind William Knibb. Don't know if you could get any closer than that, but it may yet get closer after this, the boys class 3 100-meter hurdles finals. So again, in 1, from William Knibb, Jordan McIntosh. In 2, Eric Edwards of Herbert Morrison. In 3, Dante Barrett of Stets. In 4, Shamario Robinson from Petersfield. In 5, Deshaun Johnson, the presumptive favorite. He's from St. Elizabeth Tech. In 6, Nikolai Blair from Herbert Morrison, ran the 200 meters earlier. Jaden McIntosh of William Knibb, he's in 7. Benjamin Barnett of Cornwall College is all the way out in that lonely lane 8. So the middle lanes are the ones to watch. Those are the sub 15 hurdlers in qualifying. Barrett, Robinson, and Johnson. Johnson in lane 5, which was a lane that actually needed the adjustment. Gunn sends him off and running. And 3, that's Barrett who gets up good. His teammate Johnson going well as well. Johnson takes control. It's a hurdle, Johnson, but he manages to stay in control. And he goes and wins it. Is it a stats 1-2? It's close. Robinson may have split them, but I can tell you Deshaun Johnson, after hitting a hurdle pretty hard, has won. The confirmed time, 14.01. The negative 2.1 is the wind speed. Robinson did in fact split the Stets athlete. 14.55 for Robinson of Petersfield in second. And in third, Barrett of St. Elizabeth Technical, 14.55. So both are credited with the same time. So that's 15 big points for St. Elizabeth Technical. And by my calculation, that means that they would now move ahead of Monroe College. So we have a new leader. I'm trying to confirm the places for the athletes from William Knibb to see if they got enough points to move ahead of Monroe as well. But I can tell you folks, regardless of the finishes, when everything is said and done, when the numbers are calculated, I'm expecting that gap to be less than 5 points between the top 3. We don't have time enough though to go through those calculations. We'll probably come back to it in a second or two, but we have to go now to the Class 1 girls 100-meter hurdles, and Vidita Vidal of Mount Alvernia, she's going to be in 2. Cherise Boyd of William Knibb in 3. Renee Saunders of Rhodes Hall in 4. Colestock, that's Danae Colestock of Green Island in 5. And Martina Senior of Stets, she's going to be in lane number 6. So only 5 athletes showing, well, 5 athletes listed, only seeing 4 as a gun sends them off and running. And it's the youngster from Green Island, Colestock, who has gone out and gone from the field. Senior coming through for second, but Colestock is on challenge. Flash time 14.93. And Senior of Stets in second, as Colestock wins that one with 14.94. Senior second, 15.34. Boyd in third, 17.90. And Vidal of Mount Alvernia finishing in fourth. Let's see if we can get a time
Class 1 girls,
19.30.
100-meter hurdles final along the way. Next on track will be the Class 2 girls. 100-meter hurdles final.
So while we wait the girls class 2 to get off and running, let me give you the point standings here. So again, we're trying to um, keep you aware of the battle that is going on. So leading, well, let's start with third. In third position on the boys' side, after the class 3 100-meter hurdles, in third position we have Monroe College on 35.5 points. In second position, half a point ahead, it's Stets on 136 points. And leading by 2.5 points, it's William Nib on 138.5 points. So only 3 points separates the top 3 schools at Western Championships. William Nib, Stets, Monroe. Can it get any closer? I doubt it can. I doubt it can, sorry, make it closer. But I am telling you folks, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the titanic battle that has been put on by all 3 schools. As we await the athletes to get ready for the class 2 girls 100-meter hurdles, let me go back into the chat and see if I can get a word or two in. As the drums go, trying to identify which school that is, but they're having a fine time, as they should. So they're getting ready for the girls class 2 100-meter hurdles. The adjustments being made to the hurdles. As I said, on the boys' side, there's a titanic battle brewing. Category 5 Hurricane. So yes, I see Favor Ann letting everybody know that Central Champs is on Wednesday. Yep, Wednesday and Thursday. So this is the Western Champs. If anybody is wondering, I see Clive Gordon asking. The schedule is on Brosta Athletics.
Lane number 2, Brea McCann, the Manning School. Lane number 3, Caden Brown, William M.
So let's go through the lineup for the girls class 2 100 hurdles. After the hurdles, we might have a look at the long jump. I see folks asking for a little bit of coverage of that, so we'll give some coverage of the long jump, class 2 long jump going on. But let's give you the lineup for the class 2 girls 100-meter hurdles. Rihanna Taylor of Magotty is in 1. Kembra McCullough of Manning's in 2. Caden Brown of William Nib in 3. Ekema Smith of Petersfield in 4. Ashanique Johnson of Godfrey Stewart in 5. In 6, Michaela Lewis of Petersfield. In 7, Abby Dunkley of Stets. And 8, Radana Rockland of Manning's. As the athletes are now in their blocks. Gun sends them off and running. Lane number 5 is missing. That's Johnson of Godfrey Stewart. In lane number 3, Brown has gone ahead of the field. Also coming through Dunkley of Stets. She stutters there, but it gives the opportunity to Brown to go away and win this one for 16:43. The flash time for Brown of William Knibb. Confirmed time now, 16:43 for Brown of William Knibb. Dunkley in second, stuttered over the 8th hurdle and lost momentum, but had enough to come through for second in 17:24. Looks as if Lewis of Petersfield would have finished in third. So it's Katie and Brown, William Knibb in front of everyone. 16:43. Second is Abby Dunkley of Stets, 17:24. Third, Michaela Lewis of Petersfield, 17:43. Smith of Petersfield finishing in fourth, 17:52. Kembra McCullough Mannings, 17.85. Rockland Mannings finished sixth, 18.16. Taylor Magatti, 18.53, finished in seventh, while Johnson of Godfrey Stewart was a DNS. I think we should have the 80-meter girls class 3 coming up next. So there will be some adjustment of the hurdles. Mr. Technician, do we have enough time to get a look at the long jump going on, class 2 long jump, while we set up for the girls class 3 80-meter hurdles? So while we get ready, we're going to try to see if we can get a shot at least of the long jump. I'm a big track and field man. Field just as important as a track. So I'll let you know that continuing to lead is Walters. This is the boys class 2 long jump. Walters of Stets continues to lead with that massive 6.90 jump. Ferguson on his second jump actually went out to a PB, 6.48. So that's Ferguson of Monroe in second, 6.48. Shadane Lewis of Petersfield, he's in third with 6.35.
Second call for Daniela Dixon.
Jabari Garwood of Stets is in fourth with 6.27. Reed, Aldane Reed of William Knibb in fifth, 5.90. In sixth, Froome Technicals, Davian Perrin with 5.82. Taylor, sorry, that's Andrew Reed of Cornwall College, seventh, 5.78. Knight, Dryden Knight of Cornwall College, 5.70, rounds out the top 8. So again, this is an example of what we're expecting to see in terms of the connotations for the overall winners. I think that young man is from Monroe. I think that's Johnson, Sitel Johnson. As we're into the second round of the class 2 long jump. Actually, we're in the third round now. A couple of athletes actually passed on their second jumps. So the likes of Walters would have passed on his second jump. Of course, he's leading. No need to exert yourself too much. So a reminder, leading by large margin in the boys class 2 long jump, Walters of Stets, 6.90, his distance. As the final adjustments now being made for the girls class 3 80-meter hurdles. We'll swing back over to the hurdles event. Remember, we're in the chat, so we're seeing everything that you're saying. So if you make a request, we here at Track Alerts TV will see it and we'll try as best as possible to accommodate those requests. Javelin throw also going on. We have no results yet from the javelin throw, but javelin throw open for boys going on. So we'll go through the lineup of the girls class 3 80-meter hurdles. In 1, we have Daniela Humphrey of William Knibb. In 2, Brittany Marks of Petersfield. In 3, Michaela Brown of Stets. Lane 4, Ronde Arnold of Mannings. I think she ran the 200 meters earlier as well. In 5, Brianna Stewart of Stets. In 6, Onika Smith of Rossies. In 7, Gabrielle Bird of William Knibb. In 8, we have Bianca Allen of Lacovia. And in case you're wondering who is responsible for the drums, it is in fact William Knibb. And if they can win this one, I expect them to be drumming. Stewart of Stets, though, comes in with the fastest time, 12.68. Violi sub 13 clocking in this field, and she is expected to give a good account of herself. Stets leading on the girls' side. Having it a lot easier on the girls' side is Stets than they are on the boys' side. We'll give you the standings of after the 80-meter hurdles for class 3 girls. Let's see if all athletes have reported. Yes, looks as if all 8 are out there. No DNS. But definitely we're going to be looking to lane number 5, Stewart of Stets. Also watching Smith of Rossies and Arnold of Mannings in 4. Gunn sends them off and running, and Stewart gets a slow start on her inside. Arnold has gone. Can Stewart catch her? Arnold is ahead. Arnold, Stewart coming at her now, but it's going to be Arnold of Mannings who wins it. 12.48 the flash time. Ronde Arnold of Mannings has taken that one. 12.49 the confirmed time. Stewart in second, 12.59. Got off to a slow start, Stewart. Bianca Stewart of Stets. Favorite coming in. Our fastest time coming in. Beaten into second by Arnold of Mannings. Brown of Stets in third. So 1-3 or 2-3. 2-3 for Stets. Arnold of Mannings on top though. Let's get the time. Well, full results coming up now, so let's go through that. Ronde Arnold of Mannings, 12.49, the winner. Brianna Stewart of Stets, 12.59 in second. Michaela Brown of Stets, 12.67 in third. Anika Smith of Rossies, 12.97 in fourth. Gabrielle Bird, William Knibb, 13.14 in fifth. Brittany Marks, Petersfield, 13.61 in sixth. Bianca Allen, Lacovia in seventh, 15.35. Danielle Humphrey of William Knibb, 16.16, rounding out the top 8. We'll now have another exciting event. This is the boys class 4 80-meter hurdles. Of course, class 4 not contested at champs, but it is contested at Western champs. So the lineup reads Kaylan Powell of Monroe College in 1, in 2 from Magati, McCoy Byfield. In 3, SCN Austin of Monroe College. In 4, Giovanni Ray Little of Stets. In 5, from William Knibb, O'Neill Brown. In 6, from Cornwall College, we have Yanis Knight. In 7, Casey Isaacs of William Knibb. In 8, from Magati, Chadwayne Fuller. That's the lineup for the boys 80-meter hurdles. Monroe College, they are represented here with 2. William Knibb will have 2 as well, and Stets will have 1. Fastest time coming in is actually from the youngster from William Knibb, 13:30, but Monroe College's Austin is there as well with 13:43, as is Stets Little with 13.40. So this is going to be an exciting race. The times are close. All the times are close. And as we said, there's a titanic battle between the 3 schools, Monroe, Stets, and William Knibb. Let's see if all the athletes have reported. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All athletes are out there. We're looking to the middle lanes though. Austin, Little, Brown, Knight. Gun sends them off and running. And 4. Little gets a good start. Brown coming at him though. And it's O'Neill. Little is going to take this one. 13:06 for Giovanni Ray Little. Looks like Austin of Monroe has come through for second, and Brown of William Knibb in third. So although having only 1 athlete in there, Stets manages to maximize with 9 big points there through Giovanni Ray Little. 13:06 for his win. Austin second, 13:30. Austin from Monroe, and Brown of William Knibb finishing in third, 13:41. Harris credited with, well, that's a lineup for the next event on track. I think that's a class 4 girls 80-meter hurdles. In fourth is actually Kaylan Powell of Monroe College with 13:75. So Monroe College with a second and fourth, responding to the charge from Stets and William Knibb. Yanis Knight of Cornwall College finished in fifth with 13:93. Casey Isaacs of William Knibb, 14:22, finished in sixth. Byfield of Magati, 14:25 in seventh. And his teammate Fuller, 14:67, finished in eighth. We'll give you the point standings both on the girls and the boys side after the 70-meter hurdles for class 4 girls. The next scheduled event after that is at 11:05, class 1 girls 800 meters, which should be very interesting. But before we get to that, we have to contest the girls 70-meter hurdles. In lane 1, Tiara Richards of Petersfield. In 2, Alexandra Reynolds of Mannings. In 3, Jate Clark of Mount Alvernia. In 4, Yukia Harris of St. Elizabeth Technical. I'm wondering if she is related to another Harris that hurdled at Stets. We'll find out shortly. Lesia Wagstaff of Mount Alvernia is going to be in 5. Ramona Foster of Stets is going to be in 6. Tamara Campbell, Petersfield, will be in 7. And Kiara Evans of Lacovia will be in 8. Fastest time coming in is actually Harris of Stets with 11.71. Her teammate Foster of Stets, of course, second fastest time coming in with 11.96. These are qualifying times, though. In terms of personal best, Foster actually has a faster personal best than Harris. The two Stets girls expected to battle it out for top spot. Wagstaff, who I saw, I think, at primary champs last year. She should be in there as well. So interesting to see some of these youngsters transition from prep and primary into high school, class 4, and then class 3, and eventually up to the higher classes, classes 1s and 2. And that's when the general public starts to become aware of them, when they start to run times comparable to some of the seniors. But for folks like myself, we've been watching them since prep and primary. Checking on the javelin, checking on the long jump to see if there's any changes, especially in the top 8. No results from the javelin just yet. And the long jump, I think we have confirmed the top 8 there. I'll check back on that. It looks as if we're close to confirming the top 8. Of course, the top 8 will get an additional 3 jumps after their initial. They'll get an additional 3 jumps after their initial 3 jumps. So we'll keep a close eye on the boys' class 2 long jump, which is happening. Suffice it to say, there has not been a change in terms of the leader, with Walters of Stets continuing to lead with 6.90 meters. Boys class 4.
Next event on track, the final
80-meter hurdles has not been added to the point standings just yet. And I suspect when they are added, we might have a change in the leadership. At the top, William Nib was leading. But again, as I said, when that is added, we might have a change. We'll go through the lineup again for the girls class 4, 70-meter hurdles. Tiara Richards of Petersfield in 1, Alessandra Reynolds of Mannings in 2, Jate Clark of Mount Alvernia in 3, Ikea Harris of Stets in 4, Wagstaff of Mount Alvernia in 5, Foster of Stets in 6, Campbell, Petersfield in 7, Evans, Lacovia in 8, Richards, Reynolds, Clark, Harris, Wagstaff, Foster, Campbell, Evans. Look to the 2 from Stets, Harris and Foster. Teammates, 2 fastest out there as the gun sends them off, and Harris has gotten a good start. Foster's trying to go with her. Harris, Foster, Harris leads, and Harris is going to win it. Yakia Harris of Stets wins it. Her teammate Foster finishes in second.
Another Harris is on the scene, and she is Western champion
And
in the
in
70 meter
70
hurdles
meters
for class
class
4
4,
girls.
it's Stets 1
One
2.
leaves, another one
Yakia
arrives.
Harris.
11:31, negative 1.5,
Yakia Harris
looking for second the
wins.
wind speed.
Let's see if we can get a confirmed time here. 11.31.
11:29.
So
In second position
11.31
for Ramona
for
Foster.
Harris of
1-2 for
Stets.
Stets. And 12 seconds flat
Foster
for Tiana Richards of Petersfield,
11.49
taking
for
the
second.
bronze medal.
So again 1-2
Well,
for
let's give
Stets.
you some
In
points
third,
updates, starting with
Tiara
the boys'
Richards of
side.
Petersfield. She did 12
And
seconds
this, of
flat
course,
for third. Wagstaff of Mount Alvernia 12.11, finishing fourth. Tamara Campbell of Petersfield 12.40, finishes in fifth. Reynolds Mannings 12.54, finishes in sixth. Clark Mount Alvernia 12.58 in seventh. Evans of Lacovia 13 seconds flat, finishing in eighth. The next event on track will be the 800 meters, and that big breakfast that I had
Medal
from
presentation.
the GC
100
Foster
meter hurdles,
canteen
class 1.
starting to tell.
110 meter hurdles.
I have to big up the kitchen
Boys
staff
class
at
1.
GC
In
Foster.
third,
I
Siobhan
really
Hutchins of William.
ensured that I felt comfortable.
In second, Ronaldo Johnson of St.
So let's see if there's an update. Yes, there is. Oh my word. Oh my word. I am going to give you the point standings for the top 15 boys and girls. But let me tell you, folks, oh my word. So we'll start with the school in 15th position, and that's going to be Black River High. They have 10 points. In 14th position, it's Raciz with 12 points. In 12th position, we have two schools tied on 13 points. That's Froome Tech and Sydney Pagan. In 11th position, we have on 14 points the Mannings School. And we'll start the top 10 on the boys' side with Green Island. They are on 15 points. In 9th, Lacovia on 17 points. In 8th, BB Coke on 18 points. In 7th, on 20 points, it's Magotty. In 6th, it's Petersfield on 46 points. In 5th, Herbert Morrison on 93 points. In 4th, Cornwall College on 114 and a half points. In third, it's Stets with 145 points. And hear this out, folks. Listen to this. Listen to this. After the boys class 4 70-meter hurdles, after the boys class 4 80-meter hurdles, actually, we have a tie at the top. Monroe College 147 and a half points. William Knibb 147 and a half points. There is a tie. There is a tie at the top. You know the song, at the top, it's just us. At the top, it's just Monroe and William Knibb. And of course, Stets is lurking. Just 2.5 points off the top two. What a titanic battle. What a titanic battle. So we did the honors for the boys. We'll now do the honors for the girls. Top 15 at Western Champs on the girls' side. We'll start with Malden. They have 13 points. In 14th, we have Godfrey Stewart High School on 16 points. Green Island on 17 points. They are 13th. In 12th position on, well, two teams are tied on 11 with 19 points. That's Racines and Froome Tech, both tied for 11th position on 19 points. In 10th, well, let's do honors. The top 10 starts with Sydney Pagan on 23 points. In 9th, Lacovia on 28. In 8th, we have Mouchette on 35 points. In 7th, on 41 points, it's Mannings. In 6th, on 48 points, it's Magotty. The top 5 at Western Champs currently starts with Black River High School on 51 points. In 4th, it's Petersfield on 74 points. In 3rd, it's William Knibb on 110 points. In 2nd, Mount Alvernia on 136 points. And leading, it's St. Elizabeth Technical on 176 points. Stets dominant on the female side of things, leading by 40 points. They are in a titanic battle on the male side, but certainly the female side, they look to be extending that lead and asserting their dominance. But tell you what, folks, I'm looking at the boys' side of things. 2.5 points separating 3 schools for the top spot. Interesting.
All right, so one of our sponsors, Flirt Rehydration on sale special offer, $6,000 per case. You won't get it better than that anywhere else. Case is half a gallon, bottle is per case. And coaches, check out the Flirt tent on the inside of the track. $1,000 per bottle. It doesn't get much better than that. And there's the special $6,000 per case offer.
Okay, folks. So the next event on track is going to be the girls class 1 800 meters. As I'm getting a special message from a special person.
Top 10 on the girls' side and the top 10 on the boys' side. On the girls' side, in 10th position on 23 points.
So let's see if I can get to the chat with some of the folks at home watching.
In 6th position on 48 points. Magotty in 5th position. They're doing well.
So Taekwana Hansen says, let's go WKMHS, which I'm supposing means let's go William Knibb High School. William Knibb doing fantastic here at Western Champs, being held at GC Foster. Van Horn says, come on CC, let's move to 3rd. Albert Stewart is wondering why they're taking so long to run the races. As Tisani Powell says, is that Tisani? No, that's Faber. And they have to adjust the hurdles, folks. So when you're running the hurdles, the adjustment has to be made as you move from different classes. And that adjustment does take a little bit of time. Christine Dawkins is letting us know that the audio is a little bit low. So I'm letting my technician know that folks are having a little bit of issue with the audio. If you're still having issues with the audio, just let me know.
But only by the tiebreaker with 147.5 points as well. It is Monroe College. Nothing to separate the top two. They're both at 147.5 points. With Stets lurking, closing well, just 2.5 points back in 3rd on 145. What a race we have on the boys' side, but 800 meters for the girls.
Okay, so we'll jump now to the girls
Thank you so much, my
class
father. We go to the
1,
800 meters for class
800
1 girls.
meters. Let's see if we can get the lineup here.
Let's begin with the lineup from lane number 8, representing Black River High School.
And Hilton, Thaisha Hilton of Black River, listed as DNS. Did not start. I've not seen her
Let's
out
go
there.
with lane number 7.
Cherise
Cherise
Boyd of
William
William
Nib.
Nib. She's in lane number 7. In lane 8, Shiny Jarrett of St. Elizabeth Tech. Denique Blake of Petersfield is in 5.
In the lane number 4, from
Shavanicia Griffiths of Stets is in 4.
lane number 3, from Black River, Kimberly
From Black River, we have Kimberly Dixon.
lane 2, representing
In
Magothy.
2,
What a start they
from
took
Magothy,
in quiz. Kenika Beckford.
Kenika Beckford of
And
Magothy.
in lane 1, from Mount
And lane
Alvernia,
1, we have Christian Edwards of Mount Alvernia. The Stets girls should have a good time of this. Lane 6 and 4. Jarrett and Griffiths. Edwards in 1 should also have a say in the final reckoning. Just enough time for me to take a quick sip of water before the start of this one. As a gun sends them off and running. And it's just 2 from Stets who put the early work in. That's Griffiths and Jarrett. And looks like Griffiths, who has taken it out early, as expected. Edwards of Mount Alvernia is in 3rd. Blake of Petersfield in 4th. But St. Elizabeth Technical, who lead on the girls' side by 40 points, are now 1-2 in the girls' class 1, 800 meters.
So they occupy the top 2 positions at the moment, and still Edwards of Mount Alvernia also
And
stepping forward
after
from William Nib. Cherise Boyd, she now enters the
400 meters gone, it's still Stets 1-2. They go through the first 400 meters in about 1:05. Edwards in 3rd. And William Nibs, Boyd in 4th, Cherise Boyd. But it continues to be a 1-2 here for Stets.
And Griffiths in charge of this one.
Looks as if
Now
it's
Boyd who enters
Jarrett
the top 3 for that bronze medal position at the moment.
who leads with Griffiths in 2nd. And there's a change now in the top 3 as Cherise Boyd has overtaken Edwards for 3rd. Jarrett comes into the home stretch now, looking to ensure she wins this one. Griffiths in 2nd, Boyd and Edwards having a battle for 3rd, but going through the line, 2 minutes 15.20 is Jarrett. Boyd and Edwards, and Boyd takes 3rd ahead of Edwards. Shania Jarrett, 2 minutes 15.20 to win. Griffiths, 2 minutes 20.10. Boyd in 3rd, 2 minutes 23.47. Edwards finishing in 4th, 2 minutes 24.16. Dunkley of Black River, 2 minutes 45.05, finishing in 5th. Beckford of Magothy, 2 minutes 51.05, and Blake of Petersfield, DNF. So 1-2 there for St. Elizabeth Technical. Jarrett getting the better of Griffiths, her teammate, but 16 big points in the bag for Stets. I want to big up the folks who are watching from overseas, who can't be here with me, but they're here with me in spirit.
Shamaria Robinson, Dante Bart, Giovanna Little.
Happy to know that you all are watching and listening. Makes me feel special. Next event on track is going to be the Class 1 boys 800 meters. Boys Class 1 800 meters. We'll give you the lineup now. In lane 1 from Albert Town, Devon Genius. In 2 from Monroe, Dushan Tomlinson. In 3 from William Nib, Rondane James. In 4 from Stets, Joaquim Miller. In 5 from Stets, Delano Brown. In 6, Tayshawn Williams of Monroe. In 7, Yashani Bowen of Magotty. In 8, we have Matthew Webster of Cornwall College. This is going to be good. Miller has already run 1 minute 55 this season. Comes in with a personal best of 1 minute 53.46. But from Magotty, he's already ran 1 minute 53.78. Has a personal best of 1 minute 55.46. Yashani Bowen of Magotty. Monroe College's Williams should also be in there. Has run a personal best and season's best this year of 1 minute 57.32. This is going to be a race that will be talked about for a while. Watch lane 4 and 7. Miller, Bowen. Gun sends them off and going. And Bowen already is out like a flash. Has he gone out too far? As Yashani Bowen, he goes out like he's running a 400 meters. Look at Yashani Bowen go over the first 200 meters. He's separated himself. Mullings from Monroe going well. Miller and Brown trying to go with them. But Yashani Bowen has done his work over the first 300 meters and separating himself. Man among boy over the first 300 meters. But can he hold it? Yashani Bowen. Man from Monroe, Williams, Tomlinson coming through. But Bowen leads to the first 400, 52.6 for the first 400 meters. Yashani Bowen has set out his stall and is asking them to come and catch him. Williams is in second and Brown in third. Joaquim Miller in fourth and trying to make a move. Joaquim Miller goes by his teammate Brown and is in third. Yashani Bowen is still at top and he starts to kick now. Yashani Bowen is putting on a show here at GC Foster. Look at Yashani Bowen go. He's pouring it on. Williams in second. Here come Joaquim Miller. Bowen though is at the top and pouring it on still. Joaquin Miller trying to get into second position. Look at the clock from Yashani Bowen. 1 minute 51.75. Williams comes through for second. Joaquin Miller will be third. And Brown is going to finish in fourth. Yashani Bowen. What a run. Separated himself over the first 300 meters, then cooled the pace a little bit for the next 300, and then final 200, poured it on. Yashani Bowen, Magati, you star. Confirmed time, 1 minute 51.88 for Bowen of Magati. Williams of Monroe, second. Personal best, huge personal best as well. 1 minute 54.65. Miller, Joaquin Miller of Stets in third. 1 minute 55.28. That is a season's best for him. Brown, Delana Brown, 1 minute 57.06, personal best for him. James of William Nib, just outside his seasons and personal best of 159.34. He finishes, James, in 159.82. Genius, personal best, 1 minute 59.89. Tomlinson Monroe, 2 minutes 00.16. Matthew Webster, 2 minutes 08.47. Yashani Bowen, though, season's best, 1 minute 51.88, setting his stall out for champs. We'll go to the girls class 2, 800 meters. And in lane 1, we have Colleen Bauer of Magati. In 2, Markia Williams of Stets. In 3, Sabrina Horton of Stets. In 4, Dene Hodges of Sydney Pig. In 5, Tisha Gay. Tisha Gay Cowell of Black River in 5. Tashana Hines of Malden in 6. Ariana Taylor of Albertown in 7. And Martina Niche of William Nib all the way out in lane number 8. Gunn sends them off and running. Fastest time, Hodges of Sydney Pagan with 2 minutes 15.45 as a season's best. Goes out to the front. The 2 from Stets are in second, third, Williams and Horton. But from Sydney Pagan, Hodges has established a lead of about 8 meters. Hodges, fastest in the field. And with just about 300 meters gone in this 800 meters, Hodges of Sydney Pagan has established herself as the clear leader, clear field, clear favorite. But putting it on is Hodges. Williams in second. And from Magati, that's Bauer in third and Horton in fourth. Hodges looks comfortable. Bauer of Magati is trying to challenge now for second. She moves to the shoulder of Williams and moves past her now. It's Bauer. Hodges continues to lead, though, by a substantial margin. Bauer is trying now to go for Hodges. Is she being too ambitious? Williams is coming back. Let's see if she can catch Bauer. Hodges may be too far for her to catch as Hodges continues now to pull away from the field as she sprints home in the home stretch. Bauer, Williams battling for second, but Hodges will win this one. Williams has gone past Bauer and will finish in second, but Hodges wins in 2 minutes 17.18 the flash time. And looks like Williams in second, Bauer in third. Harton comes through for fourth.
For the class 800 meters, Horton to 1972, and Bauer in third.
Spirited run there from Bauer.
2:20.31.
So that was actually Harton of Stets in second. So let's go through the full lineup. Hodges of Sydney Pagan, 2 minutes 17.20 to win the Class 2 girls 800 meter at Western Champs. Sabrina Harton of Stets, 2 minutes 19.78 to finish second. Bauer of Magety, 2 minutes 20.31, finishes in third. Marika Williams of Stets, 2 minutes 26.91, finishes in fourth. Ariana Taylor, Albert Town, 2 minutes 35.79, finishes in fifth. In sixth, we have Martina Niche of William Nib, 2 minutes 46.63 seconds. Hines, Tashana Hines, Malden, we've moved out of the 2 minutes now. 3 minutes 00.59 for Hines of Malden for seventh, and Cowell of Black River, 3 minutes 04.53 finishes in eighth. The next event on track will be the boys class 2, 800 meters.
At the triple jump area, competitors for the triple jump open. You need it at the triple jump
So,
area.
class 4, 800 meters. I will start from lane 8, where McCoy Ferguson of William Nib will be in lane number 8. Lincoln Ricketts of Monroe College will be in 7. Renito Alexander of Stets will be in 6. Twain Sterling, William Nib will be in 5. Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan will be in 4. Kirklando Reed of Stets will be in 3. Basil Jones of Monroe will be in lane number 2. Neje Morgan of BB Coke will be in 1. So William Nib will have 2. Stets will have 2. Monroe College will have 2. The battle for supremacy continues at GC Foster. Fastest time coming in is actually Sterling of William Nib with 1 minute 55.98. Next best, Plummer of Sydney Pagan in 4. Sterling, by the way, in 5. So watch out for him. Watch out for Plummer in 4 as well as the 2 from Stets. As a gun sends them off and running, and Twain Sterling has gone out quick. Also, Ricketts trying to go with Sterling. So it's Sterling and Ricketts. Also going well, Ferguson. Sterling, though, is at the top. Ricketts trying to hold him. Ferguson of William Nib in 3rd. So William Nib 1-3. But Sterling starts to establish a lead. Plummer of Sydney Pagan is in 4th and trying to battle for one of the top spots. But it's going to be Twain Sterling who leads them into the end of his first lap. Ferguson is in 2nd, Plummer in 3rd. 55.9 for Sterling over the first 400 meters. Plummer goes by Ferguson now and goes into 2nd. Twain Sterling though leads. Can Plummer catch him? He's trying his best. Alexander of Stets coming for Ferguson in 3rd. But Sterling has opened up a lead now over Plummer, and it is growing. 15, 20 meters now. It's Sterling over Plummer. Alexander has gone past Ferguson, who has hit a wall and going back. But up at front, it's Sterling who leads. To win, Sterling. Plummer is coming. Is Plummer going to get him? Sterling. Plummer is coming. Does he have enough? It's Sterling. It's Plummer. It's Sterling. 1 minute 57.85 on the clock. I think Sterling may have just hung on for the win. Plummer! Luke Plummer. Luke Plummer. Luke Plummer. 1 minute 57.84 has won. 157.90 for Sterling. What a run. What a race. I'm sorry, folks. I got a little bit excited there. I apologize. Got a little bit excited. And that's a race for you to get excited about. My word.
Ricketts of Monroe, he got third.
So let's go through the results. Wow. What a run.
1.25 for Alexander.
What a run. I gotta get some water on board, folks, to cool me down a little bit. Again, I apologize.
Oh, yes, it's been an interesting.
Apologize. Got a little bit excited and stood up when I should have sat down. So, again, winning, Luke Plummer of Sydney Pagan, personal best, 1 minute 57.86. Twain Sterling of William Knibb, second, 1 minute 57.90. Ricketts of Monroe College managed to come back to finish third, 2 minutes 00.86. Alexander of Stets, fourth, 2 minutes 01.25. Reed also of Stets, 2 minutes 04.72. Jones of Monroe, 2 minutes 05.05 for sixth. Ferguson, who ran spirited first 600 meters, finished in 2 minutes 09.09. And Morgan B.B. Coke, 2 minutes 16.76, finished in eighth. I know I'm going to get some cussing for standing up, but boy, what a race to stand up for. Plummer defeating Sterling on the line. On the line. How important will that be? Those 2 points in terms of on the boys' side and the point standings. 2 crucial points lost there for William Knibb. We'll go now to the girls' class 3, 800 meters, where Gordon of William Knibb, DNS, as race goes off. Girls class 3, give you the lineup. It's Harvey, Albertine in 1, Stone, Green Island in 2, Shaw, Mount Alvernia in 4, Dennis of St. Elizabeth in 5, Palmer, Sydney Pagan, Alexia Palmer, who's leading. Hall of Mount Alvernia is also there. Robinson of Stets is also there. So, Sydney Pagan trying to make it 3 in a row for Sydney Pagan. Hodges, Plummer, and now Palmer leading for Sydney Pagan. And the 2 from Stets tracking, Dennis and Robinson. But it's Palmer who leads 108 through the first 400. She's the fastest in the field. Alexia Palmer. Dennis on her shoulder though. and Robinson in third. She's now overtaken by Stone of Green Island. But at the front, it's just Alexia Palmer, Dennis in second, trying to hold on to Palmer. Here is Palmer trying to dismiss Dennis, but Dennis is not going anywhere. Shanika Dennis, Alexia Palmer at front. They kick for home now. Alexia Palmer, Shamika Dennis. Dennis trying to come on the inside. Palmer trying to hold her off. It's Palmer. It's Dennis. It's Dennis. It's Palmer. I'm not going to stand up this time as Palmer and Dennis go to the line. And it's Dennis. 2 minutes 19.66 on the clock. My cameraman says thank you for not standing up. And that was another sterling race. 2 minutes 19.66 on the clock. Palmer, though, opened the door for Dennis, and Dennis came through that door on the inside. Confirmed time, 2 minutes 19.76. Palmer in second. And Sydney Pagan, they don't get the joy of 3 in a row. So 2 minutes 19.70 confirmed time for Dennis of Stets. Palmer, 2 minutes 19.81 in second. We'll wait the confirmation for third and indeed the rest of the field. But what a sterling race, my word. Pun intended, of course. So, confirmed now. In third from Mount Alvernia, Hall, 2 minutes 23.58. Robinson finished in fourth. Robinson, of course, from Stets, 2 minutes 24.58 for fourth. And still waiting on the remaining times and placings. Okay. Shaw of Mount Alvernia now credited with fifth, 2 minutes 29.90. Stone of Green Island, who was with the leaders at one point, finished in sixth in 2 minutes 42.14. Harvey of Albertown, 2 minutes 44.52, finished seventh. Class 3 boys 800 meters finals is next on track. We'll give you the lineup. And in lane 8 from William Nib, Rakeem Parkinson. In lane number 7, Dijon Gray, he's from Stets. In lane number 6, from BB Coke, we have Dante Maz. In lane number 5, from Green Island, Denville Roach. From Sydney Pagan, we have Tyrone Morgan. In lane number 3, from Stets, Zidane Ricketts. In lane number 2, from Mushette, Joshua Scott. In lane number 1, from William Nib, Gawain Marley. And the fastest time coming in, Tyrone Morgan of Sydney Pagan, 2 minutes 06.69. He is going to be in lane number 4. But on the outside, it looks as Gray was gone out hard. Also his teammate, Ricketts. And Sydney Pagan's Morgan also in the mix. So it's Ricketts and Gray. Morgan of Sydney Pagan in the mix. Roach also there. The first 300 hasn't been too quick as we have a bundled pack now. The entire field having a chance. And Gray of Stets takes the lead. Morgan of Sydney Pagan in second. Roach of Green Island in third.
And Green Islands. Dental Roach in the top key positions at the moment with Dental
So
now beginning to
Roach
rally.
goes by Morgan now, goes by athlete from Stets and goes to the front. That's Roach, sorry. So it's Roach against ahead of Gray. Morgan now starts to pour on the speed and goes by Gray and goes beyond Roach. Sydney Pagans, Morgan at the front now. Here comes Gray off Stets. And there's a sprint for the final 150. It's Morgan and Gray as they come into the home stretch. Gray takes the lead now and he's ahead of Morgan. Can Morgan respond? Gray looks to the crowd, puts his hand out. I am the one. Gray points to the crowd, points to the Stets supporters. 2 minutes 0694 for Gray as he wins it. Morgan is in second. So Morgan of Sydney Pagan came in as a favorite, defeated by Gray of Stets. So let's give you the full lineup now. The full result, sorry. DeJean Gray of Stets, 20.06.96, winning in a personal best. Morgan of Sydney Pagan, 2 minutes 07.88, second. In third, Denver Roach, who led at 1 point, did 2 minutes 09.70. Maz of BB Coke, 2 minutes 10.28. In fourth, Marley, William Nib, 2 minutes 10.32. In fifth, Parkinson, William Nib, 2 minutes 15.06 in sixth. Ricketts Stets, 2 minutes 16.29 in seventh. And Mushet's Scott, DNS, did not start. The next event on track, folks, will be the one that you all want to watch. The 100 meters. That is correct. So, after sprinting 200 meters,
in the class 2 girls 800 meters, Teshige Cowell of Black River has been disqualified. Rule 17.5.
so we're hearing of a disqualification in the class 2 girls 800 meters. Cowell of Black River disqualified. But as I was saying, we started off with the 200 meters, injected some speed. Then we went to the hurdles, calmed things down a little bit. Then we went middle distances with the 800 meters. And now we're back to the home of speed, the 100 meters. That gives me enough time while the officials get set up for the 100 meters to go through the top 15 on the girls' side. So in 15th position with 16 points, Godfrey Stewart High. In 14th position with 18 points, Albert Town. In 13th with 9, well, 2 teams are tied for 12. Bear with me here, folks. They both have 19 points. In 11th position with 20 points, Green Island. In 10th, we have on 28 points, Lacovia. In 9th position on 35 points, Mouchette. In 8th position with 39 points, it's Sydney Pagan. In 7th position with 41 points, it's Mannings. In 6th position with 55 points, it's Black River. Now for the top 5 on the girls' side at Western Champs. In 5th position on 57 points, it's Magotty. In 4th position with 74 points, it's Petersfield. In 3rd position with 119 points, it's William Nib. In 2nd position with 151 points, it's Mount Alvernia. And leading, it's St. Elizabeth Technical High School with 218 big points. They lead by a mammoth 67 points on the girls' side. They are running away with it on the girls' side is St. Elizabeth Technical. Let's see if we can get the updated results on the boys' side after the Class 3 800 meters. Yes, we do. And we'll do the same on the boys as we did on the girls and go with the top 10. Well, top 15. In 15th position on 10 points, it's Black River. In 14th position on 12 points, it's Russies. In 13th position on 14 points, it's Mannings. In 12th position on 15 points, it's Frome. In 11th position on 17 points, it's Lakovia. In 10th position on 21 points, it's Green Island. In 9th position on 24 points, it's BB Coke. In 8th position, well, we have a tie for 7th on 29 points. Two teams, Sydney Pagan and Magotty. Sydney Pagan ahead on the tiebreaker, though, ahead of Magotty. Petersfield, they are on 52 points for 6th. And we'll now go to the top 5 on the boys' side. In 5th position on 93 points, it's Herbert Morrison. In 4th position on 119.5 points, it's Cornwall College. Now for the top 3. In 3rd on 171.5 points, it's William Knibb. In 2nd position on 172.5 points, it's Monroe College. And leading on 192 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical High School. So St. Elizabeth Technical, after the 800s, have actually separated themselves from Monroe and William Knibb. There's a 1 point separation between William Knibb and Monroe after the 800 meters. But Stets leads leads Monroe in 2nd with 190 points. That's a difference of 17.5 points. So not quite done and dusted on the boys' side of things, but certainly Stets have established a lead of some sorts. So next it's going to be the 100 meters. That is scheduled to get underway in another 18 or so minutes with the girls' class 4 100 meters. And let me see if I can get to the chat and have a chat with the folks who are watching at home. I know you're all cussing me over the class 2 boys 800 meters. My apologies. My apologies. But let's see if we can get an update on that. Or let's see if we can hear from you at home as the girls get ready. Might not have enough time for that. Let's see if we can get to the chat real quickly. We'll try to give you an update as well as on what is going on in the field. Remember the class 2 boys long jump was on and getting into its final stages. Javelin throw still going on. So we won't have enough time. I'll try to get to you guys in the chat in just a second. But I don't think we'll have enough time to have a chat in the chat. Special feature that I try to do whenever I'm on. Chat in the chat. So let's see. We can go to the chat in the chat as the girls class 4 gets up and running. See a couple of folks. Chris and Jackie saying, good luck, guys. Cornwall College. Colin Donahue. Thanks, Chris and Jackie, Cornwall College. All them stats. Thank you, Marcia Grant, saying, love the excited commentary. I love it myself, boy. I wish I was better at it. But I try my best. And I do love track and field. So big up yourself, Marcia Grant. I appreciate the kind words. As I said, we won't have enough time to do a proper chat in the chat. But we'll go to the lineup for the girls class 4 100 meters. This is actually semifinals action. So events before were finals. This is now semifinals. So this is a girls'
3 semi-final races.
class 4 semifinals.
The winner of each, plus the next 5 fastest, will advance to the championship race.
So winner of each semifinals automatically goes through, and then the next 5 by times. I remember Miss Dillian from primary champs. So we'll go through the lineup. Ariana Dillian of Belmont Academy in 1. Ajani Wilson of Room Tech in 2. In 3, Diana Ellis of Lacovia. In 4, Deja Neal Fraser of Stets. In 5, Dervinia Williams of Mount Alverna. Kara Hall of Petersfield is in 6. Kimisha Ellis of Magotty in 7. Natania LeCoux of Green Island is in 8. This is going to be interesting. Look through lane 3, 4, and 5. 6 as well. That's Ellis, Fraser, Williams, and Hall. Not necessarily order that they will finish in. Well, those are the girls who have gone sub 14.
Once again, the winner of each semi-final race, plus the next 5 fastest to advance to the final of the Class 4 girls 100 meters.
A reminder that Williams of Mount Alvernia actually won the 200 meters girls class 4 200 meters finals earlier today. So she's going for the double. As the athletes are now called to their blocks. Lineup: Dillian, Wilson, Ellis, Fraser, Williams, Hall, Ellis, and LeCoux in 8. Gun sends them off and running. Looks as if in 4, Fraser has gotten a good start. Mount Alvernia's Williams coming now, and the 200 champion walks through the field, and she's going to win it. And second, it looks like Fraser, diminutive Fraser of Stets got second, but Dervinia Williams, the 200 champ, after a slow start, big, tall girl, moved through the field to get that win. And Ellis is credited with second. Fraser of St. Elizabeth Technical beaten into third. So, let's go through the confirmed times now. So, Williams of Mount Alvernia, 12:86, winning. Ellis Lacovia, second, 12.98. Fraser of Stets, 13.02 in second. Hall of Petersfield, 13.18 in fourth. Ellis Magati, 13.60 in fifth. Luku Green Island, 13.95 in sixth. Dillian of Belmont Academy, 13.97 in seventh. Wilson of Room Tech, 14.40 in eighth. Reminder only, the winner of the semifinals guaranteed a spot in the finals, and then the next best by times. The 200 champion Williams securing her spot after that slow start. We'll go to the second of three girls class 4 100 meter semifinals. Kaylee Campbell of William Nib in 1, Khadijah Powell of Room Tech in 2, Adisha Headley of Machette in 3, Ramona Foster of Stets in 4, in 5, K. Janae Medley of Sydney Pagan in 6, Philippian Gaynor of Green Pond in 7, Shellyanne Wilson of Overseas, Shantoy Hughes of Albertown, she's going to be in 8. Foster, who competed in the hurdles earlier, I think she finished 3rd in the hurdles finals, is going to be amongst those contending for a top spot. But you also have to look to Headley of Machette, who's gone sub 13 this year. Adisha Headley, 12.58 seasons and personal best. One of the favorites coming into the 100 semifinals, and certainly one of the favorites in this semifinals, Adisha Headley of Machette.
200 champion in semifinal 1. The 200 silver medalist is in semifinal 2. Adisha Headley Machette, she's in lane number 3.
So Adisha Headley finished 200 earlier today, and now down in the 100 semifinals. She's in 3, and Gunn sends them off and running, and Headley gets a good start. Foster is there with her. Headley leads though. Foster trying to catch her, but Headley won't be caught today. Headley is going to win this one. Look at the clock, 12:83 for Headley. Foster looks as if she's finished in the second, but Adisha Headley, the 200 meter silver medalist, will get to the 100 finals. 12:90 the confirmed time. Foster in second, 13:01, and third, Gaynor, 13:21.
12:90, Headley is through. Foster 13:01.
So Headley, 12:90, is automatically into the finals. Foster at 13:01 is right now one of the top 5 and may very well get into the finals. Philippian Gaynor of Green Pond, 13:21, is also part of that next best 5. Medley of Sydney Pagan, 13:30. She's going to miss out. The next semifinals though is on track, and we'll go through the lineup for that one. This is semifinal 3 of 3, girls class 4 100 meters. Remember, the format is the winner automatically goes through, and then the next best by time. Keelia Senior of Irwin High, she is going to be in 1. Arena Brown of Spot Valley in 2. Thomas of Lacovia, Cheyenne Thomas of Lacovia in 3. Kelly Dwyer of Machette, the bronze medalist in the 200 in 4. Query of Petersfield, who made the 200 finals. Shoshana Query of Petersfield is going to be in 5. Bianca Reed of Green Pond in 6, Sade Campbell of Sydney Pagan in 7, and Shani Newell of BB Coke is going to be 8. Look out for the likes of Dwyer and Quarry. And Dwyer gets a good start in lane 4. Dwyer is ahead of the field. Look at Dwyer going. Thomas also there, but Dwyer is going to win it. Flash time 12:89. Kelly Star
from the 200s win the 100 semifinals, and Dyer completes the trio with a 12.96 performance.
So 12.96 confirmed now for Dwyer.
That might not be fast
Lacovia's Shana Thomas 13.22 is going to miss out on the finals, although finishing second in this one. So Shawana Quarry 13.27 for third is not going to make it. So let's go to the finalists. 12.86, Dervina Williams, the 200 champion, goes into the finals of the 100 meters with the fastest time. Adisha Headley of Machette, 12.90. The silver medalist goes in with the second fastest time. Kelly Dwyer of Machette, 12.96. She goes in with the third fastest time in the 100 meters. So Williams, the 200 champ, fastest time. Headley, the silver medalist in the 200, second fastest time in the semifinals at 100. Dwyer, the bronze medalist at 200, third fastest time at 100 in the semifinals. So maybe a harbinger of things to come. Also into the finals, Diana Ellis of Lacovia, 12.98. Ramona Foster of St. Elizabeth Technical, 13.01 into the finals. Dejanil Fraser of St. Elizabeth Technical, 13.01. She makes the finals. Kira Hall, Petersfield, 13.18 makes the finals. And Philippian Gaynor of Green Pond, 13.21 makes that 100 meters finals. No place for the likes of Thomas, Query, and Medley, who miss out on making the Class 4 girls 100 meters finals. The next event on track is going to be the boys Class 4 100 meters semifinals. And in Class 4 boys 100 meters, we're also going to have 3 semifinals. The format is the same, sorry. So winner automatically goes through, while the next 5 go through by times.
4 boys 100 meters. There will be 2 semifinal races for this one.
Actually, looking back at it now, it's actually 2 semifinals. So I was looking at the Class 3 boys. So Class 4 boys, only 2 semifinals. Let's go through the lineup. In 1, we have Davian Seaborn of Malden. In 2, Javon Johnson of William Nib. In 3, Nicholas James of Godfrey Stewart. In 4, Kamara Lee of Stets. In 5, Kaylis Beckford of Herbert Morrison. In 6, Kaylan Powell of Monroe. In 7, Jaden Smith of Cornwall College. And 8, Antonio Jones of Spot Valley. Fastest time coming in, it's actually Kaylis Beckford of Herbert Morrison. Kamar Lee is also expected to be there and thereabout, while Nicholas James of Godfrey Stewart is expected to challenge. Looking at the lineup, do we have a full field of 8? Looks as if we do. A little bit obstructed by the pole put up for lights, but enough to see what is happening. So it's Seaborn, Johnson, James, Lee, Beckford, Powell, Smith, and Jones. the boys class 4 100-meter semifinals. One of two. Kalis Beckford. The fastest time coming in. So, while the athletes get ready for the first semifinals in the boys class for 100 meters, again 204, I'm going to try to see if I can get some results from the field. The boys class 2 long jump completed, and as expected, the man from Stets, Walters, he won. Actually went over 7 meters. Went over 7 meters with his fourth jump. 7.09 for Walters of Stets. Big jumping there. And second, we have Monroe's Ferguson, Ainsworth Ferguson, 6.48. Third, Shadane Lewis of Petersfield with 6.43. Garwood of Stets finished in fourth, 6.37 for fourth. Aldane Reid of William Knibb, 6.04, finished in fifth. Knight of Cornwall College, 5.91, finished in sixth. Davian Perrin of Frome Tech, 5.87, finished in seventh. While Andrew Reid of Cornwall College, 5.78, finished in eighth. I'm trying to see if we have any results for the javelin. We do. Monroe College's Oje Ellis leads with 57.79. And as that gets pulled, we have to sprint back to the first of the boys class 4 100 meters. It's Seaborn, Johnson, James, Lee, Beckford, Powell, Smith, and Jones. That's the lineup. Looking for lane 5 with Beckford, Lee in 4 and James in 3. Watch the middle of the track. Gun sends them off and running. Beckford gets up to a slow start. Coming through, it's Lee on his inside. But here comes Beckford. Kalis Beckford goes by them, and he looks like he's going to be the winner here. Powell is in second. The flash time, 12.31. Confirmed now, 12.21. Beckford, fourth in the 200 meters. But in the 100 meters, he is ready. Kemar Lee Stets, 12.43, finished in second. Powell, Kaylan Powell of Monroe College, 12.44, finishes in third. Nicholas James Godfrey Stewart, 12.50, finishes in fourth. Jaden Smith of Cornwall College, 12.77, finishes in fifth. In sixth, we have Javon Johnson, William Knibb, 13.02. Davian Seaborn Mulden, 13.54, finished in seventh. Antonio Jones of Swat Valley, 13.55, finished in eighth. The format for making it to the finals, winner automatically goes through to the finals, as I thought, but instead of 5 going through on times, it's going to be 6 going through on times. So let's go to semifinal 2 of the boys class 4 100 meters. We have Anif Sukram of Sydney Pagan in 2, Joseph Evans, Monroe College in 2, in 3, Zaire Burton of Cornwall College in 3, Alvin Thorpe of Malden in 5, Javier Lawson of William Knibb, he's a favorite here. Akeem Lawson of Mannings is going to be in 6, Orlando Francis Margetti in 7, Booth of St. James High is a DNS. So look to the likes of Lawson and Lawson, Akeem and Javier. Javier from William Nib, Akeem from Mannings. Thorpe is also going to be in the mix. Thorpe, he's from Malden, but certainly the overwhelming favorite is going to be in lane number 5, Javier Lawson. Gun sends him off and running, and Lawson, he's pulled up. Lawson looks as if he's stopped, but in lane number 6 is Lawson, Akeem Lawson of Mannings, who is going to win 12:56 for Akeem Lawson. Javier Lawson, the favorite, jogs through the line. Thorpe of Malden finishes in second, 12:77. That's going to be a blow for William Nib. But what's done is done. Akeem Lawson, Mannings, 12:58, winning. Alvin Thorpe, Malden, 12:77 in second. Xavier Burton of Cornwall College, 13 seconds flat in third, and I think that's where the qualifiers will stop. The likes of Orlando Francis from Magotty with 13:37 has not done enough to make it into the finals. So we'll give you the lineup now. So Beckford, of Herbert Morrison goes into the finals with the fastest time, 12.21. Kemar Lee, 12.43 of Stets, makes it into the finals. Kalen Powell, Monroe College, 12.44, makes it to the finals. Nicholas James, as we see the girls class 3, 12.88 for semi-final 1. That was won by Lenny Stern of Mannings, 12.91 confirmed time. Brianna Stewart of Stets, second, 13.08. Plunkett of Petersfield, 13.56 in third. In fourth, we have Deshauna Jarrett, 13.61.
Here's the lineup for semi-final 2 of the class 3 girls 100 meters.
In fifth, Lorianique Laws of Lacovia. We have to run now to the next semifinals. That's semifinals 2 of the girls class 3 100 meters. Shamanda Brown of Green Pond is going to be in 1. In 2, Shaim Rose of Anchovy. In 3, Jana Murray of Mount Alvernia. Anika Smith of Rossees is going to be in 4. In 5, Tishana Balford of William Nib. In 6, Rashawn Essien of Black River. In 7, Senique Brock of Albertown. In 8, Renice Coleman of Godfrey Stewart. The favorite, Jana Murray of Mount Alvernia, comes in with the fastest time, but expected to be challenged by the likes of Smith and Balford. But watch 3, Mount Alvernia's Murray, as Gunn sends him off, and Murray has a step on the field. Smith's trying to go with her, but Murray looks easy. Oh my word! Look at the time on the clock, 12:82 for Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia. Easy sprinting. Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia has sent a warning. Confirmed time 12:88 into a negative 2.1 win. Smith, Anika Smith of Rossees, did come through for second, 13:44. Essian of Black River, 13:54, finished third. Balford, 13:66, is not going to be fast enough to make the finals. We're running through the 100-meter semifinals, and we run to semifinal 3 of the girls' class 3 100 meters, where we have Amik Walton of Godfrey Stewart in 1, Michaela Brown of Stets in 2, in 3, Marshall Lee Ferguson of Mount Alvernia, in 4, Cedric Titus's Atelia Warren, Sean Thomas of Anchovies in 5, Seldine Jarrett of William Nib in 6, Nakalia Cooper of Black River in 7, and Elise Withmore of Green Island in 8. Look to Farquharson of Mount Alvernia in 3. As the gun sends him off and running. Brown gets a good start, but here comes Farquharson. And out of William Nib, Jarrett comes by them all. Look at Jarrett pumping through the line. 12:59, the flash time for the 200 bronze medalist, stamping her class there. Wow, Brown got a good start. Then it was Farquharson, but Jarrett, Sheldane Jarrett of William Nib in the final 50 meters, stamping her class on that field. The win negative 2.3. Jarrett confirmed the winner in that semifinal, 12.64. Warren of Cedric Titus, 13.06 in second. Farquharson of Mount Alvernia, 13.13 in third. Michaela Brown of Stets in fourth in 13.61 will not make the finals. So let's go to the confirmed finalists for the girls class 3 100 meters. Fastest time, of course, by Jarrett of William Nib, 12.64. Fastest time. Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia, 12.88. Also into the final, Lanice Turner of Mannings, 12.91. The only 3 to go, sub 13. Atela Warren of Cedric Titus, she makes the final, 13.06. Brianna Stewart of Stets, 13.08, also makes the finals. Marshall Lee Farquharson of Mount Alvernia, 13.13, makes the finals as well. Anika Smith, Rossies, 13.44, makes the finals. Rashana Essien of Black River, 13.54. That's the lineup, or the top 8 that will go through the finals for the girls class 3 100 meters. We go now to the boys class 3 100 meters, 3 semifinals. Only the winner guaranteed of a spot. Renee Blake of BB Coke is going to be in 1. Caden Clark of Herbert Morrison in 2. Deshaun Johnson of Stets in 4. In 5, Joshua Noble of Belmont Academy. In 6, Kevin Eccleston of Mushette. In 7, Deshaun Smalling of Black River. Reneo Campbell of Green Island is going to be 8. Jilden Phillips of Anchovy is a DNS. As the gun sends him off and running. Lane 2, Clark gets a good start. Caden Clark is ahead of the field. Coming through is Noble. Look at Noble going for Clark, but Clark is going to hold on. 12.82 for Clark. 12.82 for Caden Clark to win that one. Noble of Belmont Academy, 12 seconds flat. He's from Belmont Academy. Eccleston, 12.17. He's from Mushette in third. Johnson of Stets, 12.27 in fourth. Reneo Campbell, 12.27 as well, credited with fifth. Smalling of Black River, 12.44 in sixth. But Caden Clark, got up to a good start. Noble tried to run him down. Noble of Belmont Academy, but not enough space to catch Caden Clark.
Competition area. Semi-final 2 for the class 3 boys, 100.
So we go now to semi-final 2 of 3 boys class 3 semi-finals, 100 meters. Maurice McDonald, Froome Tech in 1. Kenique Groves of Lacovia in 2. Sean Bigby of Green Island in 3. 4, Javado Samuels in 5. Devonnie Jones of Rosses in 6. Damian Lewis of Monroe in 7. Shamario Robinson, and in 8, Jamar Brown of Spot Valley. Fastest time coming in, Samuels of Herbert Morrison. He's going to be in lane number 4. And I'm sure he's going to want to follow in the footsteps of Clark as the gun sends him off and running. And Samuels, after a slow start, is up and running. Coming through is Jones, Samuels, Jones and Samuels. And it looks like Samuels who has won it. 11:91 the flash time. Samuels confirmed. 11:90. Negative 1.9 is the wind speed. Jones finishes in second. 11:93 for Jones. So Herbert Morrison, 11:90. Javado Samuels, 11:90. Herbert Morrison. Second, Devonnie Jones, Rosses, 11:93. Damian Lewis, Monroe, 12:25. Bigby of Green Island with 12:34 is not going to be good enough to make it to the finals. We go to semi-final 3 of 3 in the boys class 3 100 meters, and we'll start with Allen of Rosses in 1, Kreshmar Carr of Monroe in 2, Enron Thompson of William Nib in 3, Shamarly Hansen, Sidney Pagan in 4, Darren Daly Mushette in 5, Marcus Reed, Cornwall College in 6, Jaden Lewis, Cedric Titus in 7, and Jaheim Jones of Melmont Academy in 8. This is going to be a close one, but Marcus Reed with 11:86 is the fastest in the field, so you may want to watch lane number 6.
100 semi-final action on track. The class 3 boys in their final semi-final.
These 100-meter semifinals flashing by, sprinting by. As soon as I turn my head, there's another semifinals going on. This one, Marcus Reed is a favorite. Only man in the field to have gone sub-12 this year as the gun sends him off. And there's a stumble at the start from Reed. Daly going well. Thompson of William Nib is leading though. Here comes Marcus Reed. Here's Thompson, Reed. And it's going to be Thompson, 11:98. Marcus Reed, after that stumble at the start, could not recover. William Nib. Enron Thompson, personal best, huge personal best as well. 11:96 for him to win. He is going to make it into the finals. Second, Marcus Reed, 12:08. Shamarly Hansen, 12:14. He's going to make the finals. So the top 3 made the finals as a matter of fact. Top 4 in that one. Jaden Lewis also makes the finals from Cedric Titus High with 12.16. So let's go through the full lineup here, or the 8 that will make it into the finals. Fastest, Caden Clark with 11:82. He's from Herbert Morrison. Samuels, also of Herbert Morrison, 11:90. He's going to make the finals. Jones, Rosses, 11:93 will make the finals. Thompson of William Nib, 11:96 will make the finals. Joshua Noble, 12 seconds flat. He's going to make the finals. Marcus Reed, of Cornwall College, 12.08, makes the finals. Hanson, Sydney Pagan with 12.14 will make the finals, as will Jaden Lewis of Cedric Titus with 12.16. We move now to the girls' class 2, 100 meter semifinals, 1 of 1. Anthony Johnson of Green Island is in 1. Radina Rockland of Mannings is in 2. Shanoya Michaela Douglas of Machette is going to be in 3. Kayla Jones of Room Tech is going to be in 4. Attila Smith of Magotty in 5. Sashina Godfrey of Petersfield in 6. Ricara Gillette of Sydney Pagan in 7. And Rihanna Johnson of Stets will be in 8. All eyes are on lane number 3 with Shanoya Douglas of Mouchette.
She's in spectacular form.
Won the 200 meters already from, I think it was lane number 5, Shanoya Douglas. She's going from lane number 3 as the gun sends them off. And Douglas already establishes her lead over the field. Look at Shanoya Douglas go. She's pouring it on. Shanoya Douglas, you beauty. 11.85 for Shanoya Douglas. Woo!
It's negative
Woo!
3.8 meters per second. That's the only reason the final time is so slow. But that was
11.89 for Shanoya Douglas. And listen to the wind, negative 0.38. That was a hurricane that she was running against. But wow, look at that form.
Petersfield 13:02. Atalia Smith of Magotty 13:13. Kayla Jones of Room
Shanoya Douglas,
Ricardo Gillette of Sydney Pagan 13:13.
what a show.
Johnson of Green Island 13:11.
Let's give the
And Radina
full results here, where we have Sashana Godfrey of Petersfield finishing second in more than a second behind Douglas. She did 13:02. Smith of Magotty 13:13 finished third. Jones, Kayla Jones 13:23 in fourth. Gillette of Sydney Pagan 13:30 in fifth. We'll have to run though to semi-final 2 of the girls class 2 100 meters. Again, it's the winner and then the next 6 by time, next 6 best by time. So we'll go through the lineup. In class 2, Maya Marshall of Stets in 1, Kaden Brown of William Nib in 2, Shara Bell Mount Alvernia in 3, Renique Stewart of Rossies 4, Michaela Henlon of Machette in 5, Tishana McDowell of Lacovia in 6, Kembra McCullough of Mannings in 7, Ekema Smith of Petersfield in 8. As the gun sends them off and running. And in lane number 4 going well is Stewart of Rossies. Henlon trying to catch her, but Stewart is gone. Henlon looks like she's going to finish second. And it's going to be Stewart who wins. Flash time, 12:46, confirmed now at 12:43. Henlon confirmed at second, 12:70. Bell, 12:77. McDowell, 12:81. That should be good enough for all of those to make to the finals. McCullough also makes the finals. And also Cadian Brown. So Cadian Brown, 13:08 makes it. Kembra McCullough Mannings also make it 13:09. So the finalists will be Shanoya Douglas, 11.89 from Mouchette. Renique Stewart of Rossies is going to make it as well. Michaela Henlon of Mouchette will make it. Mount Alvernia's Shara Bell. Trishana McDowell of Lacovia. Sashana Godfrey of Petersfield. Kembra McCullough of Mannings, as well as Caden Brown of William Nib. Taylor Smith of Magotty will not make the finals. Trying to catch my breath here, folks.
to
Hard,
advance to the final.
trying my best. As we move now to the boys class 2 100 meters. Here's the lineup. Sebastian Ellis of William Knibb is going to be in lane number 2.
Lane 4,
In 4, Deshani Edwards of Lacovia. In 5, Usain Bernard of Petersfield. In 6, Ricardo Cunningham of Monroe College. In 7, Stevana Stewart of Mannings. In lane A, Tariq Sinclair of Green Island. Thomas Daly of Cornwall College is a DNS. He would have been a favorite in this one, having gone 10.69. Confirmed as well, Martin Campbell is a DNS. But we do have the silver and the bronze medalists from the 200 meters, Ellis and Bernard, in this lineup. Ellis will go from 2, Bernard will go from 5. Those are the ones to watch. Gun sends them off and run out and going. And going well. Ellis going well. Bernard though goes by Ellis. And Bernard is going to win this one. 11-2-0. Confirmed. Usain Bernard, 11.22. I suppose if you're named Usain, you have to be able to sprint. So Usain Bernard of Petersfield wins 11.22. Sebastian Ellis of William Knibb, 11.40, finishes second. Savannah Stewart Mannings, 11.64 in third. Deshani Edwards, 11.71 in fourth. Ricardo Cunningham of Monroe College, 11.90 in fifth. Tariq Sinclair, Green Island, 12.06, finished in sixth.
Semi-final 2.
So we move now to semi-final 2 of 3 in the boys class 2 100 meters. In lane 1,
Lane 2, Mark Graham, Racis. Lane 3, Jaden Woodiston, Herbert Morrison. Lane 4, Trey Watson, Petersfield.
in lane 1,
Damar Lee of Magotty. Lane 6, German
we have Gareth Ramsey of Mannings. In 2, Mark Braham of Racis. In 3, Jaden Williston of Herbert Morrison. In 4, Trey Watson of Petersfield. In 5, Damar Lee of Magotty. In 6, Jeron Jones of Green Island. In 7, Dominic Vassell of Rhodes Hall. And in 8, Deon Bailey of St. James. One to watch in this one is probably going to be Watson. We also want to watch Wollaston. Watson, of course, from Petersfield. Wollaston from Herbert Morrison. Lane 3 and 4. Braham of Racis might have a word as well. Gun sends them off and running. Oh, real recall here.
Semi-final 2 in the class 2 boys, 100 meters.
Wondering if that's a faulty start or a false start. We'll find out in a couple of minutes. Looks as if the officials are just checking the blocks in, looks like lane number 6 there. That's Jones. That's a lane
Green card to the entire field.
occupied by Jones, but
There remains
green
six
card
semi-final 2
to the field.
in the class 2 boys, 100 meters.
Everyone stays. Again, the lineup. It's Ramsey, Braham,
No Trey
Williston,
Petersfield, he was to be in 4. No
Watson,
Bailey of St. James High, he was to be in lane number
Lee, Jones, Vassell, and Bailey.
6 for this semi-final.
So Watson of Petersfield is actually missing. He should have been in
Herbert
4.
Morrison have looked good in the sprint so far. They have Wollaston, he's in 3.
And Bailey of St. James is missing. Now, I haven't seen anyone from St. James today. I'm wondering if they made it out of St. James this morning. I haven't seen anyone. Correct me if I'm wrong. So Wollaston will have it a little bit easier. He's going to be in lane number 3. Yeah, no one in 4. No one in 8. As the gun sends him off, and Wollaston gets a slow start, but he's up to his running now. Here goes Wollaston. And Wollaston leads to the tape, gun to tape, 11-5 for Wollaston. So confirmed time, 11:25 for Wollaston. Braham in seconds, 11:36. Lee, 11:43. Lamar Lee Magati in third. Those are the top 3. Jones, Jerron Jones at 11:72 will not make the finals. So Wollaston, of course, having won, is safe into the finals. Braham and Lee will have to wait. So we go now to semi-final 3 of 3 in the boys class 2 100 meters semi-finals. In 1, we have Travoy Green of Cornwall College. In 2, Delano Thompson of Albertown. In 3, Ajani Kelly of Stets. In 4, Shane Garvey of Mushet. In 5, L.J. Smith of William Nib. In 7, John Aaron Spence of Herbert Morrison. Nicholas Brissett of Belmont Academy is in. Is missing from lane number 8. This is going to be a pretty close one based on times coming in. But we're looking to lane number 3, Kelly of Stets and Garvey of Mushed. They have the fastest times coming in. That's going to be lane number 3 and lane number 4. Gun sends them off and running, and Kelly already up to a good start. Kelly leads them. Can Garvey come back at him? Garvey is coming back at Kelly, but it's going to be Kelly who wins 11-2A. Garvey in second. A confirmed time now for Kelly, 11-7. And Garvey, 11-4-3. Looks as if he's going to make the finals. So let's go through the confirmed finalists for the boys class 2 100 meters. Usain Bernard, 11-2-2, makes the finals. Jaden Wollaston of Herbert Morrison, 11-2-5, makes the finals. Ajani Kelly, Stets, 11-2-7, makes the finals. Garvey Mushet, 11-3-4, he's going to be in the finals. Braham Rassiz, Mark Braham of Rassiz, 11-3-6, he's going to make the finals. Sebastian Ellis of William Neve, 11-4-0, he's going to make the finals. Damar Lee Magati, 11-4-3, makes the finals. L.J. Smith of William Nib also makes the finals. And Spence at 11-5-6 will miss out.
Two semi-final races. Once again, the winner plus the next 6 fastest.
So next on track will be the girls class 1, 100 meters. There will be 2 of these semi-finals. The winner automatically makes it to the finals, and then the next 6 by times. We'll go through the lineup now. Taliva Malcolm of Black River is going to be in 1. Tashara Carley Aberdeen should have been in 2, but she's a DNS. Navita Lee Foster of Petersfield will be in 4, the favorite. Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia is going to be in 5. Vidita Vidal. So Vidita Vidal of Mount Alvernia will be in 6. Camille Phillip of Sydney Pagan will be in 7, while Cherise Sterling of Malden will be in 8. Without saying a word, we are going to be watching the 200 champion, the outstanding athlete from Lakovia, the Carifta 100-meter champion, Sabrina Dockery. Lane number 5, keep your eyes locked and ready. The crowd anticipating something fast here from Sabrina Dockery, but I'm going to dampen expectations. The wind has actually picked up, and it's a very strong headwind. If you can see the flags, or even the trees behind them, you can see those trees just starting to sway a bit. So Sabrina Dockery will have a hard time of it running into this very strong headwind. Let's go through the lineup again. It's Malcolm, Foster, Dockery, Vidal, Philip, and Sterling. Lane 5, Sabrina Dockery, the overwhelming favorite. Gunn sends them off and running. Sabrina Dockery, look at her go. Nobody next to her. Foster in second. Sabrina Dockery absolutely destroying the field, shuts it down. 11.72 the flash time, confirmed time. 11.78. Woo! Sabrina.
Well, there is so much more to come.
So, Sabrina Dockery, 11.78 into a negative 2.7 win. Foster of Petersfield, 13.06. Should be good enough to make the finals. Vidal of Mount Alvernia, 13.23. Camellia Philip, 13.29. And we'll go to the second of the two semifinals in the girls class 2 100 meters. I said class 2, class 1 girls 100 meters. So we'll go from lane 5, Samantha Mackinoff of Petersfield. Janoya Benjamin of Magotty will be in 6. Brenny Grizzle of Green Island will be in 7. Sashana Scott of Black River will be in 8. Lane number 8. Grizzle probably the favorite from Green Island. She runs out of lane number 7. Couldn't sends them off and running, but Mackinoff gets a good start. Grizzle is trying to catch her. Grizzle goes by Mackinoff, and Grizzle is going to win it. 12.88 the flash time. 12.90 confirmed now for Grizzle of Green Island. Mackinoff 12.98 in second, automatically through to the finals. Benjamin with 13.56 makes the finals, as does Scott with 14.68 makes the finals. So all 4 in that race made the finals. So we'll give you the full results. So Dockery, Grizzle, Mackinoff, Dockery of Lakovia, Grizzle of Green Island, Mackinoff of Petersfield, Foster of Petersfield, Vidal of Mount Alvernia, Philip of Sydney Pagan, Benjamin of Magotty, and Scott of Black River all make the finals. Sterling, Malcolm, those 2 will not make the finals of the girls class 1 100 meters. We go now to semifinals 1 of 3 in the 100 meters boys class 1 semifinals. Dylan Thelwell So Dylan Thelwell of Anchovy is going to be in 1. In 2, Romario Blake of Sydney Pagan. In 3, Recoy Hunter. In 4, Sanjay Seymour, the 200 champion. He's from William Nib. Hunter, by the way, was from Stets. In 5, 7, Lawrence of Petersfield. In 6, defending champion Tavane Stewart of Herbert Morrison. In 7, Damien White of Rhodes Hall and Rashid Bugam of Monroe is going to be in 8. Watch the likes of Stewart, Seymour, and Lawrence in the middle lanes. Hunter also in lane number 3. One to watch as the gun sends them off and running. And Seymour from William Nip going well. Stewart coming through, and Stewart goes by Seymour. The time on the clock, 10:63. Flash time for Tavane Stewart. So Stewart confirmed 10:63, pretty close to his personal best. Seymour, personal best, 10:71. Recoy Hunter, 11:02 for Recoy Hunter of Stets. Lawrence, 11:07 in 4th. The wind, negative 0.5. So good running there from Stewart and Seymour in the semifinals. Again, reminder, only the winner is going to be assured a spot in the finals. So Stewart would have secured his spot. I suspect that Seymour, the 200 champion, will also be there with that time of 10:71. But let's go to semifinal 2 of 3 in the boys class 1, 100 meters, where we have Rashawn Black of Sydney Pagan in 1. In 2, Kevin Hawthorne of Malden. In 3, we have Rashane Smith of Lacovia. McCoy Curtis of Monroe is going to be in 4. Giovanni Daniel of Racines will be in 5. Tremaine Todd of St. Elizabeth Tech will be in 6. Akeem Wright of Mannings will be in 7. DNS for Parnell, Roger Parnell of Irwin. The favorite in 6 from Stets, Tremaine Todd. Also watch in 3, Rashawn Smith of Lacovia. Good, sends them off and running. Todd gets a good start. Smith going well. Also Curtis. Can Todd get by them? Todd looks comfortable and he's going to take it. Todd looks as if he's won it. Curtis looks as if he's second, with Smith in 3rd, but Tremaine Todd never got out of first gear. 10:68 for Tremaine Todd. Win negative 1.1. Tremaine Todd looking tremendous. Curtis indeed got into 2nd with 10:69. Rashawn Smith of Lacovia, 10:72 in 3rd. Hawthorne, Kevin Hawthorne, 11:30, personal best, will not make the finals. We go to semifinal 3 of 3. And it's already shaping up to be a cracker. The finals is going to be a cracker. We already have Todd and Stewart into the finals. Seymour as well, the 200 champion. But let's go through the lineup here for semi-final 3 of 3. Zaire Fletcher of Irwin is going to be in 1. Lorenzo Husang of Cornwall College is going to be in 2. Matthew Reed of William Nib is going to be in 3. Zachary Wallace of Magotty will be in 4. Johan, Romaldo, Giovanni, Smythe will be in 6. Kenrick Thomas of Cedric Titus will be in 8. Raheem Russell DNS, as does Jahil Matthews. So those two not starting. So the race will be between Wallace of Magatti and Smythe of Mushette, 4 and 6. Those are the lanes to watch. Gun sends them off and running. And it is Wallace who has gotten a good start. Ramaldo Smythe has work to do. Wallace is ahead of Smythe. Wallace will take it ahead of Smythe. The flash time, 10:54 for Zachary Wallace. Woo! Woo! Zachary Wallace. What a run. So, confirmed now, personal best for Zachary Wallace, 10.53, negative 0.4. Zachary Wallace of Magatti. Johan Romaldo Smythe, 10.66. He's going to make the finals. Matthew Reed, William Nib, 11.26 will not make the finals. So let's go to the full lineup. So Zachary Wallace, fastest time, 10:53. He's going to be assigned lane number 4 in the finals. Zachary Jabari Wallace of Magatti in Wallace, the fastest qualifier from the semi-final stage, will start in 3. In lane number 6, Tavane Stewart, 10:63 in the semi-finals. Tremaine Todd will complete a packed middle with McCoy Curtis of Monroe College in 7 and Rashawn Smith of Lacovia in lane number 8. The only man really missing for this final is Romario Hines of Monroe College. So let's give you the lineup for the 100 final. So Zachary Wallace, Tremaine Stewart, Johan Romaldo Smythe, Tremaine Todd, McCoy Curtis, Sanjay Seymour, Rashawn Smith, McCoy Hunter. Those are the 8 into the final. So Zachary Wallace of Magatti, Tremaine Stewart of Herbert Morrison, Johan Romaldo Smythe of Mushette, Tremaine Todd of Stets, McCoy Curtis of Monroe College, Sanjay Seymour of William Nib, Rashawn Smith of Lacovia, and McCoy Hunter of Stets. That is the lineup for the finals of the boys Class 1 100 meters. Zachary Wallace, though, it did look very good. Looks extremely good. So as they get the hurdles up for the next event on track, which is a girls open 400-meter hurdles. Let's go ahead and do chat in the chat. And we start out with Tony Thompson, who is encouraging William Nib by saying, yes, William Nib, you can do it. Rudyard Gilpin says Monroe. Paul Thompson, my rival back in the days. Big up youth. Sparkling says finals are got hot. And I'm supposing she's, or, well, Sparkling is talking about the 100 meters finals. Yes, the 100 meters finals is going to be hot, especially the Class 1 boys 100 meters finals. As the stadium announcer said, the only person missing would be Romario Hines, who stopped in the 200 meters finals. But that 100 meters Class 1 boys finals is going to be so hot. Kedley Powell says, I'm enjoying the live coverage. Keep it up. Yeah, man. That's how I like here when people big up the commentator and the cameraman and the crew, you know. Because when we get encouragement, we feel happy and we want to do it again. Rosalie Williams. Where Rosalie last? I don't think that's that Rosalie. Rosalie Williams saying, what a run. I think that was around the time of Dockery's run. I suppose that's what she was talking about. Reboot Girl says, will you be live for Eastern Champs as well? Will we be live? I can't answer that at this moment. Personally, I would want to be there, but that's a decision for sponsors to make and for those who can provide the little bit of get up for us to go, for them to decide. So, you know, shout out to sponsors and to anybody who can be there for us. We want to be at all 4 regional championships. Again, as we said, Western championships here at GC Foster, the finals, and then the Central championships will be next week, Wednesday and Thursday. Going to have to skip school for that, but such is life. Rosalie Williams says, Zachary is the man. Show them the shoe. TT's World says, imagine getting 1066 and he wasn't running hard. Favor Ann, also use the $ below to donate towards proper production. Yeah, man. If you guys can give us some monies, we can get a couple more cameras, more angles for you guys to see. You know, a couple technical crew guys and all of that. You can do that. We appreciate it. Marcia Grant says, please subscribe to the channel and like the stream. Yep. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend we are here. Favor and reminding the people to donate. Donate. Yep. So big up with yourselves, guys. I'm looking in the chat. Chat in the chat feature that comes on when I'm on. Your commentator, David Nugent. I like to do it. Like to hear what the people are saying. Like to listen to their suggestions and big them up right on the live. Love to do a little bit more of that, but it is time now, guys, for the 400-meter hurdles finals. Yeah, so we move from semifinals to finals. Again, this is the Corker Grace Kennedy Western Championships. Forgive me if in the past I said Western Relays. My mind's still on Western Relays. But this isn't the Western Relays. This is the Western Championships, one of 4 regional championships. Of course, we have the Western Championships, the Central Championships, the Eastern Championships, and the Corporate Area Championships. So the athletes are already out for the girls 400 meters open. We'll go through the lineup. So Michaela Lewis of Petersfield, she's going to be in 1. Daniela Umfroy of William Knibb is going to be in 3. Janelle Hardin Lacovia will be in 4. Then Colstock Green Island is going to be in 5. She won the sprint hurdles. And she comes up now in the 400 hurdles. She's going to have to contend, though, with Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall, who comes in with the fastest time. The only one was ever gone sub 1 minute. She's gone 59.68. She's going to be in lane number 6, Rihanna Lewis. Martina Senior of Stets is going to be in 7, while Gabriel Bird of William Knibb will run out of lane number 8. So those are the lanes to watch. Cole Stock in 5, Lewis in 6. Cole Stock won the sprint hurdles, 100-meter hurdles here at Western Champs earlier in the day. She goes now for her 2nd gold medal, but she has a mighty, mighty challenge if she's going to do the hurdles double. Rihanna Lewis, off-roads all, stands in the way of her desires. Cole Stock, though, is a fighter. She from Green Island, lots of speed to burn, and she'll have Lewis on her outside and presumably in her crosshairs. This is going to be a very good race, folks. As I'm looking around the parking lot at the GC Foster Complex, and there's so many buses from Western Jamaica. I'm pretty penny to get all the athletes out here. Would love for the facilities in Western Jamaica to be repaired. Catherine Hall. So some of that money to get the athletes here can be spent on the athletes instead of transportation. Again, pretty penny to get the athletes here. Let's go through the lineup once more, as we're just about a minute or so away from the start of the girls 400-meter hurdles finals. Michaela Lewis of Petersfield in 2, Daniela Humphrey of William Knibb in 3, in 4, Janelle Harding of Lacofia in 5, Danae Colstock of Green Island in 6, Rihanna Lewis of Rosal, Martina Senior of Stets is in 7, and Gabrielle Boyd of William Knibb is going to be in 8. No one in lane number 1 as the ice cream man makes his stop and tempts me into something that I should not even be thinking about. But what I'm thinking about now is this finals. The girls 400-meter hurdles, open finals. Cole Stock and Lewis, Rihanna Lewis, Danae Colstock, the 2 favorites. Colstock has already ran and won the 100-meter hurdles, and she's going to go for this one. Lewis, she's the defending champion at Western Champs. Rihanna Lewis has gone away from Colstock. Colstock looks as if she's biding her time, waiting. But Rihanna Lewis is not waiting on anyone. Lewis is gone. Colstock trying to make a move now, but Rihanna Lewis still well away from Colstock. This is the battle that we were expecting, and this is the battle that we are getting here. Not sure how much of a battle it is right now, as Rihanna Lewis is coming through to the 8th, 9th hurdles. Here's Colstock though. Colstock is coming. Rihanna Lewis. Colstock. Rihanna Lewis. Colstock goes by Rihanna Lewis. Colstock. Can Rihanna Lewis respond? It's going to be close. And it's an upset. Rihanna Lewis has lost to Colstock in a personal best for Colstock. 1 minute 00.55. Oh my word. Colstock has won 1 minute 00.57. Lewis 1 minute 00.63. And Harding comes through for third. Wow. Wow. Oh my word. So Colstock has done the hurdles double, won the sprint hurdles, comes back now for the intermediate hurdles. 1 minute 0057. Rihanna Lewis, Colstock by the way from Green Island. Rihanna Lewis, 1 minute 00.63 from Rhodes Hall. Harding, third, 1 minute 07.19. She's from Lacovia, senior of St. Elizabeth Technical, third in 1 minute 13.69. Humphrey William Nib, 1 minute 19.77 for fifth. Bird William Nib, 1 minute 23.86 for sixth. And Michaela Lewis of Petersfield in seventh, 1 minute 26.52. What a finals that was. Woo! Colstock, Rihanna Lewis, the defending champion, defeated by Colstock, who looks to be on a mission here at Western Champs. Says she wants 4 gold medals. She has 2 so far.
Over 400 meters hurdles.
I'm particularly impressed with Colstock because when Rihanna Lewis made her move, she didn't try to go with her. She didn't want to burn up over that first 200. Bided her time. I knew that she had the speed of the ninth hurdle to catch and pass Rihanna Lewis. Rihanna Lewis had, I think, a little bit more left in the tank and tried to get by Colstock after she passed her, but Colstock was never, ever going to relinquish that lead that she had built up off that 10th hurdle. Congratulations to Colstock. So, if you think that was exciting, if you think that was good, then guess what? We have even more for you. Even more. This is a boys class 1 400-meter hurdles, and we'll go through the lineup real quickly. We have in lane number 1, or listed in lane number 2 actually, from William Nib is Joshua Wint. In lane number 3 from Rhodes Hall, Richard Farrier. In 4 from Mushette, Chavoy Thompson. In 5 from Herbert Morrison, Travoy Smith. Actually, I'm being told it's class 2 that's going to run now. So I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. So class 2 will go now. My apologies. Yeah, class 1 is on the infield still. So class 2 will go and then the class 1. So class 2 will have Antoine Smalling of Monroe College will be in 1. In lane 2, we have Raheem Salman of Stets. In 3, we have William Nibs, Quanique Wilson from Monroe, O'Neill Brown. In 5, Rajon Wright of Magotty. In 6, we have Kemar McLennan of Cornwall College. In 7, from William Nib, O'Shea Johnson. And in 8, Markane Gooden of Cornwall College. So this is a class 2 boys 400-meter hurdles finals. The man from Monroe might very well be the favorite. He's going to go from lane number 4. That's O'Neill Brown. Rajon Wright of Magotty might have something to say, as well as McLennan in 6 from Cornwall College. Oh, it looks as if in lane 2 there's a slip there. Is it 2? Yeah, Solomon of Stets. He looks worried. He's just standing there. And there's some words being exchanged. Um, Starters. Let's see what happens. She's in lane number 1 now. And she goes into lane 2, and Solomon of Stets is DQ'd. Unfortunate for the youngster. No, yeah, Solomon. Yeah. Raheem Solomon of Stets DQ'd for a false start.
For Raheem Solomon, a disqualification in the 400 meters hurdles final.
Got a little bit anxious there. I think he knew once they were called back what had happened. So go through the lineup again. It's Smalling, Wilson, Brown, Wright, McLennan, Johnson, and Gooden. The favorite from Monroe in lane 4, O'Neill Brown. Gunn sends them off and running. Wright was left in the blocks, but not so Brown of Monroe. And he's already by Wright on his outside. O'Neill Brown going well. Also going well is Gooden from Cornwall College. And it looks as if it's Brown, O'Neill Brown, who is going over those hurdles quickest. Also Johnson going well. Gooden and Johnson on the outside going well, but the favorite O'Neill Brown looks as if he's leading this field into the final 100 meters. The favorite O'Neill Brown leads for Monroe. Johnson of William Knibb is in second, coming through as well. But Monroe's O'Neill Brown is going to win this one. 55-37 for O'Neill Brown. Johnson finishes in second, and there was a battle for third between Gooden and McLennan. And McLennan won that battle, and Gooden finishes in fourth. So we'll go to the full results now. O'Neill Brown of Monroe College, 55-40, he won. O'Shea Johnson of William Knibb, 56.31, finished in seconds. Kemar McLennan of Cornwall College, 57.17, finished in third. Markane Gooden of Cornwall College, 58.11, finished fourth. Wright, Rajan Wright of Magatti, 58.67, finished in fifth. Wilson, Quantinique Wilson, 59.87, finished in sixth. Smalling of Monroe College, 1 minute 02.87, finished in seventh. So that's 11 points for Monroe, 9 and 2, 11. William Knibb, 7 and 3. 11 and 3, that's 10. So big points there for William Knibb and Monroe. Stets with one competitor in that. That was Solomon, Raheem Solomon, DQ'd. So with that, the top three, or the connotations for the top three, has gotten a little bit closer. So the top three, William Knibb with, well, let's go to top five. Herbert Morrison, 98. Fourth, Cornwall College, 125.5 points. Third, William Knibb, 176.5 points. Monroe College, 184.5 points. And Stets leading. Well, there's been a change now as the 400 meter hurdles is added. So I'll give you those numbers in a short while.
They're also there, and they are in with a shot of closing the gap. Herbert Morrison, though, they want to push forward on the points table. They have two competitors in this race. Richard Farrier, last year's Class 2 champion, steps up in Class 1.
So we'll go to the point standings in just a second because we have the Class 1 boys on the track now. Class 1 boys, 400 meters hurdles. And Seth Regard is in lane number 1 for Monroe College. Joshua Wint for William Knibb. He's going to be in lane number 2. Richard Farrier of Rhodes Hall is going to be in 3. Chavoy Thompson of Mouchette is going to be in 4. Trevoy Smith of Herbert Morrison will be in 5. Nicholas Blair of Lacovia will be in 6. James McLeod of Stets will be in 7. Kevin Thomas of Herbert Morrison will be in 8.
Let's go with the lineup. We begin with lane number 8, representing Herbert Morrison, Kevin Thomas. In lane 7 from St. Elizabeth Technical High, James McLeod. In lane 6 from Lacovia, Nicholas Blair. In lane number 5, the runner favorite from Herbert Morrison, Trevoy Smith.
So William Knibb will have 1. Stets will have 1. Monroe will have 1. But the overwhelming favorite will be Trevoy Smith of Herbert Morrison.
Joshua Wint. And in lane 1 from Monroe, Seth Regard.
So watch for lane number 5 with Trevoy Smith of Herbert Morrison. He's the overwhelming favorite here. Is Smith as a gun sends him off and running. And Smith looks as if he's rising first to that first hurdles. Also going from Lacovia is Blair. Let's see. It looks as if it's Smith who's still rising first. Also McLeod going well. Of Stets on the outside. Thomas going well. But it's the man from Herbert Morrison, Trevoy Smith, who leads by a big margin. Here he comes, Trevoy Smith on his inside. Thompson coming through as well as Williams Wint. But it's the man, Trevoy Smith, 50.69, the flash time on the clock. And that looks as if that's a personal best for Trevoy Smith. Yes, it is. Personal best confirmed. 50.82 for Trevoy Smith of Herbert Morrison. Chavoy Thompson of Mouchette finishing in second. Personal best, 52.54. Third, Joshua Wint of William Knibb, 53.63. Personal best. Blair of Lacovia, 54.53 in fourth. McLeod of Stets, 54.83 in fifth. Kevin Thomas of Herbert Morrison, 56.96 in sixth. And seventh, Seth Regard of Monroe College, 57.99. And first year Class 1 athlete, winner in Class 2 last year, Richard Farrier of Rhodes Hall. We await his result. So big points there for Herbert Morrison. While Trevoy Smith, 50.82 personal best. Winning by more than a second. Well, more than a second and a half over the rest of the field. Almost 2 seconds. Travoy Smith. What a run from him.
Well, in the midst of fantastic performances, there's bad news to announce as well. The 400 meters hurdles, we have a disqualification. William Nibbs and Gabriel Bird, man from lane number 8, has been disqualified.
So,
Clear. Hurdle number 6.
so we're just getting news that from William Nibb, Gabriel Bird in the 400-meter hurdles finals for girls DQ'd for not clearing a hurdle. And folks, if you thought the battle for supremacy on the boys' side was over, well, it's not. It's absolutely not. But let's go ahead and start on the girls' side. The next action on track, I think it's going to be the 100 meters. So before we get to that and before we get to the excitement of the 100 meters, let me go through the top 15 for the girls. In 15th position with 16 points, Godfrey Stewart High. In 14th position with 18 points, Albertown High. In 13th position with 19 points, Froome Tech. In 12th position, also with 19 points, Racees. In 11th position with 29 points, it's Green Island. Now for the top 10 on the girls' side. In 10th position with 34 points, we have Lacovia. In 9th position with 35 points, we have Mochette. In 8th position with 39 points, we have Sydney Pagan. In 7th position with 41 points, we have Mannings. In 6th position with 55 points, we have Black River. Now for the top 5 on the girls' side. In 5th position with 57 points, we have Magati. In 4th position with 77 points, we have Petersfield. In 3rd position with 139 points, we have William Nibb. In 2nd position with 151 points, we have Mount Alvernia. And leading with 234 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical. They're leading by a margin of 83 points. Huge lead on the girls' side for Stets. The picture, though, is a little bit different on the boys' side. We'll get into that in just a second, but let's go for the top 15 on the boys' side. In 15th position with 12 points, it's Racees. In 14th position with 13 points, it's Mochette. In 13th position with 14 points, it's Mannings. In 12th position with 17 points, it's Froome Tech. In 11th position with 21 points, it's Green Island. Now for the top 10 on the boys' side at the Coca Grace Kennedy Western Championships. In 10th position with 22 points, we have Lacovia. In 9th position with 24 points, it's BB Coke. In 8th position with 29 points, it's Sydney Pagan. In 7th position with 33 points, it's Magati. In 6th position with 59 points, it's Petersfield. Now for the top 5 on the boys' side. In 5th position with 110 points, it's Herbert Morrison. In 4th position with 136.5 points, it's Cornwall College. Now we get into the top 3 on the boys' side. And folks, it is absolutely tight on the boys' side. In 3rd position with 192.5 points, it's William Nibb. In 2nd position with 194 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical High School. And leading, it is Monroe College with 197.5 points. That is right, folks. After the 400-meter hurdles, only 5 points separate the top 3 schools on the boys' side. It is absolutely, absolutely as tight as you can get it. Next event on track is going to be the 100 meters. That is scheduled for half an hour from now.
Next event on track will be the finals of the 100 meters, and that will come up at 1:30.
So let me see if I can
6 minutes away from the start of
get
the
some comments from
100 final.
folks in the chat.
Tracking races set there. 8 races, 8 finals, and we're looking forward to each and every one of them.
Let's see if we can get to the chat.
It's time to get some food, it's time to get refreshed.
I'll take a couple of comments from the chat and then we'll take a break. Do we have enough time? Love to take a couple of comments. Someone is asking 100 meters next. Yes, yes. Black River High, 6th position with 56 points. You are correct. Someone says, Track Universe, not going to lie, I was not expecting to see a sub 51 in the 400 hurdles here at Westburn Relay. This performance blew me away. Blew me away as well. I almost lost the winner, Travoy Smith. I was looking, I was saying, where he is? It was way ahead of the field, Travoy Smith. Favorite answers, like I'm really impressed. Says the Western School will snatch points at champs a lot. Yep, a lot of points will go to the West. Favorite Anne, I think it's Rashawn Clark. I'm not certain what that is in regards to. Hanson is asking, is William Nib in top 3? Yes, they are. They're only 5 points from the leaders on the boys' side. I think they're also top 3 on the girls' side. So William Nib stepping up and stepping out. Big performance. Yeah, William Nib, everybody talking about that sub 51 by Smith. Woo! Yeah, folks. Really, really, really good racing here at the GC Foster Complex. And the good news is, from where I'm sitting, the wind looks as if it's still negative, but it looks as if it is cooling down a little bit. It's dropping a little bit, and that's to be expected here at GC Foster. Get later in the day, the negative winds, they tend to drop a little bit. So we're hoping that by time we get to the 100 finals, it would have completely died down, or may get a helping wind for the athletes, so we can see some fantastic times here at GC Foster. But your commentator has been going since what? We started at 9, it's now 1. I've been going for 4 hours straight, and it's time for us to take a break. So we'll go ahead and take the break now and be back with you at 1:30 for the exciting 100 meters.
number 3.
Welcome back, folks. My apologies. Had some goodies from the Excelsior tent. Butter bread. My God, it was so good. So let's go ahead and butter your bread with the lineup for the girls class 4, 100 meters. Philippian Gaynor of Green Pond is going to be in 1. Dejanil Fraser of Stets is going to be in 2. Kelly's Dwyer of Machete is going to be in 3. Dina Ellis of Lacovia is going to be in 4. Adisha Headley of Machete is going to be in 5. Davrina Williams in 6. Foster in 7. And Hall in 8. Davrina Williams, the 200 champ, is back. And Lacovia's Ellis is in the lead. Here's Williams, comes through at the end, 12:79. Ellis and Williams. Sorry, Ellis and Williams. We're waiting. Williams gets it.
And it's been given to Williams at 12:80.
I thought Ellis was beaten by Williams, who had a late charge. Sir Davinia Williams of Mount Alvernia is the double champion, 100-200 champion, 12.80 personal best. Ellis in second, 12.82. She's from Lacovia. And Dwyer, 12.82. Dyer of Machete in third. Ramona Foster, 13 flat in fourth. Dejanel Fraser of Stets, 13.02. Phillian Gaynor of Green Pond, 13.03 in sixth. Kiara Hall of Petersfield, 13.09 in seventh. And Headley of Machete, 13.31. The silver medalist from the 200 meters finishes 8th in the 100. So, next event on track is the girls, class 3 girls, 100 meters. In lane 1, we have Anika Smith from Racees. In 2, Brianna Stewart of St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 3, Lenny Turner Mannings. In 4, Sheldon Jarrett of William Knibb. In 5, Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia. In 6, Natalia Warren of Cedric Titus. 7, Marshallie Farquharson of Mount Alvernia. And lane 8, Rashana Essen of Black River. Look to lane 4, Jarrett of William Knibb. Murray of Mount Alvernia in 5 as well as Turner of Mannings. Jarrett in 4, though, is the favorite, having done a personal best, 12.64 in the semifinals. A hush descends on GC Foster. Gun sends them off, and there's a false start, or a faulty start, and they have been called back. The tension builds.
Sheldon Jarrett of William Knibb, the 200 bronze medalist, is there as well. The 200 champion not in this lineup, so an opportunity for one of these young ladies to win their first gold medal at Western Champs 2025.
We await the verdict. Doesn't look as if it's going to be one that we want to see, as starter's assistant goes to lane 6. Warren, Natalia Warren of Cedric Titus, and it's a yellow card, a warning. So all 8 will be there for the finals, as we see the talented Shania Douglas walking by. Also another couple of talented athletes that we'll see later on. As the athletes go back to their mark, it's Smith, Stewart, Turner, Jarrett, Murray, Warren, Farquharson, Ellis, And Jarrett is going well. Turner ahead of her. Here is Murray and Jarrett. Murray goes by Jarrett. Murray is going to win it. 12:49 for Murray ahead of Jarrett. And Murray, the silver medalist at 200 meters, takes it from Jarrett, the bronze medalist in the 200 meters. So 12:48 for Gianna Murray of Mount Alvernia, and they have won Class 4. They now win Class 3. Jarrett of William Knibb, 12:59 in second. Lenise Turner of Manning's, 12:88 in third. Brianna Stewart, 12:94 is fourth. Farquharson of Mount Alvernia, 13:08 is fifth. Warren of Cedric Titus, 13:14 is sixth. Unica Smith of Racine, 13:43 in seven, and Esson of Black River, 13:53 is eighth.
One of the stars of Western Champs 2025 coming up. The final of the Class 2 girls 100 meters.
Guess what?
She will start in lane number 5. Was super in her semi-final. 11:89 into a minus 3.8
Guess what?
meters per second win. The world under 20 200
Guess what?
medalist Shania Douglas is in this field.
The next event on track is going to be the girls' Class 2 100 meters, and it features a special talent. We'll go to the lineup now. In lane number 1, Kembra McCullough of Manning's. In 2, Tishana McDowell of Lacovia. In 3, Michaela Henlon of Mochette. In 4, Charla Bell of Mount Alvernia. In 5, we have Shanoia Michaela Douglas of Mochette. She is the overwhelming favorite. In 6, we have Ronique Stewart of Racines. In 7, Sashana Godfrey of Petersfield. In 8, we have Kaden Brown of William Knibb. This should be the Shanoia Douglas show. Lane number 5 from Mochette. She is a star. 11:89 in qualifying. Personal best 11:24. Season's best 11:28. As the starter calls them now to their marks. The show is about to get going. Shanoia Douglas in 5. All eyes are on her. Ooh. That looks like lane 3, Henlon of Mochette, who got up ahead of the field.
When you have super fast athletes alongside you.
She is determined to help her teammate Douglas secure as many points as Mochette can in this finals, but she may have gotten it wrong. Henlon, as the starter's assistants, stop in her lane. She makes some adjustments now to her blocks, and it's a yellow.
It's a yellow card. It's a warning.
And that's a warning to Henlon. Michaela Henlon of Mochette. As we hear the coach shouting out, nothing has changed. Same start, Douglas, same start. Get out strong and put a time down. Wonder what the wind is like. Gunn sends them off and running. Henlon gets a good start, but here comes Shanoia Douglas. She moves past Henlon, and Douglas is gone. Look at Shanoia Douglas go. Look at the time on the clock, 11:51. The time on the clock. She wins the double, 100, 200, and she strikes a pose, does a little shimmy, does a little dance, and says, "This is mine." Negative 1.2, the wind. 11:53, the time confirmed for Shanoia Douglas. Stewart Ronique Stewart of Rosses, 12.31 in second. Henlon in third, 12.48. Got a good start, did Henlon, but couldn't hold off Stewart for second. Bell of Mount Alvernia, fourth with 12.57. McDowell of Lacovia, 12.73 in fifth. Godfrey Petersfield, 12.76 in sixth. Brown William Nib, 12.94 in seventh. And Michaela of Manning's, Kembra Michaela of Manning's, 13 seconds flat, finished in eighth. Guess what, folks? We just had the Shanoya Douglas show. She put on quite a show, showed out, and showed her quality. But guess what? We have another show to go. This is the Class 1 Girls 100 meters. In lane number 1, we have from Black River High, Sashane Scott. In lane 2, from Mount Alvernia, Vidita Vidal. In lane 3, from Petersfield High, we have Nevita Lee Foster. In lane 4, from Green Island, we have Brene Grizzle. In lane number 5, from Lacovia, the outstanding favorite, Sabrina Amanda Dockery. Personal best of 11:1. In lane number 6, from Petersfield, we have Samantha McAnuff. In 7, from Sydney Pagan, we have Camille Phillip. In 8, from Magati, Janoya Benjamin. She completes the lineup. All eyes again will be in lane number 5, Sabrina Dockery of Lacovia. It is time for her show. The only thing we have to wonder is she going to just get out, win it, and then shut it off, or is she going to put a mark down? Here's Sabrina Dockery, though, answering those questions. Sabrina Dockery is gone. She's not letting up. Sabrina Dockery, look at her. Look at the clock. 11:50, the flash time for Sabrina Dockery.
What's the wind on that?
Wow.
It is called negative 1.7, 11:49.
11:49. The time confirmed as for Sabrina Dockery. Grizzle of Green Island in second, 12.73. McAnuff in third, 12.98. Nevita Lee Foster of Petersfield, 13.06 for fourth. Vidal, 13.22 in fifth. Philip of Sydney Pagan, 13.28. Benjamin Magati, 13.71 for seventh. And Scott of Black River, 14.76 in eighth. Dockery versus Douglas. Tell me in the chat, where is your money at when they finally meet? That is going to be a clash. Woo! I was wondering if she was going to ease up once she got ahead of the field. She didn't. Ran through the line and into a negative 1.7 win. Sabrina Dockery, 11.49.
And of course, if you have downloaded the Roster Athletics app, you'll realize that the standings have already been updated following the girls' 100 meters. And that means we can give you the latest point standings on the girls' side.
Wow. How do you top that? How do you top that? Whew. Excuse me, folks. I'm suffering from an overload of sprinting. And guess what? Have to make space for more. As I said, went to the Excelsior tent and got butter bread, which was fantastic, soft,
Well, here we go.
nice,
Female standings.
absolutely
The 100 finals.
scrumptious.
22nd position on 3
I think it was wheat bread as well.
In 21st position, also on 3 points, Cedric Titus. In 20th position on 5 points, Anchovy. In 19th position, also on 5 points, St.
So,
James High.
let's go through
Into account.
the
In 18th position on 10 points, Roadzone. In 17th position on 12 points,
the team standings
in 16th
for the
position
girls
on
after the
15
class 1
points,
100 meters.
Malden.
We'll go to
In
the top
15th
15.
position on 16
Top
points,
15.
Godfrey Stewart. In 14th position on 18 points,
In 15th,
Albert Town.
Godfrey
13th
Stewart
position
High
on 19
on
points,
16 points.
Broome Technical.
In 14th
In 12th
on
position
18
on
points
28 points,
is
Rusty's.
Albert Town.
In 11th
In
position on
13th
36
on 19
points,
points,
Green
it's
Island.
Froome.
In 10th
In
position
12th on
32
28 points,
Sydney
it's
Baker.
Rusty's. In
11th
11th
position
on
48
36 points,
The
it's
Manning
Green
School.
Island. In 10th on 42 points,
Lacovia.
it's
In
Sydney
7th
Pagan.
position
In 9th
57
on 48 points,
Black
it's
River.
Manning's. In
Tiebreak.
8th
Tiebreaker taken
on
into consideration.
54
In 6th
points,
position,
it's
also on
Lacovia.
57 points,
In 7th on
Mushet.
57
Now for the
points,
top 5, the
it's
girls'
Black
side.
River. In
Fifth
6th
on
position,
59
it's
points,
Mushet, also on 57
Magothy.
points. In
In
5th position on 59 points, it's Magothy.
Petersfield.
In 4th position on 93 points, it's Petersfield. In 3rd position on 148 points, it's William Nib. In 2nd position with 182 points, it's Mount Alvernia. And leading, it's St. Elizabeth Technical High School with 248 points. They are 62 points ahead.
Following the 100 meters. We'll give you the standings on the boys' side, and of course, this is following the 400 hurdles and ahead of the 100 finals coming up next on track. In 21st position, yet they are on the points table with a point in the 200 meters for class 3 boys, Belmont Academy. In 20th position on 3 points, Anchovy. In 19th position, also on 3 points, Albert Town. In 18th position, also on 3 points, Godfrey Stewart. In 17th position, on 8.5 points, Roadzone. In 16th position, on 10 points, Black River. In 15th position, on 12 points, Rusty's. In 14th position, on 13 points, Mushet High. In 13th position, on 14 points, the Manning School. In 12th position, on 17 points, Broome Technical. In 11th position, on 21 points, Green Island. In
I know I see
10th
some,
position, on 22
there's
points,
some
Lacovia. In 9th position, on 24 points,
commentary or debate
in 8th
in the
position, on
chat
29
about
points, Sydney
the
Pagan.
Douglas
In 7th position,
Dockery
on
Terry Long
33
clash
points, Magothy.
or expected
In 6th
clash
position,
at Carifta.
on 59 points,
You know what I say?
Petersfield. Now for the top 5 on the
Wait
boys'
until
side,
all
ahead
of them
the 100
get
finals.
on that 4x1,
In 5th position,
and then you add
on
someone like
124 points,
Abigail
Robert
Wolf,
Morrison.
and that 4x1 is going
In
to be
4th
rocking.
position, on 141.5 points, it's Cornwall College. It is so tight at the
Yeah,
top.
who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I thought we caught the dance, but
It's a 3-horse
yeah,
race.
I didn't realize we didn't catch the dance. I'll be sure the next time she dances, we catch that Shanoya Douglas dance. She is confident and ready.
Very close. In 3rd position, they have 197.5 points. Did somebody say Malvern? It's Monroe College. Just 4.5 points ahead of them. In 2nd, on 202 points. Let's go with Santa Cruz. It's St. Elizabeth Technical. And leading on 202.5 points. It is only half a point the difference. It is William Nib. The drums are about to roll.
So before we get to the 100 meters for class 4 boys, Let me run through the top 10 before we get to the 100 meters. In 10th, it's Lakovia on 22 points. In 9th, on 24 points, it's BB Coke. In 8th, it's Sidney Pagan on 29 points. In 7th, it's Magati on 33 points. In 6th, it's Petersfield on 59 points. In 5th, it's Herbert Morrison on 124 points. In 4th, it's Cornwall College on 141 and a half points. In 3rd, it's Monroe College on 197 and a half points. 4.5 points ahead of them, it's Stets on 202 points. And leading by half a point, it's William Knibb on 202 and a half points. Only half a point separates William Knibb from St. Elizabeth Technical on the boys' side. 5 points separate them. The top 3 on the boys' side. Wow, can you get any closer? Can you get any closer?
St. Elizabeth Technical, brilliantly placed. They too have won in the final.
St. Elizabeth Technical, though, I think will have a slight advantage in the 100 meters.
In this final.
With William Knibb
Lane 1, Jaden Smith.
Not advancing as many into the finals of the 100. Monroe losing Hines. So might be advantage Stets. But we'll go through the lineup here. In lane number 1, Jaden Smith of Cornwall College. In lane number 2, Nicholas James of Godfrey Stewart. In 3, Kaylin Powell of Monroe College. In 4, Kaylis Beckford of Herbert Morrison. In 5, Hakeem Lawson of Mannings. In 6, we have St. Elizabeth Technical's Kemar Lee. In 7, Alvin Thorpe of Malden. In 8, Xavier Burton of Cornwall College. So in this one, Stets has 1. Monroe has 1. William Knibb, unfortunately, they have no representation here. So it's Smith, James, Powell, Beckford, Lawson, Lee, Thorpe, and Burton. Fastest time coming in, Beckford of Herbert Morrison. He's going to be in lane number 4. Off and going, and Beckford goes out well. Also Lawson going well, but Beckford takes charge. Lawson trying to go with him, but it's Beckford of Herbert Morrison is going to win this one. The time, 12:32 on the clock. Lawson looks to have taken second.
Claude Grant has another big one. The champion places Beckford of Herbert Morrison in the class 4 boys 100 meters.
So it's Claysis, not Kalis, but Claysis Beckford. So let's go to the times. 12.32 for Beckford of Herbert Morrison. He won. And get this, folks. The wind negative 3.8. Lawson, Hakeem Lawson of Mannings, 12.54. He finished in second. In third, Alvin Thorpe of Malden, 12.88. In fourth, Kemar Lee of Stets, 12.95. In fifth, from Monroe College, Powell with 12.96. Cornwall College's Smith finishes in third, 13.07. Burton, also of Cornwall College, 13.12, finished in seventh. James of Godfrey Stewart, 13.18. He finished in eighth. As we have a change in the leadership now, as St. Elizabeth Technical, they have taken over the lead from William Knibb. William Knibb, they're still, well, they're in second, still on 200.5 points. Stets, they're now on 207 points. They lead by 4.5. Monroe College, they've moved up to 201.5 points, so 1 point behind William Knibb and just 5.5 points behind Stets. This on the boys' side of things. The next race on track will be the Class 3 boys 100 meters finals.
None for St. Elizabeth Technical in the final.
Stets will have no representation. Monroe College will have no representation. So an opportunity for William Knibb to move up now.
What a chance for Knibb to go back in front.
So let's go through the lineup. Jaden Lewis of Cedric Titus, he's going to be in 1. Joshua Noble of Belmont is going to be in 2. 3, it's Javado Samuels of Herbert Morrison. In 4, Devani Jones of Rosse's. In 5, Caden Clark representing Herbert Morrison. In 6, Enron Thompson representing William Knibb. In 7, Marquess Robert Reed of Cornwall College. Shamarly Hansen of Sydney Pagan will be in 8. This is going to be a very good race, folks. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 athletes. Well, 6 athletes who have all gone below 12 seconds. 12.96 for Thompson and Noble. And then the fastest on personal best in the field is actually Caden Clark at 12.82, which he did in the semifinals. And that was the fastest time coming into the finals. So Caden Clark will want to tell you that he is the favorite. So Herbert Morrison, they won in Class 4 with Beckford, and they're coming back for another one in Class 3 with Caden Clark. Of course, they also have Samuels in there. So they're looking for 1, 2, and looking to win Class 3 and Class 4 here at Western Championships. William Knibb with Thompson is looking to score big points. They are in a titanic battle with Monroe and Stets. Athletes on their marks now as the wind picks up, and it is a negative wind, and it is strong as a gun sends them off and running. Samuels in lane 3 gets a good start. Enron Thompson of William Knibb coming. Samuels is in the lead, and coming as well, Marquess Reed. But it looks like Samuels who is going to win that one. Herbert Morrison goes back-to-back. Class 4, Class 3 as well. And Samuels wins 12.03, negative 2.3 the wind speed. Jones of Rossi second, 12.10. Caden Clark of Herbert Morrison, 12.15. So 1-3 for Herbert Morrison. Marquess Reed of Cornwall College, 12.17. In 4th, Henron Thompson of William Knibb, 12.37. In 5th, I think that's 4 points.
So 4 points.
So that means that Monroe will lead by, well, Stets will lead by half a point. Shamarly Hansen of Sydney Pagan, 12.39, finishes in 6th. Joshua Noble of Belmont Academy, 12.40, finishes in 7th. Caden Lewis of Cedric Titus, 12.71, finishes in 8th. Let me see if I can get the point standings update. Yeah, by my calculations, if I put 4 points there, put none there, it's half a point between William Knibb and Stets. Stets leading by half a point.
They have 207. William Knibb 206.5. And Monroe Monroe College, 201 and a half. It's that close.
William Nib, Stets, Monroe. Wow.
Maybe next year they'll be in the battle, and we'll have a
Let's go to the lineup now for Class 2 boys 100 meters. In lane number 1, we have Demar Lee of Magati. In 2, Sebastian Ellis of William Nib. In 3, from St. Elizabeth Technical, Ajani Kelly. In 4, from Herbert Morrison, Jaden Wollaston. In 5, Usain Bernard from Petersfield. In 6, they have Tushane Garvey of Mushet. In 7, Mark Braham of Rosse's High. In 8, LJ Smith of William Nib. So William Nib, they'll have 2. Stets, they'll have 1 with Kelly. Kelly should be in the mix, as to the likes of Ellis, Bernard, Usain Bernard, Wollaston. Oh, there's quality all over this track. So we're looking for 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe even 6. That's how close I expect this one to be. Herbert Morrison won Class 4, Class 3 as well. And they have a very good competitor in this one. Jaden Wollaston of Herbert Morrison is going to be in 4. Can he continue the Herbert Morrison dominance on the boys' side at 100 meters? Again, Stets, they lead William Nib by 1 point. William Nib, they have 2 in this finals of the Class 2 boys 100 meters.
Usain Bernard, Petersfield. In lane number 6, representing Mushet, Tushane Garvey.
This one is going to be close.
Representing William Nib, LJ Smith, Mark Graham.
So it's Lee,
And so we have 7.
it's Ellis, Kelly, Wollaston, Bernard, Garvey, Braham DNS, LJ Smith of William Nib in 8. The wind again picks up as the athletes go to their marks. Not expecting anything super quick here. But looking at the middle lanes, Ellis, Kellis, Wollaston, Bernard, Garvey. That's the 4 that I'm watching. Gunn sends him off and running. Ellis gets a good start at his side. Kelly coming now, and Wollaston also coming. Here comes Usain Bernard. Usain Bernard is going to take that one. Look at the time, 11:20. Usain Bernard from Petersfield has taken that one. 11:19. And another Usain has been born. This time, Usain Bernard. Usain Bernard. 11:19 for Usain Bernard. Ellis of William Nib, second, 11:29. Got a very good start, did Ellis. Kelly of St. Elizabeth Technical in third, 11:33. Wollaston could not sustain that Herbert Morrison charge, finished fourth in 11:43. Garvey of Mushet, 11:45 in fifth. Smith of William Nib in sixth, 11:80. Lee of Magity, seventh in 11.88. And William Nib have taken the charge. They have taken the lead. Usain Bernard from Petersfield just won But the alma mater of Usain Bolt, William Knibb, is in front. Wow, wow, wow. So by my mark, William Knibb on the boys' side now leads Stets by 3.5 points as the folks in the stands go to their feet. We'll give you the lineup for the Class 1 boys 100 meters finals.
The 2024 Class 2 champion is here.
In
The defending champion is here. It's a cracker.
in lane number 1,
The fastest in qualifying is back to prove that wasn't a fluke. Who are you betting on?
wow, wow,
Who
wow.
are you guessing on?
In lane 1,
This is as good as mine.
Rokoy Hunter of Stets. In 2, the revelation of the season so far, Sanjay Seymour of William Knibb. In 3, the fastest in qualifying, Zachary Wallace of Magotty. In 4, from Herbert Morrison, Tavane Stewart. In 5, first year 1, Johan Romaldo Smythe. In 6, from St. Elizabeth Technical, Tremaine Todd. In 7, from Monroe College, McCoy Curtis. And in lane 8, Rashawn Smith of Lacovia. Where is your money at, folks? The William Knibb band goes off as Seymour's name is announced. He has a big job to do. One, the 200 meters Seymour, but Tavane Stewart, Herbert Morrison, last year's champion, is their Class 2 champion. Johan Romaldo Smythe of Muschette is there. Where is your money going? Seymour, Wallace, Stewart, Smythe, Todd. Those are the names to watch as the folks get ready for what is expected to be a banger finals. Is that goosebumps, folks? I think it is. I'm getting goosebumps. Thinking about what will happen over the next 10 seconds or so. It's Hunter, Seymour, Wallace, Stewart, Smythe, Todd, Curtis, and Smith. All 8. Oh no! Oh no! What happened there? What happened there?
The officials are in focus. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
The tension of a big finals
C for chance and P for pressure.
may have gotten to someone there. Who was it? Someone says lane 6. Didn't quite see it. But I'm being told it's lane 6. That's Todd. If it is, as the officials walk over to lane number 6, and there's a huddle and there's a yellow card consistent in what has happened. And the William Knibb folks, they're not too happy. But Todd, Tremaine Todd of Stets, survives. He knows there's a big job to be done. Stets in a titanic battle with Monroe.
The defending champion is still there. The fastest in qualifying
With
is
Monroe
still there. Last year's Class 2 winner is still
and
there.
William Nib.
Ready to go again.
As we instruct the spectators just to go a little bit lower so our cameras can catch the end to what is expected to be a big finals. It's Hunter, Seymour, Wallace, Stewart, Smythe, Todd, Curtis, and Smith. Quiet descends. Gunn sends them off and running. And in lane number 3, Zachary Wallace has gotten a step on the field. Look at Zachary Wallace go. Zachary Wallace is ahead of the field. Oh my word. 10.59 for Zachary Wallace. The flash time. Maggoty. Zachary Wallace. 10.61. Woo! Travaine Stewart, Herbert Morrison, second, 10.79. The wind speed, a massive negative 3.8. Curtis of Monroe College, surprising a lot of folks, and finishing in the top 3, 10.89. Rashane Smith also 10.91 in the mix in 4th. Todd 10.99 in 5th. Smythe 11 seconds flat in 5th. Seymour run out of it 11.09, and Recoy Hunter 11.48 in 8th. 11.48 in 8th. Woo! Zachary Wallace, the 400 man, stepping down, and now is a 100 champ at Western Champs. Where have we heard that before? Where have we heard that before? Where have we heard the 400 man dominating at 100? Waiting on the point standings. And folks, it is close. Let's go through the point standings. In 5th on 151 points, it's Cornwall College. In 4th position on 106 points, it's Herbert Morrison. In 3rd position on 207.5 points, it's Monroe College. And in 2nd position, it's St. Elizabeth Technical on 208 points. And leading by half a point, it's William Nib on 218.5 points. Folks, I'm ready to jump on top of this stadium. I am excited. What a battle. What a finish here at Western Champs. Are you in Spanish Town? Are you in St. Catherine? You need to get down to the GC Foster Complex now. Now. What a battle. What a battle. This is going to come down to the relays. This is going to come down to the relays on the boys' side at least. What excitement. What excitement. What action. I can't do it better. Can't do it better. As my good friend Donald Smith, he's going to take over stadium announcing. Wish I was good as him, but I'm trying my best. So, the next event on track, after the speed of the 100 meters, it's the 3,000 meters for girls open. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break so your commentator can just catch his breath a little bit, and we'll be back with you in 5 minutes or so.
Coaches, if the athletes are not available, please sustain their. Thank you.
So Tishna War of St. Elizabeth Technical leads, and Blackwood of Sydney Pagan. Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan in second. And from Black River High, Kimberly Dixon. Those are the top three. So Blackwood, War, and Dixon, they have separated themselves. They are well ahead of Lyles of Magotty.
Stats 248 points, well away from their closest rivals in terms of points scored so far. In Mount Alvernia, 182 points.
Mind that Blackwood of Sydney Pagan would have won this event last year.
148 points. So Stats looking to continue to increase
War
their lead.
right there with her as well. Tishna War of Stets, and Dixon of Black River is in third. Lance of Magotty is in third.
Black River is there. So it's a sandwich at the moment. 5 laps to run now. Blackwood
Let's see.
in the center. War on the inside. Dixon on the outside. Your top three well away from the
Top
rest
three
of the field.
has been set for about 600 meters now. Tishna War,
In fourth. Has some work to do to
Anastasia
close the gap on the top
Blackwood, and Dixon from Black River. Kimberly Dixon of Black River being left off that leading pack there
next best.
and left into third.
Blackwood
Lyons is still in fourth,
a little away from Dixon.
and
So trying to increase
Blackwood
tempo.
is putting a little bit of speed
Anastasia Blackwood of
in here and tries to separate herself from Tishna War of St. Elizabeth Technical.
Kimberly Dixon, by the way, was 5th last year.
Tishna War not allowing Blackwood to get too far away from her, or trying not to allow her to get too far away, as Kimberly Dixon, who finished 5th last year, is currently in third and looking to step up to the podium. She's starting to be left now by Blackwood.
War still on her heels. 4 laps to
And
run now.
Tisnawa, a mile to go, or 4 laps.
As it stands, would have improved at least 2 places from 5th that she achieved last year.
And it looks as if Blackwood and War have separated themselves from Dixon now and start to pour it on.
Blackwood,
Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan
champs in this event as well.
ahead of Tisna War of Stets.
Grand final. She holds the advantage now.
Starting
Looking to pull
to
away
create
from
a gap
Tisha
now
Wall.
on Tishna War was half a meter. I'd suggest it's opened now to about 2.5 meters. But Tishna War responds, not wanting her to get too far from her.
Very much a
Dixon
at the moment.
well behind in third. And it looks like an athlete there from BB Coke in fourth. I'll confirm which one it is in just a second. But the top 3 unchanged now for a long while. About a kilometer or so
So
as
Blackwood
Blackwood
still the top 2
leads War.
competitors in this one.
Tisna War of
Pretty
St.
much have a
Elizabeth
high level to
Technical
run.
not allowing Anastasia War,
4 laps left.
Anastasia Blackwood, sorry, to get away from her. 3 laps left
So well under a mile to run. And Blackwood and War almost
with Kimberly
shoulder to
Dixon
shoulder
coming
in this one.
through the line. 3 laps for her to
Still
go.
behind them in third.
As looks like the pair from BB Coke, they're in 4th and 5th.
So Blackwood continues to lead War. If they stay this close. over the last
2 from
laps,
BB Coke, it's Tashana J. Reed
for an entertaining finish.
and Anika Brown.
Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan
But
High.
way up front,
The parish of
Anastasia
St. Elizabeth
Blackwood
leads her
of
parish
Sydney
rival
Pagan
in
leads
Tishna War of St.
Tishna War,
in this
who
girls'
has
over
not
3,000
allowed
meters run.
Blackwood to get too far away from her, sticking to her like glue.
She did last year,
Each time Blackwood makes a move,
leading,
Tishna War responds.
but what is different,
And this is winding up now
heading into the
for
final
an 800 meters kick. As Kimberly Dixon
to the straightaway
in
once
third
more, the top 2
is just about 200 meters behind.
Black River in
War
third will
makes a move now
straightaway
on
momentarily as well.
Blackwood of Sydney Pagan. She steps into lane 2
Blackwood.
and on the shoulder of Blackwood. Step for step, shoulder to shoulder. Tisna War, Anastasia Blackwood.
Her own way this year.
Blackwood on the inside. Tisna War on the outside in lane 2 as they start to lap competitors.
Ahead of them, refusing to be lapped.
And Dixon
Something extra.
in third now. She has 2 laps to go,
Black River still in
but
third.
up front, just about 600 meters to go. Blackwood and War
So close together at
have not been separated at any point. They continue to go stride for stride,
that they could potentially
leather
hear
for
each
leather,
other's breaths.
speed for speed.
Blackwood and War.
Blackwood makes a move, just a slight move, and War responds right on her shoulder,
Blackwood
not allowing her to go anywhere.
and Tishna
Tishna
War.
War
St. Elizabeth Technical.
challenging the defending champion,
Title.
finished 9th at champs.
Tishna War.
Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan not having her own way. Tisna War saying anything you can do, I can do. She's been in lane 2 for about 600 meters.
Pretty much wrapped up for Blackwood.
500 meters to go as Tisna War and Blackwood
Giving her a lot to think about
go
heading into the
leather
final
for
400
leather,
meters.
step for step, stride for stride. Look at that
The final lap
mirror
is here
image.
for
Tisna
the
War
3,000
makes a move with 400 to go. Can Anastasia Leroy Blackwood respond? Tisna War goes into lane 1 and ahead of Blackwood. Tisna War trying to make a decisive move against Blackwood. Blackwood, though, not allowing her to go anywhere. Kimberly Dixon comes through the line now, 400 meters for her to go. Tisna War, Blackwood, Stets, Sydney Pagan. Tisna War of Stets is ahead. Can Blackwood respond? Tisna War makes another move, injects a little bit of speed, and says to Blackwood, can you catch me? Tisna War opens that gap now. 5 meters. Tisna War makes a decisive move. That 5 meters now opens into 10 meters. And Tisna War is going away from the defending champion, Anastasia Blackwood. And that is it. That is it. Tisna War has done it. Has done it. She's going away from Blackwood. Tisna War is going to be the Western champs for 2025 at the 3,000 meter distance. Tisna War has defeated Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan. So it's Stets, then Sydney Pagan, Kimberly Dixon, just about 100 meters away from a podium finish. Finished 5th last year, and she's going to get on the podium this year, improving her placement by 2 steps up. Kimberly Dixon of Black River High just about comes through the line now, and she's going to get the win. Tisna War, by the way, 11:43.59 seconds to win the flash time, as that looks like from BB Coke. That would have been Reed, Tashan J. Reed of BB Coke in 4th, and her teammate sprinting through now, Anika Brown, and she finishes in 5th, does Anika Brown of BB Coke. Woo! They said middle distance can't be exciting. Tisna War disproving that. Herself and Blackwood having a titanic battle. The defending champion defeated. We'll try to confirm the times for the competitors so far. The times haven't been displayed. I know the flash time for Tisna War of St. Elizabeth Technical was 11:43.89. We'll try to get the full results in a second. So Tisna War. Malvern people are here and they're shouting out Malvern production, Tisna War. From Stets. Still no official results. Here we go. So Tisna War, St. Elizabeth Technical confirmed as a winner. 11 minutes 43.60 for Tisna War of St. Elizabeth Technical to win the 3,000 meter open finals. As several competitors are still on the track and trying to complete the race. It would be difficult for me to walk 3,000 meters, much less run 3,000 meters. So I can understand them just trying to catch their breaths as we try to confirm the times for everybody. As again, I can confirm Tisna War would have won in 11 minutes 43.60. Blackwood, who won last year, of Sydney Pagan, she finished 2nd. As we await the other competitors to come through. Still no times confirmed for Blackwood and Co.
So just the two competitors left.
So we're waiting on two competitors to complete
Come up next on the track.
their efforts as we get the official results now for Anastasia Blackwood of Sydney Pagan, second with 11 minutes 53.55. In third, Kimberly Dixon of Black River, 12 minutes 24.42. Reed,
And that 14
Teshana J. Reed of BB Cook, 12 minutes 41.18 for fourth. Anika Brown of BB Coke, 13 minutes 02.34 in fifth. Shakira
Again, if you want to find live results
Nicole
of
of
the
Albertown in sixth in 13 minutes
2020,
40.16.
be sure to download
Lachey Price of Mount Alvernia, 13
Athletics app
57.74 in seventh. And
at Western
Virgo,
Champs 2020.
Venandra Virgo of Mount Alvernia, 14 minutes 17.72,
Calling the following
rounded
athletes
out
to the
the
medal
top
presentation
8.
area.
The next event on track is going to be the girls class 1,
Zachary Walling
400
of
meters.
Tamaine Stewart of Herbert Morrison.
So next event on
Edward
track,
Curtis of
400 meters
Usain
for
Bernard
girls
of
class.
Bakersfield. Sebastian
I
Ellis
think
of
that was
William
1.
Hill. Ajani Kelly of
Let me
St.
check.
Joseph Technical.
So 400
Joanna
meters,
Samuels of Herbert
girls.
Morrison.
Let's see the
Savani
class.
Jones of Roces. Hayden Clark of Herbert Morrison.
Class 1,
Mrs. Beckford
yes.
of Herbert
So
Morrison. Akeem Lawson of Mannings. Alvin Thorpe of Marlon.
cases Beckford.
Coaches, if the athletes are not available, please to send a representative.
So next event, 400 meters girls class 1 will be on track. That is scheduled to get underway in another 15 minutes or so. I'll take the opportunity at this point just to catch my breath. If you don't hear me for the next 10 minutes or so, I'm trying to get back my breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, just check your wrists or pockets to see if you might have lost a watch. So check to see if you've lost a watch. If you have, you may come to the finish line area on the if field to determine if the watch found is yours. Of course, you must be able to describe it. So again, check your wrists or your pockets to see if you have lost a watch. And once you can describe it, you will have it returned.
So it's time now for the girls class 1, 400 meters. In 1, Shakira Ellis of Green Island. In 3, Sofina Sanguinetti of BB Coke. In 4, Nathania Cornwall of Sydney Pagan. In 5, Shavanicia Griffiths of Stets. In 6, Ariana Atkinson, Mount Alvernia. In 7, Sonoya Palmer of Mochette. And 8, Rihanna Allen of Stets, St. Elizabeth Technical. Well, it's the lineup, but that's not what we're seeing out there. So we have athlete in 2. That's Ellis of Green Island. 5, 6, and looks like 8. So 5 is going to be Griffiths. Atkinson in 6. And Allen in 8. So 2 from Stets, 1 from Green Island, and 1 from Mount Alvernia. And Allen, Rihanna Allen, has gone out strong. Shavanicia Griffiths has gone out well as well. And it looks like it's going to be a Stets 1-2. Mount Alvernia's Atkinson trying to hold the Stets girls, but it's Stets 1-2 right now in the girls class 1 400 meters. Shavanicia Griffiths on the inside. On the outside, Rihanna Allen going well as well. It's Griffiths who looks as if she has the advantage of the stagger, and they come off the bench now and go for home. It's Griffiths who leads. Allen in second. Atkinson in third. Griffiths has hit a wall. Allen is coming. Griffiths, Allen, Griffiths, Allen. Griffiths takes it over Allen. Stets 1-2. Flash time, 56 seconds on the clock. As Green Island's athlete comes through now, that's Ellis. Griffiths wins it.
Her teammate also personal best with 56.26. That's Rihanna Allen and Ariana Atkinson with a season.
So Shavanicia Griffiths of St. Elizabeth Technical, 56.06. New personal best to win. Rihanna Allen of Stets, 56.26. Our personal best. Finishes in second. So 1-2 for Stets. In third, Ariana Atkinson of Mount Alvernia, 57.23. And Ellis, Shakaria Ellis of Green Island, 1 minute 08.73, finishing in fourth. So concludes the girls class 1 400 meters. And that means we're actually ahead of the scheduled finish. My good friend asking me what time we're scheduled to finish. We're scheduled to finish at 5:40. So we're just about 3 hours away from the finish. We are on track. Meet is running on time. So we should see the finish on time. Giving you some results or some updates in the triple jump, because while we're watching the track, the field is going on. And get this, folks, William Nib, they are currently 1-2 in the boys class 2 triple jump. Aldane Reed of William Nib leads with 13.90. Kevon Hemmings of William Nib in second, 13.78. The long jump silver medalist, Ainsworth Ferguson of Monroe College, he's third with 13.36. So that's going to be interesting. Carlisle Tingling of Cornwall College sits in fourth with 13.14. Setel Johnson of Monroe College, he's in fifth with 13.05. Garwood, Jabari Garwood, sits currently in sixth with 12.69. Ricardo Street of Cornwall College, 12.43, sits in seventh. And this is after 5 rounds of triple jumping in the boys class 2 triple jump. So those points will be crucial for the charge from William Nib. We have time now for the girls class 2 400 meters, where Shamika McKenzie of Green Island is going to be in 2. In 3, Janelle Harding of Lacovia. In 4, Marika Williams of Stets. In 5, Kaylee Graham of Mount Alvernia. Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall is going to be in 6. Serena Foot of Petersfield in 8. As Rihanna Lewis, the silver medalist in the 400 hurdles. Rihanna Lewis has gone out hard in lane 6. Coming at her from Mount Alvernia is Graham, who's on her inside. So it's Lewis and Graham who are up front. Mount Alvernia's Kaylee Graham looks to be leading ahead of Rihanna Lewis. Coming through as well from Stets is Williams. Rihanna Lewis responds, uses that 400-meter strength and goes by Graham. And Rihanna Lewis goes ahead. Williams comes through for second. Rihanna Lewis, 56.19. Marika Williams in second. And Graham, Kelly Graham of Mount Alvernia in third. So Rihanna Lewis, after being defeated in the 400-meter hurdles by Colstock, she comes back in the 400 flat, class 2 400 flat, to win gold in this event. That's the girls class 2 400 meters. Watch out for Rihanna Lewis. She's going to be a star in the future. So let's give you the full results. Rihanna Lewis of Rhodes Hall, 56.20 to win. Marika Williams of St. Elizabeth Technical, 57.62 in second. In third, Kelly Graham of Mount Alvernia, 58.09. Harding of Lacovia, 1 minute 01.14 in fourth. Foot of Petersfield, 1 minute 01.92 in fifth. Mackenzie of Green Island, 1 minute 05.63 for fifth. Class 3 girls next on track. As again, I tell you, we're watching the field. The boys class 3 high jump on in earnest as well. Looks as if Deshaun Brown of Room Tech leads there. Justin Brown of Cornwall College is actually right up there with Brown. They actually share the lead. Aiden Wright of Herbert Morrison in second. All three have cleared 1 meters 45. Dwa of St. Elizabeth Tech sits in fourth, having cleared 145 as well. Klinghorn of Cornwall College is actually tied for fourth as well. Actually cleared 145 as well. Marvin Gordon of William Nib also cleared 1 meters 45, sits in sixth. Seventh is David Johnson of Lacovia. He has also cleared 1 meters 45. So that's the top 7, all cleared 1 meters 45 in the boys class 3 high jump. 2 competitors tied for 8th, and that's going to be Jamani Brown of Monroe, cleared 1 meters 40, and Dejan Christie of William Nib, both clearing 1 meters 40. So they'll share a point, so half a point both to them, Monroe and William Nib. So the class 3 boys high jump ongoing, and the connotations for points very clear in that event. Class 2 boys triple jump, has there been a change in terms of the top 3? No, there hasn't.
So 3 of the finalists
Pretty much has stayed the same.
have returned here in 2025. Let's meet the finalists in the girls class 3 400.
So let's go to the girls class 3 400 meters. From lane 8,
Let's make welcomes
we have Senisha Cox of Mushette. In lane 7, from William Nib, Courtney Atkinson. In lane 6, Kamoya Graham of Sydney Pagan. In 5, Daniela Dixon of William Nib. She's returning to the finals from last year. In 4, Kimanda Swaby of Lacovia. In 3, Kelani Gordon of Mount Alvernia. In lane 2, Natovia Robinson of Stets. And in 1, Lenoya Franklin of Mount Alvernia.
Lenoya Franklin, the lineup for the 400 meters finals, class 3 girls.
So it's Franklin, Robinson, Gordon, Swaby, Dixon, Graham, Eccleston, and Cox.
And just before we get the start of that race, we're asking a coach from the Malden team to make your way
Dixon
to the ambulance quickly.
in 5
Coach or representative from Malden
is the fastest in terms of personal best.
right at the entrance.
Fastest in qualifying as well.
So again, urgently, a representative from Malden High, you're needed by the ambulance now. Over to you, Mr. Starter.
The girls are called up. And we go again. It's Franklin, Robinson, Gordon, Swaby, Dixon, Graham, Eccleston, and Cox. William Nib having 2 representatives here. Daniela Dixon in 5 is the favorite. As they go off even break, Cox gets out and ahead of everybody else. She's off like her air. And Daniela Dixon goes strong for the first 200 meters. Graham of Sydney Pagan also there. Cox on the outside started fast, but Daniela Dixon of William Nib has covered everyone and is ahead. Daniela Dixon, the favorite, is gone. Swaby trying to go with them, but Daniela Dixon is ahead. Also going is Graham of Sydney Pagan in 2nd. Her teammate of Dixon, Eccleston in 3rd. But Daniela Dixon is ahead of the field. Graham is going to finish in 2nd. And Eccleston of William Nib in 3rd. The flash time, 56.31 for Daniela Dixon of William Nib. 1st and 2nd, that's 9 and 6, 15 points for William Nib. William Nib is a coming. So let's go through the full results. Daniela Dixon, William Nib 56.52 winning. Kamoya Graham, Sydney Pagan, she finished 2nd, 57.20. Courtney Eccleston, William Nib 58.19 in 3rd. Commander Swaby of Lacovia 1 minute 00.03 in 4th. Natovia Robinson of Stets 1 minute 01.59 in 5th. Lenoya Franklin of Mount Alvernia 1 minute 02.66 in 7th. In 8th, Kelani Gordon of Mount Alvernia 1 minute 03.08, and Senisha Cox of Mushette, who went out hard for the first 200 meters, finished 8th in 1 minute 05.08.
218 points, and William Nib 218 and a half points. Only half a point separating 1st from 2nd, and Monroe a bit further back, 10 and a half points they trail. Let's look good on what is to come.
This is going to be good. This is the Class 1 boys 400 meters. Stets, Monroe listed, but of course Hines is not going to report. He would have hurt himself in the 200 meters.
In Class 3, William Nib once more having a competitor
So we'll go
He looks to be the favorite in that one. William Nib with one.
with the lineup.
It's a battle between Stets and William Nib.
I need to
We
talk to
hardly see
someone
that
from William Nib.
battle at Western Championships, but things and times
I
change.
need to talk to somebody from
And
William Nib
it's been a
urgently.
William Nib, and they're showing
What is
out
going on
here
at William
Western
Nib?
Champs. Stets will try to build dominance once more and suffocate all other contenders. The 400-meter final, Class 1 boys, comes up as a key event that will shape the rest of Championships 2025. Western Champs.
Okay, folks. This is another race that you do not want to miss. We'll go through the lineup for the Class 1 boys 400 meters. In lane number 8, Swain Carr,
Calling the class
representing St. Elizabeth
three
Technical.
boys, long jump.
Romario
That
Orlando
class three
Hines
boys, high jump. Please report
of
to the
Monroe
competition area.
should have been
Class
in
three boys,
7.
high jump. You need
He has
that
not
competition
reported
area.
for this finals.
Wayne Hyman has the
In
record
lane number
of
6,
1.26 seconds that was set in
the presumptive
2011.
favorite, the fastest in terms of personal best. Not the fastest in terms of qualifying time, but certainly in terms of personal best. Jabari Mattison. There's been some concerns about how healthy he is. He will look to answer
See how this one
the
goes.
questions. So Jabari Mattison, William Nib in 6. In 5, Nicholas Blair of Lacovia. In 4, Mario Birch of Cornwall College. In 3, Joshua Wint of William Nib. He's had a breakout season this year. In 2, Zachary Cox of Cornwall College.
Let's go with the
In
lineup.
1,
In a lane,
from
number
Bushett,
8, representing
Chavoy
St.
Thompson.
Elizabeth Technical High School, Swain
So
Carr.
Cornwall College will have 2.
In
William Nib
lane,
will have 2.
number
Stets
from William
will
Nib,
have 1.
Jabari
Lacovia
Mattison.
1. Mushett 1.
Number 5 from Lacovia, Nicholas Blair.
This is going to be good.
In lane 4, representing College, Mario Birch.
Fastest time
In lane 3, also
in
from
qualifying
William Nib, Joshua Wint.
is actually from Birch of Cornwall College. Personal best
And
48
number 1 was a
45.
in the 400
So watch out for Birch.
representing Mushett, Chavoy
And of
Thompson.
course,
The 400
the likes of
meters
Wint,
final for Class 1 boys,
Mattison,
elected
Blair, Cox, all there. It could come from anywhere. And of course, also have Kerr, Swain Kerr of Stets in 8. Wish we had Hines here. Set a personal best 47.02 this year. As we see Mattison, the last to go down. He's in lane number 6, Jabari Mattison. If he's healthy, this should be over quickly. And Gunn sends him off, and Mattison gets a good start. Birch also going well. Let's see who makes the first move. Nicholas Blair is there. Nicholas Birch also going well. Jabari Mattison responds now. Birch, Jabari Mattison. Wint is there as well. This is a bang up first 200 meters. Jabari Mattison now takes this race by the collar and starts to go. Can Birch catch him? It's Mattison. It's Birch. Jabari Mattison ahead of Romario Birch. Jabari Mattison went in 3rd. Swain Carr is coming. Swain Carr is coming. But Jabari Mattison wins 46-60. 46-60. 46-60. That's going to be a personal best for Jabari Mattison. And the William Nib crowd goes wild. Swain Kerr from lane 8. Crazy finish. 47-41 for a personal best from the man from Stets. Birch of Cornwall College, 47.47. In third, a personal best. And another big personal best for Joshua Wint of William Knibb, 47.57. But it was Jabari Mattison, first year class 1 from William Knibb. He has slashed his personal best. And that is going to set him up, Jabari Mattison, for sub 46 at champs if he remains healthy. Jabari Mattison.
Well, don't allow me to hold you up. Let's give you the point standings.
Woo!
We have time for the
So Zachary Cox gave you the top 4. Zachary Cox, he finished 5th in 48.05. Nicholas Blair Lacovia, 49.06, finished 6th. Chavoy Thompson of Mushet, 49.47, finished in 7th. And William Knibb are jubilant because it is now there. It is now there. I was wondering if we could get a shot of the William Knibb folks when they go into their celebration, because they're having a wonderful time from Trelawney to St. Catherine. William Knibb. So we'll give you the top 5, and this is going to include the boys class 2 triple jump as well as the class 1 400 meters. In 5th position on 160 points, Herbert Morrison. In 4th position on 168.5 points, Cornwall College. In 3rd position on 217.5 points, it's Monroe College. They would have been severely hampered by the loss of Romario Hines. Wasn't able to score any points in the 200 or 400. So they're hampered there. In 2nd position on 228 points, it's Stets. And leading after the class 1 boys 400 meters, making a decisive move, it's William Knibb. They are on 248.5 points. They lead by 20.5 points going into class 2 400 meters. I'm just going to ask the spectators who are sitting right in front of our camera just to stay calm as we go through the races. The fans at home are complaining that they're being blocked out, so I don't want that. So we go to the lineup now for the class 2 boys 400 meters. And here we go. We'll start in, woo! This is going to be good. We'll start in lane 8. Akeem Honeygun of Magotty is going to be in 8. In 7, Kemar Clennon of Cornwall College. In 6, Petersfield's Alonzo James. In 7, Norman Sutherland of St. Elizabeth Technical. In 4, Anil Brown of Monroe. In 3, Theodore Rowe of Magotty High. In 2, Aaron Senior of Lacofia. In lane 1, Renito Alexander of Stets. As the folks from William Knibb start to turn up the drums, the celebrations. They're doing well on the boys' side. So let's go through the lineup again. It's Alexander, Senior, Rowe, Brown, Sutherland, James, McLennan, and Honeygun. Honeygun the fastest in the field based on times. but he's had some issues since last year. 49.62, his personal best, but the fastest in qualifying actually is O'Neill Brown. By some distance, O'Neill Brown of Monroe, 49.18 in qualifying. Personal best, 49.16. So we're going to be watching lane number 4, Monroe's O'Neill Brown. Monroe, they need a victory here. They need some big points. So let's see if O'Neill Brown of Monroe can deliver as he's left in the blocks. O'Neill Brown.
Record for those who must know, 48.39 seconds.
Commentators curse on O'Neill Brown. Don't want to do that again. So the record at this class, class 2, 48.43. O'Neill Brown will want to have a run at that, I suppose. He's going to have on his outside the likes of Sutherland, Norman Sutherland of St. Elizabeth Technical, via these. Of course, Honeygan and Kim Honeygan, if he's healthy, will want to have a say in that as well. Lane number 2, it has Lacovia Senior as DNS, but I'm seeing him there. He's in my shot.
Yellow card given to O'Neill Brown of
So
Monroe.
yellow card given to Brown of Monroe, and we keep all 8 in the finals. It's Alexander, Rowe, Brown. Well, Alexander Senior, Rowe, Brown, Sutherland, James, McLennan, and Honeygan. Look for the outer lanes, starting with 4. As the gun sends them off and running, and O'Neill Brown gets a good start. He's already up on the likes of Sutherland. Honeygan going well in lane number 8. O'Neill Brown, though, is going back, and the man from Petersfield, James, is going well. Honeygan in lane 8, going well. Where's O'Neill Brown? He's nowhere to be found right now. Honeygan in lane 8 has the jump on the field. The man from Petersfield, James, coming as well. Honeygan. Alonzo James of Petersfield is being passed by Honeygan, Akeem Honeygan of Magotty. And Honeygan is going to win that one in a personal best. 49.08 for Akeem Honeygan. 49.08 personal best. James of Petersfield second, 50.11. Sutherland of Stets in third, 50.37. As we see O'Neill Brown
And the man
from Monroe hobbling home, trying to get his team 1 point. That's O'Neill Brown trying to get a point. Their star athletes having a real difficult time here at GC Foster. Romario Hines and now O'Neill Brown. But O'Neill Brown faithfully jogs through the line, gets a point for Monroe as the medics now come to assist. Brave there from O'Neill Brown. He stopped at about 200 meters, or stopped trying to sprint at 200 meters, was right up with the field at that point, and then looks as if he felt something. So go through the full lineup or the full results. Akeem Honeygan of Magotty, 49.08 winning. Alonzo James, Petersfield, 50.11 in second. Norman Sutherland, 50.37 in third. Theodore Rowe of Magotty, 50.79 in fourth. Kemar McLennan of Cornwall College, 51.38 in fifth. In sixth, Aaron Senior of Lacovia, 51.92 in seventh. Renito Alexander, 52.66 in eighth. O'Neill Brown, 1 minute 55.88. So after The boys class 2 400 was added. The lead has been cut now by Stets. William Nib remains on 248 and a half, and Stets, they have moved up to 236. So the lead now only 12 and a half points on the boys' side for William Nib. Stets have already won on the girls' side, I think. They have a huge lead there. But we'll get to the girls when we get back to the girls section. Right now, we're getting ready for the boys class 3 400 meters. In lane 1, Jaden McIntosh of William Nib. In 2, Tyler Reid of Herbert Morrison. In 3, from Raciz, Kejon Salke of Raciz. In 5, Siobhan Williamson of St. Elizabeth Tech. In 6, Tyan Barrett of Raciz. In 7, Nicholas Jones of Lacovia. In 8, we have Sean Bigby of Green Island. Joshua Scott of Mouchette. DNS should have been in lane number 2. Gun sends them off and running. And this is going to be interesting. 6, Barrett of Raciz has gone off strong for the first 200 meters. The youngster Williamson of Stets trying to track him, but it's Barrett of Raciz who has gone off well. Lacovius Jones also in the mix-up. Left behind is McIntosh of William Nib. He's not in the conversation right now. Barrett being tracked now, Williamson, and it's Barrett. Nicholas Jones of Lacovia also coming through. Jones in second. Barrett of Raciz has led from the gun, and he's now being challenged by the youngster Jones, and it's Jones ahead of Barrett. So I think that was Nicholas Jones of Lacovia. Yes, it is confirmed now. Nicholas Jones ahead of Barrett. So Nicholas Jones, 50.39 wins. That's a good time for class 3, by the way. Lacovia. Nicholas Jones of Lacovia, 50.39 winning. Barrett of Raciz, 50.48 in second. Williamson of Stets in third, 52.98. Big points there for Stets. Sean Bigby of Green Island, 54.14, finishing in fourth. Kevon Selke of Raciz, 54.61 in fifth. McIntosh of William Nib finished in sixth, 55.21. Reid of Herbert Morrison, DNF. So, by my count, Stets would have cut that lead a little bit more. Lead now into single figures. We'll give you the top 3. In third, we have Monroe with 218.5 points. In second, Stets with 242 points. And leading by 9.5 points, William Nib on 151.5 points. This is on the boys' side. Reminder, this is on the boys' side. This is not overall, but on the boys' side.
The class 4 is interesting.
Class 4 now.
Stets has won. William Nib, they have done in class 4. Here's a full lineup.
No athlete from William Nib. Stets has 1, Monroe has 2, and Monroe has a chance to cut this lead, as well as Stets, of course. Ajani Legister is going to be in 1 for Stets. In 2, Ovana Apartment of Lacovia. In 3, Aldane Williams of Rhodes Hall. In 4, Diozante Griffiths of Monroe. In 5, Darian Francis of Lacovia. In 6, Jason Johnson of Monroe. In 7, Rohandre Samuels of Frome Tech. And 8, Kahim Watson of Cornwall College. So it's Legister, Parchment, Williams, Griffiths, Francis, Johnson, Samuels, and Watson in lane 8. Big points on the table for Stets and Monroe. William Nib will have to stay and watch as they accumulate points. Con sets them off and running. And in 4, Griffiths goes off to a good start. Also from Lacovia, Francis going out well. Let's see. And it's Francis of Lacovia who has gone to the front based on the stack. Griffiths of Monroe trying to go with him. Diazante. Griffiths of Monroe trying to catch Darian Francis of Lacovia, who went out to a good start. Just about 120 meters to go as they go around the bend. And the man from Froome, Samuels, going well. And Froome, Samuels, goes by the man from Lacovia, Francis. And it's Samuels of Froome Tech who is going to win this one. And Lacovia's Francis in second, Griffiths in third. The flash time 53.60. Froome technical.
53.60 the flash time. Let's wait on the adjusted time. That's the same time.
Samuels winning 53.60.
Francis,
Class 4 boys 400 meters. Francis 53.83 for second. He's from Lacovia. He's on the track now. Is it? No, that's Parchment actually.
Interesting, over 400 meters.
And
We now
Griffiths.
go to the 3,000 meters for class 3 and 4 boys.
Griffiths would have finished. Zante Griffiths of Monroe finished third in 54.54. Jason Johnson, also of Monroe, finished fourth, 55.59. Legister of St. Elizabeth, 58.44, finished fifth. Dane Williams, Rhodesall, 58.76, finished sixth. Lacovia's Parchment, 58.82, finished in seventh. So well done to the youngsters there, especially the man from Froome, Samuels, who came on in the final 150 meters. Early running done by Francis and Griffiths, but Samuels having enough in the tank to win that one relatively easily.
All three for 400 meter girls, class 1.
Waiting on the final updates so we can give you the point standings.
Marika Williams,
But I can tell you
Haley Graham, North Albernia.
that the
Girls, 400 meters.
3,000 meters, class 3 and class 4 boys is going to be next on track. And then from there, we get to the relays.
Class 1, Jabari Matheson, William Nib, Sawin Carr, St. Elizabeth Technical, Mario Birch, Cornell College, and 400 meter coaches. The athletes are not available. Please send the representative.
So we do have an update in terms of the point standings as we wait the start of the class 3 and 4 boys 3,000 meters.
You need to splurge on Splurge. Splurge
Monroe,
on sale.
they are in
Special offer,
third
$6,000
on
per case.
229.5
Case
points.
of 6
Stets
bottles
have cut that lead from William
per
Nib.
case.
They're second on 246 points.
On the inside
William Nib
of the track.
still leading
per
on
bottle.
51.5 points, 5.5 points ahead of Stets on the boys' side. So the next event on track is going to be the boys class 3 and 4, 3,000. We're still waiting on results from the Class 3 boys high jump. Final results. That is going to be crucial with only 5.5 points separating William Nib and Stets on the boys' side. So we have 14 competitors listed for the Class 3 and 4 boys 3,000 meters. Lamoy Young of BB Coke, Renil Parchment of Rose Hall, Alex Anderson, also of Rose Hall, Raymond Salmon of William Nib, James Coley of Sydney Pagan, Kenji Edwards of Cornwall College, Yanni Brownie of Steds, Tamar Robinson of Monroe, Zidane Ricketts of Steds, Malachi Murray of St. James, Kishan Simpson of Black River, Krishan Johnson of William Nib, Jaden Morris of Magotty, and Dwight Francis of Herbert Morrison.
160. This is on the boys' side. In fourth, Cornwall College, 73 and third. Third, Monroe, 229 and a half. Second, Stets, 246 points. And leading, William Nib, 251 and a half points. 5.5 points separating first and second. Both schools have 2 competitors in the 3,000 meters for Class 3 and 4 boys. It's all to run for, and you need to be in the top 8.
Hope you folks have enjoyed the broadcast so far. Certainly have enjoyed it myself. We're just about 2 hours of fun left in the day. Started with a big bottle of water. That is done. Started on my second, and that is halfway done. Had a full day. We've been going full tilt boogie since 9 a.m. I don't think we've had half an hour of breaks in between that. Had an opportunity to eat a little bit of lunch. As I said, sip a little bit of water, but that's it. And you don't do that, folks, unless you're having fun. You don't work that hard unless you're having fun. And I've been having fun, lots and lots of fun. The battle between the top 3, Monroe, William Nib, Stets, has been interesting. No, everybody talks about Monroe and Stets, their traditional track and field powerhouses. But William Nib, 4th last year on the boys' side, 4th last year on the girls' side. They're now battling it out for the top spot on the boys' side and 3rd on the girls' side. So a real revelation for them. I'm trying to get the attention of the Excelsior people, see if I can get an Excelsior snack up here. They haven't seen me yet. So if you're watching the feed and the Excelsior people are in front of you, just shout them, tell them that we're up in the stands asking for a snack. Can't move to buy a snack, can't move to go anywhere. So we're saying Excelsior, asking for a snack. She's coming up now. So let's see what Excelsior snacks we're going to get today. I think they're one of the sponsors of the Western Relays. Certainly see a tent over there. Is this Excelsior though? I don't know. So the boys, class 3 and 4, 3,000 meters is now off and running.
So they're sent away.
And we forget about
So
those
this
snacks.
3,000 meters for class 3 and 4 boys.
It looks like the man from Monroe
This has
who has taken to the front.
So interesting. Monroe not leaving this one without a fight. And Stets, they
Young
know they must deliver big.
of BB Coke is in second.
After the first 200 meters has been completed.
And there's 7 laps to go.
Monroe having the that's Demar Robinson for those who must know.
So Robinson of Monroe leads
The Stets
ahead of Young
of Zillian Ricketts
of
and
BB
Lee
Coke.
Brownie.
Ricketts
They travel almost together.
is in 4th.
Now they're in 3rd and 4th. Should be very interesting to see as if they both finish ahead of the pair.
We
from
get
William
the
Nichols.
snacks. Oh,
That
which
should
company is
certainly
this?
give them the ascendancy in the boys' teams.
Okay, so it is indeed Excelsior. So thank you to the sponsors, Excelsior. Was made sure we got a little bit of snacks here, as we're gonna need it with so many laps to go. Robinson, Demar Robinson of Monroe continues to lead. Young of BB Coke in second, and then the Stets pair of Brownie and Ricketts.
And inching forward looks to be from Magatti, Jade Morris.
Morris of Magatti trying to challenge the duo from Stets, but Robinson of Monroe continues to lead. Young of BB Coke tracking, hunting. Stets looking to score big points here. They trail William Nib by just about 5 points. So if they can score those big points, they will go ahead of William Nib and lead on the boys' side. But the job is still to be done. Robinson of Monroe, he leads. Young of BB Coke. And then there is a bunch behind them. As the drums continue to beat, setting the tempo. So Lamar Young in second, looking behind him now, as Robinson, Demar Robinson of Monroe continues to lead. And that is from Cornwall College, Edwards, trying to challenge, but passed now by the field, and he starts to fall back. And the two from St. Elizabeth Technical, they go into 3rd and 4th. That's potentially big points for Stets. Demar Robinson of Monroe leads. Young of BB Coke in second. The youngster from William Nib trying now to go past the Stets duo. And Stets responds now and goes by him. But up front, Demar Robinson of Monroe looks strong and looks like he has a lot more to give. Young of BB Coke in second. And then the pack behind them starts to build. Robinson has led from gun. So Ricketts in third, Morris in fourth, Brownie in fifth. But up front, Tamar Robinson leads. Young is about 15 meters behind. That gap has remained steady for about 800 meters now. Damar Robinson leading. Young, though, trying as best as possible to stay in contact. Damar Robinson. Small, diminutive. Young, big, tall, powerfully built. And he starts to cut the gap on Robinson. We said 15 meters, but Young has cut that now to about 10 meters. Lamar Young, the powerfully built youngster from BB Coke, is coming up to the shoulders of Damar Robinson. Young to the shoulders of Robinson. Brownie in third, Ricketts in fourth. As they go by their first competitor from Rhodes Hall, he gets lapped now by Young. Robinson, stride for stride, reminds me of the action in the girls section with Blackwood and War. And now Robinson establishes a lead over Young, just about 2 meters. That lead, Damar Robinson, Young in second. Young looks as if he's lost a little bit, but he's still there with Damar Robinson. 2 laps to go, class 3 and 4, 3,000 meters.
Those are the next in line, and Sidney Fagan in the conversation. That athlete is Coley. Brownie goes ahead of Salmon, Stets ahead of William Nib. Can that be the story?
And 2 from Stets have gone past Salmon of William Nib. And that is going to be interesting again in the final calculations, as Young has now gone past Robinson. Just about 600 meters to go in this race. It's been a ding-dong battle between Young and Robinson. Neither athlete has been able to separate themselves in any decisive manner, as Young and Robinson continue to battle it out. As Morris and Ricketts are battling it out, Salmon of William Nib is coming into that reckoning as well. And this is the final lap, and Robinson takes it ahead of Young. Young now goes by Robinson. Class 3 and 4, 3,000 meters. What a battle between Young and Robinson. As there's a battle going on behind them for points. Salmon goes into third now, ahead of Ricketts. Salmon of William Nib Ricketts of Stets. That's going to be a battle. But up front, the battle is between Robinson and Young. And Demar Robinson has made a decisive move ahead of Lamar Young. Demar Robinson sprinting home for victory. The battle now seems dead and buried. Young doesn't seem to have anything to respond to the decisive move of Demar Robinson. Robinson is going to sprint home for victory in the boys class 3 and 4, 3,000 meters. Lamar Young of BB Coke is beaten. The time 10 minutes 25.88. Lamar Young coming through for second now. But look at the race going on for third between Stets and William Knibb. Ricketts, Summon, Ricketts, Summon, Summon and Ricketts. Ricketts ahead of Summon. Summon trying his best to catch Ricketts, but Ricketts ahead and he won't let up. It's going to be Ricketts for third, Summon for fourth. Stets ahead of William Knibb, and Bowie is coming through the line now for fifth position. So Stets would have gotten third and fifth. That's going to be big points for them. We may have a new leader. Whoa. So the next event on track is going to be the sprint medley for girls. But we're trying to get the point standings. By my count, and this is my count only, maybe only half a point that separates the top two on the boys' side. Half a point as a final competitor in the class 3 and 4. 3,000 comes through. That's the youngster from William Knibb. And the William Knibb crowd, they're cheering him to the line. Still haven't got the official results. They start popping up now. So, well, they popped up just now and then they're off. So I'm waiting on the official results. Okay, so Demar Robinson, Monroe College won. 10 minutes 27.25 officially. Lamar Young, BB Coke in second. 10 minutes 34.05. Ricketts, Zedane Ricketts of St. Elizabeth Technical. 10 minutes 56.13 in third. Raymond Summon of William Knibb. 10 minutes 57.05 in fourth. And we wait for fifth position. I'm pretty sure that is the youngster Brownie, Yanni Brownie of St. Elizabeth Technical. 11 minutes 16.32 in fifth. So Stets getting third and fifth. Third is going to get you 6 points. Fifth is going to get you a total of 4 points. So 6 and 4, that's 10. Well, let's do the calculations in a second as we have the finishing or the confirmation of the top 8. Jaheim Kohli of Sydney Pagan, 6th in 11 minutes 21.45. 7, Jaden Morse of Magotty, 11 minutes 53.0. 11:08.8. The white Herbert Morrison, 11 minutes 53.74 as they get ready for the sprint medley. Well, I told you half a point may have separated both teams, and guess what? I am correct. But who is leading? Who is leading? Half a point separates them, but who's leading? So let's go through the top position with 161. Herbert in fourth position. 6 points. And with 256 and a half points on the boys' side, that Western Championship being held at the GC Foster Complex is William Knibb Memorial High School. 256 and a half points, half a point lead for William Knibb into the race. Would have been interesting, a lot more interesting, had the likes of Hines from Monroe had not gotten injured. We may have had 3 teams right on that 256 mark. But we can't cry over what should have been or could have been. We go now to the girls sprint medley open. So the lineup is in lane 1, Mount Alvernia High. So that's lane 3, Mount Alvernia High. In 4, BB Coke. In 5, St. Elizabeth Technical. In 6, Mannings. And in 7, we have Magotty. Let's give you the standings on the girls' side. Top 5, Lacovia, they are 5th with 64 points. In 4th, on the girls' side, Petersfield with 97 points. In 3rd, William Knibb with 172 points. In 2nd, Mount Alvernia with 202 points. And leading by a massive 98 points is St. Elizabeth Technical, leading by a huge margin on the girls' side. So the next event on track, as I said, it's going to be the sprint medley. As see the teams lined up. So it's 200, then 200, then 400, and then we finish out with the 800, which I'd say 9 out of 10 times that who's going to win. The team with a better 800 leg normally wins. A reminder, if you're enjoying the stream and if you're enjoying watching and listening, please like, subscribe, share, drop a comment, tell a friend, tell a neighbor, tell your enemy. We are here at the GC Foster Complex. Still have about 2 hours to go in action, so there's lots and lots for you to see and hear. So just share up the like, share up the likes, and continue to watch and listen. My good friend Celia French says, home is so greedy. We're not greedy, Celia. They're offering free food. Why not take free food? Yeah. Sponsoring one of the sponsors for this. stepping up and stepping out to ensure that we are not starving on the broadcast. Big up Trudy as well. Trudy was here giving me some food earlier. There you go. She said she has to take care of the people that are working, and that's true. We've been since 9 a.m. non-stop. Haven't cut that stream any at all. We know there are folks in Jamaica who work their schools, and you don't necessarily have the opportunity to travel all the way to St. Catherine. So we made it a point of duty to be here. Anything that we had to do to be here, ensure the folks in Western Jamaica would have had some of the action or be able to see some of the action as they get ready now for the Sprint Medley Open. The girls Sprint Medley Open, that sent off now 5 teams in this finals. It's Mount Alvernia, BB Cokes, Elizabeth Technical, Mannings, and Magatti. So it's actually 400 meters first, and then the 200 meters legs. And out in lane 7, Magatti is going well. Stets also going well as the stagger won't unwind just yet. But Magatti looks as if they've gone off to a strong start over the first 300 meters. Stets also in the mix. Mannings, BB Coke as a first change is going to be made now. Magatti looks as if they'll make that first change over. Let's see who goes next. BB Coke is next, and then Stets, then Mannings. But Magatti out in front on this, the first 200 meters leg. Magatti well away from the field now. Stets in second, BB Coke in third. Can Magatti hold this lead? Stets trying to cut the lead, but Magatti ahead of Stets, BB Coke, Mannings, Mount Alvernia in fifth. Look at Magatti go. They're well ahead of Stets on this the second 200 meters leg. Magatti stepping sprightly to pour here at GC Foster in Spanish Town. Magatti makes the final exchange first, then Stets. This is the 800 meters leg. BB Coke in third, and then Mount Alvernia, Mannings. And it's going to be the 800 meters leg now. Things have cooled down a little bit. Can Magatti hold it on this 800 meters leg? Stets is tracking and trying to cut that distance. Has it been cut in the first 200 meters? I doubt it. Magatti has a 15 meters lead over Stets, who has a 15 meters lead over BB Coke. Mount Alvernia in fourth, about 15 meters back. And then way at the back, it's Mannings. So about 500 meters to come. And Stets starts to step by Magatti. Stets passes Magatti now. BB Coke coming as well. Told her the 800 meters leg was the most crucial as Stets starts to step. BB Coke in second. Magatti in third. Stets, 400 meters to run. Looks strong as the rain becomes strong. Mount Alvernia with 1 lap to go. They're in fourth. Mannings struggling at the back. But at the front, it's St. Elizabeth Technical. And the rain is here. Pouring down. Stets pouring it on as well. They're about 20 meters ahead of BB Coke. Can BB Coke find something special in this final 200 meters? Stets ahead of BB Coke. Maggoty in third.
Almost to a crawl.
St. Elizabeth Technical doesn't have much in the tank, but BB Coke still cannot cut that gap. It remains at about 20 meters. And the athlete from Stets starts to step and turns for home now. 100 meters to go. And Stets looks as if they're going to take this one. Another gold medal to their tally. Stets will win the sprint medley relay open. 12 big points to Stets. And they're going to come through the line now. Flash time, 4 minutes, 34.25. BB Coke in second. And Maggoty, who led into the 800 leg, they finished third, a bit behind BB Coke and Stets. Mount Alvernia coming through shortly for fourth. Manning's way behind. Confirmed time now for St. Elizabeth Technical, 4 minutes 34.26. Waiting on the time for BB Coke to be confirmed. Still no confirmed time, but we're reminding you, like, share, subscribe, comment, tell a neighbor, tell a friend, tell your enemy, tell everyone about this stream. Get them on, get them commenting, get them to watch. So still waiting on the confirmed time for BB Coke.
So that does it for the sprint medley open for girls.
Sprint medley open for girls, done and dusted. So confirmed time now for BB Coke, 4 minutes 41.15. Maggoty, 4 minutes 52.89 for third. Mount Alvernia, 5 minutes 09.51. Manning's, 5 minutes 31.51. Of course, Stets would have won with 4 minutes 34.26. Next on the lineup is going to be the sprint medley for boys. Remember, half a point, just half a point, separates William Knibb from St. Elizabeth Technical. Monroe College a little bit behind. They're behind by 18 and a half points, but still in the reckoning. So the lineup for this one sees BB Coke competing out of lane 1. In lane 2, Herbert Morrison Technical. In 3, Monroe College. In 4, we'll have St. Elizabeth Technical. In 5, Cornwall College. In 6, Herwin I. In 7, William Knibb Memorial High School. And in 8, all the way out in lane 8, lonely lane 8 is a Manning's school.
I think it's fair this time to give the point standings on the girls' side. The top 10, 10th position with 53 points, the Manning School. 9th is Sidney Pagan with 56 points. 8th, Mushet with 58. 7th with 63 points is Black River High. 6th with 64 points, Nakovia. The top 5, 5th position with 69 points, Maggoty. In 4th with 97 points, Petersfield. The top 3, 3rd position with 162 points, William Knibb. 2nd position with 208 points, well behind the leaders who lead by 104 points. On 312 is Stetson first with Mount Alvernia. Second, has already been wrapped up on the girls' side.
So let's give you the girls standing. They're still on 69 points. In 4th, Petersfield on 97 points. In 3rd, William Knibb on 172 points. In 2nd, Mount Alvernia with 208 points. And leading, it's Stets with 312 points. They lead by 104 points. I think that is done and dusted. The girls' champs at Western champs will be St. Elizabeth Technical. massive lead for them on the girls' side.
From the parish of Trelawney, William Nib. It means a lot to write on this next event. The lane of silence for the boys open medal relay. In lane 8, the Manning School. Lane 7, the defending champions, William Nib. Lane 6, Irwin High. Well, lane 6 is there. Lane 5, Cornwall College. Lane 4, St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 3 is Monroe College. Lane 2, Herbert Morrison Technical High. And lane 1, BB Cove. A lot riding on this final. Over to you.
So the defending champions, William Nib, they go into this event leading by half a point ahead of Stets. 18 and a half points ahead of Monroe, who are in third. And this is going to be crucial. Can't make a mistake here. So 400, 200, 200, 800 as they're sent off for the 400 leg. And William Nib has gone out like a madman. Look at him go. The youngster from William Nib has poured it on over the first 200 meters. Cornwall College looking to respond, as is Stets. But looks as if from William Nib, they've gone out to a very strong start. William Nib working that first 300 meters. Here comes Stets. They're coming strongly now in the second half. Stets, who is going to make this change over first? It looks like it's going to be Stets. Stets followed by William Nib. Slow change there for William Nib. Then Mannings comes through. On the inside, Herbert Morrison in third, but Stets is way ahead of William Nib. Here comes Herbert Morrison. The first 200 leg has been decisive for St. Elizabeth Technical. William Nib in second. Herbert Morrison tracking in third. Here comes Herbert Morrison trying to go ahead of William Nib, but up front, Stets has that lead. Big lead for Stets as well. Herbert Morrison goes by William Nib. Stets though is unchallenged at front. Look at Stets go. 800 meters leg. Herbert Morrison ahead of William Nib. Stets cools it down after fast sprinting. BB Coke looks as if they're in fourth position, but up front, Stets leads. Herbert Morrison in second. William Nib in third. BB Coke in fourth. Cornwall College in fifth. But up front, leading by about 20 meters, it's Stets. Can they win this one? If they do win this one, they will go ahead of William Nib, who are having a battle now with Herbert Morrison. Stets is ahead. Just about 400 meters to go, and Stets looks strong. They look as if they're going to win this one. Can William Nib or Herbert Morrison respond? BB Coke in fourth, Cornwall College in fifth. And up front though, it is Stets and William Nib in second. That gap does not look as if it's shortening. If anything, that gap has lengthened. St. Elizabeth Technical over William Nib. St. Elizabeth Technical should score 12 points here and go ahead of William Nib. William Nib trying their best, but that gap is too big. It's too big for William Nib to break. Stets, they're ahead of William Nib. Stets will take this one comfortably ahead of William Nib. Look at the clock now. It's 3 minutes 34, 6-6 on the clock for Stets. William Nib comes through for second. Herbert Morrison, they're going to finish third. And BB Coke comes through for fourth. Monroe in 5th, Cornwall in 6th, Irwin 7th, and Mannings in 8th. Wow. The lead has changed. The lead has changed. As we ask the fans to sit so we can get the action.
On the track will be the 4x100 meters relay for Class 1 girls.
So we're waiting on the updated point standings. But by my count, after that, St. Elizabeth Technical should have taken the lead ahead of William Knibb. We're waiting on the point standings to be updated. Let's see if we can get the official results. We do have them now. St. Elizabeth Technical winning with 3 minutes 34.68. William Knibb second, 3 minutes 40.99. Herbert Morrison third, 3 minutes 48.31. Fourth, BB Coke, 3 minutes 50.71. Monroe College fifth, 3 minutes 58.53. Cornwall College, 4 minutes 07.08 in sixth. Irwin High, 4 minutes 11.92 in seventh. And Mannings, 4 minutes 16.88 in eighth. Let's see. There has been a change at the top. We'll go with the top five. The top five is Herbert Morrison. This is on the boys' side, of course, folks. So not overall or not for the girls. This is just for the boys. The girls section is already done and dusted. I don't think anyone is going to catch St. Elizabeth Technical. As a matter of fact, I think it's mathematically impossible for them to be caught. But on the boys' side, in fifth position, we have Herbert Morrison on 169 points. In fourth, we have Cornwall College on 177.5 points. In third position, we have Monroe College with 243.5 points. In second, we have William Knibb with 266.5 points. And leading by 1.5 points is St. Elizabeth Technical on 268 points. So the girls will come back on track.
In lane 8, the defending champions, St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 7, Black River High. Lane 6, Petersfield. Lane 5, Mount Alvernia. And that's your lineup.
So 4 teams for the girls class 1, 4x100. In lane 5, we have Mount Alvernia. In 6, we have Petersfield. In 7, we have Black River. And 8, the favorite St. Elizabeth Technical, defending champions as well. So only 4 teams showing for the class 1 girls, 4x100. William Knibb, DNS, Magati DNS, Rhodes Hall DNS. Again, DNS means did not start as the gun sends them off and running. And the favorite Stets have gotten off to a good start. Petersfield going well as well, but Stets is well ahead of everyone else. Mount Alvernia coming through in lane number 5, but ahead of everyone it's Stets on the backstretch. They are burning up. It's the Stets. Mount Alvernia comes into a clear second. Petersfield trying to go with Mount Alvernia, but way ahead is St. Elizabeth Technical in lane number 8. And they're coming in for the final change now. It's St. Elizabeth Technical. Mount Alvernia trying as best as possible to come through. But Stets is ahead. Mount Alvernia in second, trying to make a move. Petersfield is in third. Stets struggling now. And Stets looks as if they've held on against Mount Alvernia. The flash time 50.74 for Stets. Almost got right. Mount Alvernia has been given the win. I thought that was Stets. But Mount Alvernia, what an anchor. What an anchor. So Mount Alvernia winning 50.74. What an anchor leg by them. St. Elizabeth Technical, who got a big lead over the first two legs, they finished second in 50.77. Petersfield in third with 51.24. Black River finishing in fourth, 56.50. Whew. I seriously thought Stets had that one in the bag, but Mount Alvernia said no. This is ours. We will not be denied. And they came through for the win in the girls' Class 1 4x100 meters. Folks, it is a building and building, because the next event on track is going to burn this house down. In lane 1, Sydney Pagan. In lane 2, Irwin High. In 3, Monroe College. In 4, William Knibb. In 5, Petersfield. In 6, Herbert Morrison. In 7, St. Elizabeth Technical. In 8, Rhodes Hall High. That is the lineup for the Class 1 boys 4x100 meters. Everyone has turned up for this final. This is going to be a barn burner. Stets with the likes of Tremaine Todd, Recoy Hunter, Webster, Swain Carr, Herbert Morrison, Kevoy Smith, Gardner, Kobe Watson, William Knibb, Sanjay Seymour, Shabari Matheson, Matthew Reed. They have quality as well. This is going to be very, very good, and it may come down to the handovers. So, it's Sydney Pagan, Irwin High, Monroe, William Knibb, Petersfield, Herbert Morrison, Stets, and Rhodes Hall in lane number 8. Watch out for lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. Gun sends them off and running. William Knibb have gotten a good start, as has Herbert Morrison. Herbert Morrison looks to be going the best of the schools. Let's see who makes that first change. It's Herbert. No, they don't make that change. And Stets is away and running. William Nib trying to catch Stets. Petersfield is there. Let's see. It's Herbert Morrison. Sorry, that's William Nib and Stets who are battling it out. Stets, William Nib. It's going to come down to the ankle leg. William Nib and Stets. Stets ahead of William Nib. Stets starting to step, and Stets will win ahead of William Nib. The flash time, 40.79. Petersfield third. Herbert Morrison, a disaster of a change on that first leg. The time confirmed as 40.78, and Stets slim lead being extended now. So Stets 40.78, they have won. William Nib 41.33 in second. Petersfield 43.61 in third. Sydney Pagan 44.14 in fourth. Monroe College 44.44 in fifth. Rose Hall 45.23 in sixth. Irwin 45.60 in seventh. Herbert Morrison, disaster of a first exchange day DNF. Horrible, horrible first exchange after a pretty good first leg. The heat. It's turning up. 3.5 points now separate Stets and William Nib on the boys' side.
This one is very special. 46.
The excitement
96.
is palpable.
That's the record by Green Island in 2015. Moshette, the defending champions in this event. Let's go through the lane assignment shortly.
So let's go now to the girls class 2, 4x100 meters. In lane 1, Mount Alvernia. There in 1. In 2, Godfrey Stewart. In 3, Rose Hall High. In 4, Malden High. In 5, St. Elizabeth Technical. In 6, Mannings High. In 7, Petersfield High. And lane number 8, we have William Nib. Moshette, the defending champions, not in this one. So no chance for Shania Douglas to win a third gold medal. She would have won the 100, 200. Moshette not in the class 2 girls 4x100 meters, so no chance for her to win that third gold medal with 4x1s. As it looks as if 3 schools have not turned up, only 5 in this finals. So off and running. And in 3, Rose Hall has gone off well. Mount Petersfield, good exchange for them as well. Rose Hall with Rihanna Lewis going well, but on the inside, it's Mount Alvernia who has made that decisive move. Mount Alvernia has gone into the lead, and they have a big lead. And that exchange, not the cleanest, but they're ahead. Rhodes Hall in second, William Nib in third, and here comes Petersfield. Petersfield ahead of William Nib for that third point. But again, up front, Mount Alvernia, Rhodes Hall, the top 2, Petersfield in third, William Nib beaten into fourth. The time confirmed for Mount Alvernia, 51.08. Rhodes Hall second, 53.20. Petersfield third, 53.77. William Nib 54 seconds flat for fourth. Manning's 54.28 in fifth. So with those couple of wins, Mount Alvernia has cut the lead to 90 points on the girls' side. Stets, they lead with 322 points. Mount Alvernia second with 232 points. So a 90-point gap there. The next event on track is going to be the boys class 2 4x100 meters. And I'd suspect this is where Nib has to blunt the charge of Stets, who's won the sprint medley, and then the class 1 4x100. William Nib has to respond here, or Stets may very well start to pull away. We'll go to the lineup now. In lane 1, Manning's School. In 2, we have Green Island. In 3, Monroe College. In 4, we have Magotty. In 5, we have William Nib. In 6, we have St. Elizabeth Technical. 7 should be Petersfield, and Cornwall are listed in lane number 8.
The oldest continuing school in Jamaica, Manning's 1738, blue and blue.
The matchup should be between William Nib and Stets. Stets with the likes of Jabari Garwood, Ajani Kelly, the long jumper Walters. Also have Sutherland there, who's a long jumper. So they have a good lineup. William Nib has the likes of Johnson, Ellis, Elijah Smith, and Hemmings. So that's a very good lineup as well for William Nib. Magotty, of course, they have Honeygun, the 100 champ, in there. Also have Lee, as the gun sends them off and running. And Magotty has started off well. Monroe in the mix as well. William Nib as Stets. Petersfield on the outside has gone off well as well. Let's see. Petersfield on the outside going well. In the mix is Stets as well coming through. William Nib looks as if they're in third. Stets, William Nib, Petersfield. Let's see who's going to win this one. It's 3 the hard way. Petersfield starts to step and they go away from Stets and win it. 41.66 for Petersfield ahead of Stets. William Nib in third. 41.66. The flash time, confirmed time, 41.68 for Petersfield. Central Elizabeth Technical, 42.07 for Stets. William Nib in third, 42.97. Cornwall College in fourth, 44.06. In fifth, Green Island, 45.61. 6, Manning's with 48.51. Let's see where Monroe ended up. But suffice it to say, Stets, if they continue to finish ahead of William Nib in the relays, then this is all done and dusted. At least on the boys' side. So the next event on track is going to be the girls class 3 4x100s.
Let's give the latest fighters. In lane 8, they would have seen their Class 2 boys team winning a while ago. Let's make welcome Petersfield. In lane 7, Mount Alvernia. Lane 6, Magotty High. Lane 5, St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 4, the Manning School. Lane 3, Lacovia. Lane 2, Black River High. Lane 1, William Lim. The defending champions are William Lim. Box 1.
So the lineup for the girls class 3 4x100. See William Nib in 1, Black River in 2, Lacovia in 3, Mannings in 4, St. Elizabeth Technical in 5, Magotty in 6, Mount Alvernia in 7, and Petersfield in lane number 8. That's the lineup for the girls class 3 4x100 meters. Mount Alvernia doing well in the 4x1s. Can they continue that here as they go off and running? Stets has gotten off to a good start and starts to cut the stagger on Magotty. Mount Alvernia in 7 also going well. Stets going well, but up front it looks as if it's Mount Alvernia trying to go 3 from 3 in the 4x1s. Oh, slow start there by Mount Alvernia. Stets coming through now. Magotty also in the mix. Stets looks as if they're leading. Mount Alvernia in second. Magotty there and thereabout. Another slow change for Mount Alvernia. Magotty comes by them into second, but Stets is ahead. Magotty coming, but Stets will hold them off. Flash time 49.31. Magotty in second. Mount Alvernia beaten into third. Confirmed time 49.32 for Stets. Magotty second 49.61. Mount Alvernia 50.40 for third. Horrible, horrible final 2 exchanges for Mount Alvernia. Deny them the chance of continuing that streak in 4x1s. 50.40 for third. Mannings in fourth, 51.69. Lacovia fifth, 52.07. Petersfield, 52.28 in sixth. Black River, 52.50 in seventh. William Nib rounding out the top 8 in 52.73. So, next event on track will be the boys class 3 4x100 meters relay. And before that happens, we have enough time to get through the top 10 on the boys side. In 10th position, BB Coke. They have 37 points. In 9th position with 41 points, it's Sydney Pagan. In 8th position with 51 points, it's Lacovia. In 7th position with 65 points, it's Magotty. In 6th position with 95 points, it's Petersfield. And the top 5 reads as follows. In 5th position is Herbert Morrison on 169 points. In 4th position with 183.5 points, it's Cornwall College. In 3rd position with 248.5 points, it's Monroe College. In 2nd with 284.5 points, it's William Nib. And leading on the boys' side, it's Stets with 290 points. They lead by just about what's that, 5.5 points on the boys' side. Let's go for the girls. This is after the class 3 4x100 meters relays. Has that been added? Let me just check. Yes, it has. So after the girls class 3 4x100 meters, in 10th position, it's Sydney Pagan with 56. In 9th position, with 58 points, it's Mouchette. In 8th, Mannings with 64. In 7th, it's Lacovia with 69. In 6th, with 72 points, it's Black River. In 5th, it's Magotty on 79 points. In 4th, it's Petersfield with 117 points. As there's been an update here, and results has changed, and we'll check on that, but I can tell you that Stets, they are way ahead of everyone. Looks as if there's been a DQ, but let me confirm the top 3 here. As I said, Stets way ahead on the girls' side. Top 3, it's William Knibb on 182 points. Second, Mount Alvernia on 240 points. And leading by 94 points is Stets with 334 points. Petersfield disqualified from the girls' class 2 4x100 meters. So that was a change I saw just now. Petersfield being disqualified in the girls 4x1, class 2 4x1, where they finished 3rd. We'll go now to the boys class 3 4x100 meters. Lane 1, we have Green Island. Lane 2, Sydney Pagan. 3, Monroe College. Lane 4, St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 5, William Knibb. Lane 6, Cornwall College. In 7, Herbert Morrison. In 8, Lacofia. In lane 8, again 5.5 points separates William Knibb from Stets. Stets finishing ahead of William Knibb in the last 3 4x100, well, the last 3 relays, 4x1s class 1, 4x1s class 2, also the sprint medley. So that's how they have established that 5.5 point lead as class 3 4x1 goes off and running, and William Knibb has gotten out to a good start. William Knibb makes up the stagger on Cornwall College, and that first change smooth, also going well. It's Mouchette, Herbert Morrison actually, as St. Elizabeth Technical also in the mix. Let's see who's going to make this final changeover first. William Knibb is in the mix. Stets is there as well. Herbert Morrison. Stets ahead of William Knibb. Stets ahead of William Knibb. Here comes Herbert Morrison. Herbert Morrison storms past William Knibb. Storms past Stets and wins it 45-30. What an anchor for Herbert Morrison. 45-30 flash time. 45-30 confirmed. Herbert Morrison. Stets in second. 45-42. William Knibb. 46-20. So Stets continues to finish ahead of William Knibb and continues to extend that lead. That lead now, by my count, up to 7.5 points. And the voluptuous lady on the boys' side is warming up to sing her tune. It's all done and dusted on the girls' side, but there was a tight battle that was brewing on the boys' side. It's not done yet. Couple of events left to come, but Stets doing the job in the relays. So we'll give you the full results. Herbert Morrison, 45-30, winning the boys class 3 4x100. Strong anchor for them. In second, St. Elizabeth Technical, 45-42. In third, William Knibb, 46-20. In fourth, Cornwall College, 46-88. In fifth, Sydney Pagan 47.34. 6th, we have Lacovia 47.36. 7th, Monroe College 48.66. And in 8th, Green Island with 49.06. The boys class 3, 4x100 meters. Just about 1 hour left on the schedule. 1 hour to go. In case you're wondering how much fun or how much fun is left here at GC Foster. We have just about an hour to go. Of course, the class 1 and 2 boys, 5,000 meters to come. We still have, I think, one more 4x100s. And then, of course, we close the show with the 4x400 open. So that's a big gap, 7.5 points for William Knibb to make up in the final 3 events. But let's go to the class 4 girls, 4x100. In 2, we have Magati. In 3, we have Green Pond Speedsters. Lane 4, we have St. Elizabeth Technical. In 5, we have Mount Alvernia. In lane 6, we have Mushet. In 7, Lacovia. Petersfield is listed in lane 8, and Trophy were listed in 1, but they are DNS.
Lane 2 has Magati High. Class 4, 4x1 for girls.
So all over and dusted on the girls' side. I can confirm that. Stets will be crowned the Western champs on the girls' side. 90 points ahead with only 3 events to come. Cannot be caught.
Box 1, box 2, and box 3, please indicate when you're ready. Thank you so much.
So Magati, Green Pond, St. Elizabeth, Mount Alvernia, Mushet, Lacovia, and Petersfield.
Box 1, box 2, and box 3 indicate when you're ready.
So 7 of 8 lanes occupied for the girls class 4, 4x100. Magati, Green Pond, St. Elizabeth, Mount Alvernia, Mushet, Lacovia, Petersfield. All out there.
Christopher McDonald, you're needed by the outside of the track. Christopher McDonald, you're needed on the outside of the track near the tent. Finish line, in the vicinity of the finish line. Christopher McDonald. Box 2. All yours, Mr. Starker.
So the athletes go to their mark. Magati, Green Pond, St. Elizabeth, Mount Alvernia, Mushet, Lacovia, Petersfield, all the way out in lane 8. Stets, the favorites. Gun sends them off and running. And Stets gets a good start. They're right up on Mount Alvernia, who themselves haven't gotten a bad start, but Stets are off and running. Petersfield on the outside going well in lane number 8. Stets, Mount Alvernia, Petersfield. That's the top 3 based on the exchanges. Let's see who makes the exchange. Mount Alvernia has a disaster there, and Stets looks good after a good changeover. And Petersfield also coming. Stets, the favorites, looking as if they're going to run away with this. Lacovia also in the mix. Petersfield in third, and Stets is going to win this one easily. Flash time 50.23. Lacovia in second. Petersfield in third. Drop baton for Mount Alvernia, killing their chances of winning. 50.25 for Stets, 51 seconds flat for Lacovia in second, Petersfield 51.67 in third, Mouchet 52.19 for fourth, fifth, Green Pond 53.14, Mount Alvernia 53.19, Magati 55.12. Going to have to check that. Let's see now. So we move now to the boys class 4 by 100 meters. If there's an opportunity, a chance for William Knibb to win on the boys' side, it has to happen here. They have to take the opportunity here to win. Not sure if they'll be able to do that. Lawson, Javier Lawson, looked injured in the 100 flats. Certainly we won't see him in the 4 by 100s. So their team might be a little bit weakened. Stets have done well so far in the 4 by 100s and sprint medley. But let's go through the full lineup. In lane 1, we have Petersfield. In 2, Malden High. In 3, William Knibb. In 4, Cornwall College. In 5, Herbert Morrison. In 6, St. Elizabeth Technical. In 7, we have Monroe College. And in 8, Lacovia High. A reminder before we get to the final 4 by 100s, the class 4 by 100. It is 7.5 points that separates Stets and William Knibb. William Knibb 92.5 points. Stets on 300 points. Monroe College way back on 252.5 points. Something has to happen here for William Knibb. If not, then Stets would have one hand on the Western Champs trophy. After this event, only the 5,000 meters and the 4 by 4.
Class 3 boys, 4 by 100 meters relay. There is a disqualification.
Wow.
A certain St. Elizabeth school
Wow.
having problems receiving the baton outside of the exchange
So Sydney Fagan has been disqualified.
of technical 24-7.
There was a gasp inside the facilities as it was announced that a St. Elizabeth school had been disqualified. Folks thought it was Stets. It's not Stets, folks. It's Sydney Pagan. They've been disqualified. Stets remains in second, or finishing in second. That stands. So no need to get the heart medication. Stets, they continue to lead by 7.5 points going into the final 3 events. So let's give you the lineup again for the boys Class 4, 4x1, Petersfield, Malden, William Nip, Cornwall College, Herbert Morrison, St. Elizabeth Tech, Monroe College, and Lacovia High in lane 8. Gun sends them off and running. No Lacovia in 8. Herbert Morrison has gone out strong though. Monroe College going well as well. And Stets also going well. Oh my word, William Nib, they have done that. They should be disqualified. Horrible exchange there from William Nib. But up front, Monroe College, they looks to be leading. Stets coming at them. Herbert Morrison in the front. Cornwall College in the mix. Stets as well. But Herbert Morrison is leading. Cornwall College is second. Monroe in third. And Stets in fourth. And that's the way they're going to finish. Herbert Morrison, 47.93. William Nib, they're going to finish in fifth. But I think they will be disqualified. I think they will be disqualified well outside the exchange zone there for William Nib. Unfortunate, unforced error. So let's get the confirmed times.
And Stets continues to move away from William Nib in the combined.
Herbert Morrison winning class 4, boys 4x1, 47.92. Cornwall College in second, 48.69. In third, Monroe College, 48.77. In fourth, St. Elizabeth Technical with 49.13. In fifth, William Nib, 52.32. In fifth, I think they will be disqualified. In sixth, Malden with 52.88. Petersfield in second. In seventh, not second, in seventh with 56.56. And of course, Lacovia, DNS, did not start. So based on everything, I think that's that. The next event on track is going to be the Class 1 boys. Class 1 and Class 2 boys. 5,000 meters open. The lead at this point, by my calculations, 9.5 points for Stets. Again, we're looking out for Class 4 boys, 4x100 meters. Looks as if the exchange on the first exchange would have been well outside of the zone for William Nib. So we'll watch that.
The next event you'll see on the track will be the 5,000 meters final. That's open for boys. 2 representatives from William Nib are there. 2 from St. Elizabeth Technical also there.
So, two events left on the boys' side. Well, see the high jump class 3 boys still ongoing. So that event would make 3. But 2 events left on track. And that's the boys class 1 and 2, 5,000 meters. As well as the open 4x400. And one event on the girls' side, the open 4x400. The boys class 3 high jump has progressed. And leading, Leandre Thomas of Herbert Morrison with a jump of 1 meter 65. Tied for second is Justin Brown of Cornwall College and Chavoy Stewart of St. Elizabeth Technical, both having cleared 1 meter 60. Deshaun Brown of Room Tech is in 4th, having cleared 1 meter 60 as well. Let me just check something here. Finishing in 5th, Rolando Dual of St. Elizabeth Technical with 1 meters 55. Aiden Wright of Herbert Morrison finished in 6th with 1 meters 55. Cornwall College, Jaim Klenghorn finished in 7th with 1 meters 45. Marvin Gordon, William Nib, 1 meters 45. He finished in 8th. So based on that, that 9-point gap for Stets will be increased. Will go to double figures at least. May go up to as much as 20 points going into the 5,000 event. Stets currently sit 3rd. Well, they currently sit 2nd, along with Cornwall College. So that would be 6.5 because they're joint 2nd, and then they're in 5th, which would be, I believe, 4 points. So might go up that lead for Stets, as I said, to as much as 20 leading into the 5,000. So after a spirited battle by William Nib, I think Stets have retained the crown on the boys' side. And certainly would have retained that crown on the girls' side. But let's go to the lineup for the 5,000 meters, class 1 and 2, where we have Aldane Brown of William Knibb competing out of lane 1. Well, it's not going to be lanes, but Aldane Brown, competitor 702, is going to be there. He's from William Knibb. Omar Campbell of BB Coke is going to also be in the lineup. Ricardo Davis Prevost is going to be competing for Cornwall College. Sherhorn Conley of Magatti is going to be there as well. Serrani Hunt of Machette is listed as well. Najee Thompson of St. Elizabeth Tech. Rajon Morgan of Monroe. Tyrese Clark of Froome Tech. Matthew Phillip, Andrew Holmes of Rhodes Hall is listed. Kayvon Donaldson of Cornwall College is also listed. Keyshawn Watson Magatti. Marquess Forrester of William Knibb. Jeffrey Buck of Rhodes Hall. And Javon Wright of St. Elizabeth Technical. Those are the 14 competitors for the Class 1 and Class 2 boys 5,000 meters event.
Well, because I want to visit the parish of Trelawney and St. Elizabeth in the future, we have an announcement. This regarding the Class 4 boys 4x100 meters relay.
And the dreaded announcement that we expected has come now. William Knibb has been disqualified in the boys class 4x100. William Knibb disqualified in class 4x100 meters. So the gap now 13 and a half points at the top. Stets on 306 points. William Knibb on 292 and a half points on the boys' side. And with a class 3 high jump going the way it is going, I think we can now declare that Stets will retain the crown on the boys' side and also on the girls' side. Done and dusted.
The boys 5,000 meters run.
And as I say that, the boys 5,000 meters run is now on 12 and a half laps. And the two from Rhodes Hall, they go to the front. So Rhodes Hall, Holmes, and Buck at the front. It looks as if it's Holmes of Rhodes Hall who leads. Competitor from William Knibb in second. And Campbell of BB Coke has gone into second now. And the man Man from BB Coke now hits the front. That's Omar Campbell. 11 laps to go. So a long, long way to go.
Campbell of BB Cup. Quality runner as well.
So Omar Campbell
His number, he has the lead.
of BB Coke
For him,
leads.
5'8". That is Matthew Philip Holmes of Rhodes Hall.
Holmes continues
He's in second.
to track in second.
Brown of William Nib in third.
Aldane Brown of William Nib in third.
At the moment, the William Nib boys. Glover in seventh. That is Marquis Forster. So Mark Campbell leads at the moment. Matthew Philip Holmes of Rhodes Hall just behind it.
So Omar Campbell of BB Coke continues to lead. Holmes, Rosal, a distance behind in second. Aldane Brown, William Nib in third. And he's now being challenged by Donaldson of Cornwall College as Donaldson goes by Aldane Brown of William Nib. But up front, Omar Campbell pouring it on. Holmes of Rhodes Hall in second. Donaldson, Cornwall College in third. Brown of Homewood, William Nib, sorry, in fourth. His teammate now moves into fifth. That's Forrester.
He's now in third.
So William Nib,
Followed by Aldane
fourth
Brown
and
of William
fifth.
Nib. It's Mark Campbell of BB Coke still in
But up front, Omar Campbell,
Rhodes Hall.
BB Coke leads.
Secured in second at the moment.
Margin just about 50 meters over Holmes of Rhodes Hall. Donaldson of Cornwall College third. Brown, William Nib in fourth. Omar Campbell has settled into a decent pace now. 8 laps to go. Holmes of Rhodes Hall come through now. Donaldson of Cornwall College in third, and in fourth, Aldane Brown of William Nib.
Brown of William Nib. And then they're followed by Chapman Connolly, who was second last year. Quite difficult, well behind.
But way,
Podium places at the moment.
way ahead,
Some distance away
Omar
from the
Campbell.
final lap, so he does have some time to make up ground.
He's opened that gap
Campbell, though,
to about, I'd say, 80 meters, 90 meters.
finishes. He looks to return to doing so in 2020.
And he's pouring it on now. Mark Campbell is well ahead of Holmes of Rhodes Hall. Donaldson of Cornwall College in third. Aldwin Brown of William Nib in fourth.
So 7 laps to run now for the man.
7 laps to go for Omar Campbell.
Mark Campbell of BB Cup. Holmes of Rhodes Hall.
7 laps to go for Holmes. Donaldson in third. Aldane Brown of William Nib coming to the line now. He has 7 to go. So Omar Campbell starting to lap competitors. Holmes of Rhodes Hall remains in second. Six laps to go as Donaldson looks to be making a move for second on Holmes. Aldwin Brown of William Nib has been passed for fourth. Going to confirm the competitor from Stets, who is actually ahead of Brown or contending with Brown for that fourth position. But Campbell, Omar Campbell, is well ahead of the field. 5.5 laps to go. So Omar Campbell well ahead, and if he can hold this pace, he should win easily. 5 laps to go for Omar Campbell. Holmes in second, but being tracked now by Donaldson, who has closed that gap. Donaldson of Cornwall College, 5 laps to go, and Donaldson goes by Holmes and goes into second.
Well, the man from BB Coke is cruising down the backstretch.
Omar Campbell has a massive lead. I'd say that lead now just about 200 meters.
Donaldson, part of the Cornwall College, the Costa Cup team, expressed his interest to the coaching staff to be a part of the track team, and we have found his footing in the 5,000 meters.
Holmes went by Donaldson, but Donaldson has responded. So the battle for second is well and truly on, but up front, Omar Campbell is well ahead, and there's no denying Omar Campbell of BB Coke. 4 laps for him, a mile to go for BB Coke's Omar Campbell. Holmes and Donaldson battling it out for silver. That's going to be an interesting matchup in the final 800 or so. Holmes and Donaldson. Holmes ahead of Donaldson. Holmes from Rhodes Hall, Donaldson from Cornwall. That's Cornwall College. Looks like Forster has gone past Brown of William Nib. But up front, Omar Campbell. It's actually right. So Wright of Stets in fourth, and Connolly of Maggoty is in fifth, while Aldwin Brown of William Knibb is in sixth. 3 more laps to go for Omar Campbell, and he's starting to lap competitors he's already lapped. So 2 laps ahead of some competitors now is Omar Campbell. Donaldson in second. And he's ahead of Holmes. He's taken a decisive move out of Holmes. And Holmes does not seem as if he can respond. Wright is in fourth as we try to keep track of what's going on. So 3 laps left for Wright. And here comes Omar Campbell. He's going to go cross the line now. 800 to go. And he goes by Brown of William Knibb. He's lapped Brown.
So Campbell goes back to the back stretch. Javon Wright of Second Technical has just lapped his teammate, and he gave him a word of encouragement, saying, "Come on." Will that be enough though?
Here comes
At the moment,
Donaldson
of Cornwall
to
College,
come to the line now.
in second position.
He's in second.
He now has 2 laps to run.
800 meters to go for Donaldson. Holmes of Rosal in third.
Position.
But as soon as
About a 150 meters
Holmes goes through the line with 800 to come, Omar Campbell
his final lap.
comes around.
5,000 meters run. Right, with a
500 meters to go.
still in fourth. It matters not for him, you know, because he has put some distance between himself and the William Knibb competitors. The man from Monroe College
So
is staying close by to
Omar
him as
Campbell
well.
of BB Cook
Ladies and
has put
gentlemen,
on a show.
this is Omar
400 meters to go. Does he have enough in him to sprint home? Omar Campbell, 400 meters to go for him.
and by my count,
And he starts
not lapped
to
two
lap
competitors in this race.
the
His dominance
folks
in the 5,000 meters in
who have already lapped other folks. So Omar Campbell having quite a run here for BB Cook,
as well.
and he's starting to sprint home.
Omar Campbell of BB Coke
Omar Campbell
going for
of BB Cook
it's his to lose at
has
this
put on
point.
quite a show.
Under 200 meters to run. It has been over by a shout.
Donaldson
For some time now.
is coming through now. 400 to go for Donaldson. Holmes of Rosal trying to put on a show, but with 100 meters to come, it's Omar Campbell of BB Coke. He's going into the final 50 meters, trying to lap Wright of Stets, and Wright is not going to be lapped by Omar Campbell. Omar Campbell, he's won flash time 16:33.35 on the clock.
Second place at the moment is
Donaldson in second. He has about 200 meters to go. Holmes trying to sprint. That's Holmes of Rhodes Hall trying to close that gap between himself and Donaldson. Holmes, can he find enough to catch Donaldson. I don't think that will happen. Donaldson of Cornwall College is stepping high. Holmes trying to come at him, but he won't catch Donaldson. And he is going to get through for second. Donaldson in second. Holmes in third. And Javon Wright of St. Elizabeth Tech will be finishing in fourth.
And he'll be followed by Rashawn Morgan of Monroe College.
Morgan of Monroe College will be fifth. So Wright
Kinda looks like Grant Holloway.
finishes in fourth.
He goes across the line for fourth.
Morgan
There's a man from Monroe College, Rashawn
from
Morgan.
Monroe College
He will be fifth.
will be fifth.
Connolly turns into the home stretch now.
Connolly
He's in sixth
of
position.
Magotty is in sixth
Connolly
and trying his best now
meters to run.
to finish
Connolly, he'll be sixth.
in sixth.
Alden Brown will be seventh. So Connolly finishes his run. Second last year, finds himself all the way down in sixth in 2025.
Alden Brown
Alden Brown
of William Knibb
finalist at champs last year.
currently in
He's
seventh,
seventh. He's in the green from William Knibb.
and he'll finish in seventh.
This is Alden Brown completing his run.
So Alden Brown has completed his run.
He will be seventh. More runners coming in here. Jeffrey Buck, the latest from
Buck
Rose Hall.
of Rhodes Hall rounds out the top 8, and denies Forster of William Knibb a point.
Thompson of Stex. Think he has a lap to go, you know.
So one event to come on the girls' side, one event to come on the boys' side. I think the Class 3 high jump has been wrapped up. Yes, it has. So let's go through the lineup or the standings on the girls' side. Top 10, Sydney Pagan in 10th with 56 points. In 9th is Mannings on 64. Tiebreaker has Mushet in 8th on 64 points as well. 7th, Black River on 72. 6th, it's Lacovia on 79. Magotty, 5th on 82 points. This is the girls section of the Western Champs. In 4th, Petersfield on 125 points. William Knibb in 3rd on 180 points. Mount Alvernia 2nd with 244 points. And well ahead by 102 points is St. Elizabeth Technical with 346 points. That's the standing on the girls' side. We now have enough time to go through the standings on the boys' side, top 10. As I said, the fat lady, I don't want to say fat, the voluptuous lady has sung her song, and it is all but done. In 10th position, this is the boys' side, by the way. In 10th position, BB Coke on 37 points. In 9th, it's Sydney Pagan on 41 points. In 8th, it's Lacovia on 56 points. In 7th, it's Magotty on 65 points. In 6th, it's Petersfield on 99 points. In 5th, it's Herbert Morrison on 205 points. In 4th, it's Cornwall College on 208 points. In 3rd, it's Monroe College on 260.5 points. In 2nd, it's William Knibb with 293.5 points. And leading with 316.5 points, it's St. Elizabeth Technical So the point standings that I just gave you does not include the results from the 5,000. So when the points from the 5,000 is added, it means that the lead for Stets will be extended. The lead now 23 points. That is done and dusted. Stets would have won on the girls' side and now confirmed winners on the boys' side. The final margin is to be determined, but spirited performance from William Nib. They finished fourth on the girls' side last year, fourth on the boys' side last year. They've moved up to third on the girls' side this year and second on the boys' side. I love the fact that William Nib is building a proper program and coming. I have enough time to go through the chat, so let's see what the chat in the chat is saying. Almost lost my phone almost fell, and if it fell from this height it would have been a goner. Marcus Messam says one Stets. Foster Angela says well done my school Stets, keep up the great work. Tisana Powell says William Nib go on this year. Yes they did. Dario Van Horn said Stets did it again, best in the West. Can't argue with that. Tisani Powell says okay Stets. TT's World says Stets win both sides. Yes they have. Favor Ann says 4x4 time. Yes it is. And we're having some other folks in the chat here. Daniela McLaughlin says them better than me cause me can't run to save my life. Me agree. 400 meters and me drop down. So you know what we are talking about. Daniela, I absolutely could run 5,000 meters. That's too much. She says Campbell's parents better hug him up. He's a champ. Indeed he is. He's a Western champ at 5,000 meters. Brian Ashley Smith was asking us to show the others. Couldn't have done that, Ashley. We have only one camera set up, and to do that we have to follow the leaders. Can't necessarily follow the entire field with only one camera. Favor Ann says this is impressive. Yes it is, from Campbell. Rihanna Lewis, management team. I want to have a word that's coming from One Track Hero. So that ends the chat in the chat. Big up the folks in the chat. Remember to like, share, subscribe, send it out to your neighbors, your friends, your enemies, your frenemies, your co-workers, everybody. Like, share, and subscribe. The more views we get, the more likes we get, the more donations we get, the more likely we are to be sponsors, to be broadcasting, the Eastern and Western, well, this is the Western, Eastern, and Central champs. I'm tired, folks. Please bear with me.
The 4x400 meters relay. Let's go with the lane assignment.
So the next event on track is the penultimate event.
Number 8.
We're well on time to get home on schedule. This race scheduled to end at our start at 5:30. We're at 5:17, so we're ahead of schedule. And this is a girls 4x400 open. We'll go from lane 3 where Malden High, they occupy that lane. Stets is going to be in 4 Magati in 5, William Nib in 6, Godfrey Stewart in 7, Malta in 8. That's the lineup for the girls 4x4 100 meters relay penultimate event on the track. The final event for girls. Mount Alvernia in this, they're out in lane number 8 and they have gone out well. So to have Magati, William Nib also in there as well.
In the 4x4, Magati from St. Elizabeth does the best of the opening 200 meters.
Magati goes by William Nib. Magati in there. William Nib in second. Magati Stets in third here. Magati, then William Nib, then Stets. Godfrey Stewart in there as well. Godfrey Stewart. Malden well behind. Magati ahead of Stets. But here comes Stets. St. Elizabeth Technical blows by the athlete from Magati and starts to extend that lead. William Nib in third and trying to catch Magati. Mount Alvernia in fourth. William Nib making that move on Magati, but Stets still leads. Just about 50 meters to go in this leg. William Nib in second. Stets continues to lead. Mount Alvernia coming up on the shoulders of Magati for third, but Stets well ahead. William Nib in second. Magati in third. Mount Alvernia in fourth. Stets well ahead, looking to close out girls Western champs in style. They have already won it, but they're looking to shut this one down in style. Stets 50 meters ahead of William Nib. And William Nib unable to respond. Magati in third. Mount Alvernia coming now and challenging for third, but Stets is way ahead. Stets on the anchor leg now, they're gone. William Nib in second. Mount Alvernia has gone by Magati and is in third now. William Nib stays in second. Stets way ahead. They're going to win it, but the battle is on between William Nib and Stets. Magati back in fourth, but look at St. Elizabeth Technical, more than 100 meters ahead of everyone. They're turning the bend now and coming into home. The boys have to move quickly or they might just have some issues as Stets comes now with 50 meters to go. Stets is going to win by a big margin. Mount Alvernia and William Nib battling it out. Mount Alvernia, William Nib. Mount Alvernia goes by William Nib and comes into second. Magati coming up on the shoulders of William Nib as well. Mount Alvernia finishes second and Magati goes by William Nib for third. William Nib, they are off the podium. So William Nib got the baton in second on the anchor, finished outside of the medals, ran by Mount Alvernia, and then right on the line, Magati, they got the bronze medal.
We speak of Donald Smith. The only Jamaican ever to call a 100-meter final at the Olympic Games. Such such grand distinction. We're in great company, and you're in great hands for the men's 4x4.
Woo! So, girls champs at the Western Champs is over. St. Elizabeth winning the final event with a time of 3 minutes 46.23. Mount Alvernia second, 4 minutes 00.23. Magatine third, 4 minutes 04.11. Well, Malden is just finishing. They finished. So Magatine in third with 4 minutes 04.11. William Nib in fourth, 4 minutes 04.88. Godfrey Stewart in fifth in 4 minutes 53.16. Someone lapped in the 4x4 just now, I think. Yeah. So Malden were lapped in a 4x4. Their time, 5 minutes 29.86. Interesting. I've never seen that before. So actually first, second, and third lap Maldon. I've never seen that. Never. So this is the last race of Western Champs. This is the one that you want to see. Stets after a challenging day where they were pushed to the line by William Nib. We can confirm they would have won it on the boys' side. Confirmed the girls win long ago. But after the boys' class 3 high jump, we were able to confirm Stets as the winners on the boys' side of Western Champs. Now we go to the lineup for the final event at Western Champs. We've been here since 9 a.m. non-stop. Full tilt boogie, a full day's work. It's now 5:25 all day. Full commentary, live stream, non-stop. All for the love of track and field. And we're here at the final event. It's been exciting, it's been enjoyable. It's been lovely. And I hope, I pray that you've enjoyed my commentary so far today. It's been my pleasure doing it for you. As Chronic said, we do it for the love. We don't do it for the likes. But I do want some likes, so like, share, and subscribe. Do give me some likes. Do give me some subscribe, some subs. Got a little bit tongue-tied there. Some subscriptions. Send it to your friends and neighbors, your co-workers, your enemies, your frenemies. Tell them that Track Alerts is on, and we're trying as best as possible to cover all the regional championships. Can't do it without sponsorship. Can't do it without your support. So donate, subscribe, like, send it out. We want to be at all the championships. But again, we can't do it without your support. We'll go to the lineup for the final event. In lane 1, we have Green Island. In 2, Herbert Morrison. In 3, Petersfield. In 4, St. Elizabeth Technical. In 5, Monroe College. In 6, Cornwall College. In 7, Magatee. And 8, all the way out in lane 8, William Nib. Can they turn it around, William Nib, and end it with a victory? Javari Mattison should be on this team, as should Wint. Stets, though, has the likes of Enrique Webster, Joaquin Miller, Swain Carr. They have a good team. St. Elizabeth Technical, they've gone out well. William Nib in 8, flying. Magatee going well as well. It's Magatee and William Nib on the outside. Stets on the inside, trying to challenge as well. This is going to be a battle for the ages. William Nib, Magatee, they are in the lead. William Nib ahead of Magati. Stets trying to come back. William Nib, Magati, first exchange. It's Magati, William Nib, Stets, Cornwall College in there as well. Magati and William Nib. Magati on the inside. William Nib on the outside. Stets in third. Cornwall College in fourth. Monroe, Petersfield, Green Island in seven. Magati has gone ahead of William Nib. Stets coming now. They're in third. They have left Cornwall College in fourth. Magati, William Nib. Look at them go. Magati, William Nib. William Nib goes ahead of Magati. Stets in third. William Nib go to the front now. Magati in second. Stets with Joaquin Miller in third. Cornwall College in fourth. Monroe in fifth. Green Island in sixth. Petersfield in fifth, sorry. But up front, it's William Nib ahead of Magati. Joaquin Miller of Stets is stepping and trying to catch Magati's athlete. William Nib, though, well ahead of Magati. Joaquin Miller coming. William Nib, Magati, St. Elizabeth Tech in third. William Nib, Magati, Stets. William Nib leads, going into anchor leg. Magati, Stets, Monroe in fourth. Cornwall College in fifth. Green Island in sixth. Petersfield in seventh. This is the anchor leg. William Nib, Magati, Stets, Magati, Stets has gone into the lead. Magati in second. William Nib in third. Stets closing it out in fine style. St. Elizabeth Technical turns into the home stretch. They have a big lead. They won't be caught today. William Nib and Magati battling for second, but Stets will win. Look at the time, 3 minutes, 12.89. William Nib in second, Magati in third. Stets close it out in style. What a run. The record has been obliterated. Stets closes it out in a record 3 minutes 12.89. St. Elizabeth Technical. What a run. St. Elizabeth Technical 3 minutes 12.89 for the win to wrap it up and wrap up Western Champs on the boys' side. Already won on the girls' side. William Nib, they finished second in this race and second on the boys' side. 3 minutes 16.19 for them. Magati in third, 3 minutes 16.63. Monroe College fourth, 3 minutes 21.91. Cornwall College in fifth, 3 minutes 22.07. Green Island sixth, 3 minutes 31.15. Petersfield 3 minutes 35.62, finished in seventh. I'm gone. My voice is gone. Absolutely destroyed. I have the Sagicor, Sigma Sagicor run tomorrow in the morning. Don't know how that will go. I'm absolutely destroyed. My voice. St. Elizabeth Technical. William Nib. What a show. What a show. So we'll take a couple of minutes just to go through and then we'll wrap up and finish it out. So a big up to Hansen, Taekwondo Hansen, who says proud of Nib. Daniela McLaughlin says lane 8, brother. I'm not sure what that means. Rosalie Williams says, well done, Magati, you're awesome. Tessana Powell says, yes, Tete, you win. Blue Flame says, big up Moshette and Petersfield. Ross Foster Angela says, Stets, you did it on the last leg. Congratulations, my school. I think Joaquin Miller on that third leg did a good job as well, bringing it close. Quality team from Nib. See you Tuesday, says Favor. We hope that we'll be here on Wednesday. I can't confirm that just yet, but we hope that we'll be here. Big up to the team that was here and that managed to provide you with coverage. On behalf of the whole team and the Western region, I'm David Nugent signing out for today and saying God bless you and God bless Jamaica.